Good morning, everyone out there on the back lot and at Full Sail Live. How is everyone doing?
Look how awesome it looks out there. It is a beautiful day here in Winter Park, Florida. Today is the day.
Today is the day. The induction ceremony with 6 of our new Hall of Famers will be held right in there in the Full Sail Live venue.
That is where the ceremony will be happening, and of course, that is where the Hall of Famers will be. But for the students, we're going to be out in the, what's it called? The stage line.
Yeah.
And it's going to be super fun. Hi, everybody, and welcome to Hall of Fame Live. My name is Tracy Wu.
And I am Shay Ryan. Good morning.
Good morning. And we're back again this year to bring the Hall of Fame experience right to you, no matter where you're joining us from.
You know, Tracy, it has been an incredible week.
Agreed.
Full of professional development, networking, and of course, a ton of fun. And lucky you've been getting inside access all week long.
I know, so exciting, right? But you know what? It's not just about us up here. It's about everything happening and someone to tell you what is happening out there on the street. Let's give it up for Jess Ryder.
Good morning. The sun is out. I'm outside. We're hanging out here on the back lot at the Creative Experience. We're going to have a great day. I'm Jess Ryder, but you know that because you saw me inside. I know I look different now, right, in my plain clothes. But we're going to have such a good time outside today. I'm going to be joined by some special guests. We're going to connect with some students, maybe have some giveaways. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you soon. I'm going to throw it back to Tracy and Shay. Take it away, ladies.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Jess. But anyway, what exactly is Hall of Fame, Shay?
That's a really good question, Tracy. Let me tell you.
Tell me.
Every year here at Full Sail, we take this week to celebrate our graduates' accomplishments in art, entertainment, media, and technology through a week-long celebration complete with educational panels, entertainment, and so much more.
Yep.
6 new graduates are chosen for the Hall of Fame each year, an honor that serves as a tribute to the creative inspiration, technical brilliance, and determination of each inductee.
Ooh.
But you know what?
What?
Let's let everybody's favorite buddy, Gary Jones, our president of Full Sail, explain.
Every year, we induct 6 Full Sail graduates into our Hall of Fame.
Can I just, take a minute and soak this in?
If any of you students reach this point, it's going to kind of hit you like a brick wall, and you're like, wow, how did I get here?
Friends, families, and mentors all come together to honor these extraordinary individuals as they reach this milestone in their careers and in their lives. These are alumni who have graduated 10 or more years ago and have made noteworthy contributions to their industries.
This is the coolest club of people.
And I'm really happy for you because as kids, we always wanted this.
I love working with you. I look forward to the next picture with you. Congratulations, Mark.
You're in my Hall of Fame and my heart. Peace and love.
Dave is an absolute genius at this, and I've loved the times that we've worked together.
Couldn't happen to a nicer, more talented guy. Proud to call you a friend. It's an honor being directed by you.
Hey, Bob. It's the boys in Metallica here.
Hey, Bob.
Well deserved. He does my sound. When he's not out doing Metallica sound, he is one of the greatest.
Dylan's he's part of my creative family. One of the best engineers I've ever worked with.
I want to congratulate you, brother, and salute on your blessings. Chef, you know how we do it already.
Hey there, Brian, or as we all like to call you, Sweet Pea. Congratulations on becoming a member of the Full Sail University Hall of Fame.
But most importantly, Hall of Fame members are recognized for what they give back to the Full Sail community.
Again, I'm honored, and I promise I will use this to give back as much as I can to Full Sail students and alumni in the future.
I just want to help, I really just want to share a little bit of passion, a little bit of inspiration, a little bit of insight maybe as to what you will experience out in the world and how maybe that might be integrated into the project that you have right in front of you.
It's not just about what we share up there, it's the fact that we're people that students can come up and talk to and ask questions of, and we actually absolutely love doing it. That's the biggest takeaway.
And this is the place where I got my second chance to become the man that I am today. You've had so many chapters in my life. To now be a chapter in your book means more than you could ever imagine. So thank you.
For a lot of us, this is like Christmas. We compare this week to Christmas. It's Christmas not because we get things, it's because what we come to give.
During Full Sail's annual Hall of Fame, students, alumni, faculty, and staff
come together to celebrate the importance of professional growth, reflection, making connections, and honoring our accomplished grads. But beyond that, Hall of Fame is a time for students to learn, create, and focus on their career goals. We caught up with some students attending Hall of Fame 13 to understand the event through their eyes and see just what it's like to experience this week as a student.
This is my first Hall of Fame experience. I've never been out to nothing like this before. They got the food going, they got the music going. If you want somebody to play your music, they got that over there too, basketball, all that. Like, it's a real experience out here, and I love it.
I had a friend come and just to like see, you know, what Hall of Fame is like. And she was like culture shocked. She was like, wow, the community here. That's like a key point of why I wanted to go to Full Sail. It's the community, the networking.
I love seeing everybody come together. You have so many mixes of degrees and just different personalities that all just mix well together, whether you know it or not. That's the whole point of Hall of Fame. It's just a great place to be.
The Hall of Game was awesome. It was really cool getting to see the current varsity teams go against past alumni teams who have really just helped build the program to what it is. Everyone's here for each other to support each other, and that's the biggest thing you have to look at.
I mean, I went to a camera setup, I went to a Shores setup. It was just, again, such an awesome opportunity to see the newest, latest, and greatest in technology, and all around, all the vendors had something cool to show.
This week, I'm definitely looking forward to the ceremony itself, hearing their stories and stuff like that, where they came from and how they got to the level they're at. It gives me hope that I can do the same thing one day.
I went to so many of the seminars they have there, the informative stuff, just meeting people and just getting to have as much fun as I can at school.
The biggest thing I can take away with is specifically in the networking part and how you can meet people is that everybody can make it. Because you walk by, who are regular people, you're like, yeah, I was a student here 5, 10, 15 years ago, but now I'm the person who I dreamed of being. You can make it. You can make it happen if you dream and you work hard enough.
I really saw the heart of the school and why everyone comes back and the whole reason why they're so committed to giving back to the students that come here. They all have a passion and a love for this, and it's now, to me, I see it, that it's one big happy family. Everybody's hugging whenever they meet. It's such a great feeling to be a part of that.
Wow, what a great
love Hall of Fame.
What the?
I just really, everyone has such a good time, and I really like it. These are happy tears.
Alrighty then, what a great way for our community to come together and celebrate our grads. That's all there is to it, Shay.
Yeah, absolutely, but no way, Tracy. There's more because we're just getting started.
Oh, okay. We haven't even talked about this year's inductees.
Oh my gosh.
So let's do that. Here we go. Video game developer, artist, writer, educator, songwriter, and musician Natalie Asport is a 2013 computer animation graduate whose credits include AAA titles Just Cause 3, Just Cause 4, Rage 2, and Contraband. She currently serves as a senior prop artist at NetherRealm Studios and as an adjunct professor at NYU teaching 3D modeling for games, a course which she co-designed.
She's always up to something. 2014 game development graduate and Navy veteran Mark Diaz spent 8 years with AAA developer id Software working on the celebrated reboot of the Doom franchise on games including Doom VR and Doom Eternal. Today, the grad is working as a lead gameplay programmer at Insomniac Games, where he recently shipped Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and is currently in development on Marvel's Wolverine. Gotta say it like that.
I'm gonna say it like that next time. VP of Technology at Proforma and Chief Technology Officer for Ferguson, Santoro, and Giorgetti Post-Secondary Educational Consultants, 2010 Web Design and Development graduate, and my dear friend, Michael LaPlante, boasts more than 14 years of experience in tech with companies of all sizes, from social media giants and trillion-dollar search engines to government agencies. Can you count that high? Trillion?
I cannot. 2000 film grad Nina Lopez Corrado is an alumni member of the WB-TV Directors Workshop and has directed episodes of Mayors of Kingstown, Perry Mason, The Nevers, A Million Little Things, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., The Mentalist, Supernatural, Girl, and many, many more.
Wowzer.
Right? She is scheduled to direct an episode of The Last of Us for HBO, and as a founding partner of Broken Toy Works, is currently developing 2 feature films, 3 one-hour dramas, and a half-hour comedy, and not only that, a DIY reality series.
She must be tired.
Possibly.
Grammy-winning record producer, songwriter, vocal producer, mix engineer, musician, and U.S. Army veteran Benjamin Rice is a 2012 recording arts graduate who has worked with artists including Lady Gaga, Selena Gomez, and John Legend. He's also worked on original music for films, including Disney's Wish and A Star is Born, where he engineered and vocal produced the entire soundtrack, as well as co-produced several of the songs, resulting in his first Grammy win.
Emphasis on first because we don't know what the future entails.
Exactly.
2001 recording arts graduate Nadine Santos serves as the Vice President of Programming and Artist Relations at Music Choice. Her adept relationship building extends to major record labels such as Republic Records, Interscope, RCA, and Warner Records, where she's developed valuable artist collaborations with music icons, including Mariah Carey, Taylor Swift, and Meghan Trainor.
Who?
Meghan Trainor!
What?
Yeah!
And Taylor Swift!
And
Hello!
Taylor Swift!
I don't know how many Swifties are out there, but I am definitely a Swiftie. Throughout the day, we'll be heading into panels, hanging out here at the desk with special guests from past Hall of Fame classes, exploring the backlot with Jess, and bringing you more chances to win amazing prizes.
So many prizes thanks to our sponsors like MSI, Shure, all the good stuff.
Yes, and Panasonic, of course.
Yes,
one of
thank
our
you, Panasonic.
Yes, and Shure. Thank you for sponsoring Hall of Fame Live.
And later, we'll head into the Fortress for a look at the cosplay contest and close out the week with the highly anticipated induction ceremony for our 14th annual Hall of Fame class.
Exciting. I'm very excited.
And make sure you keep up with us all week long through social media. Follow us at Full Sail on Instagram, TikTok, and X. And be sure to use the hashtag fullsailhof, that's fullsailhof, throughout the week and share your experience at Hall of Fame and with the Full Sail community. We want to see it on social. We want to repost it.
Absolutely. Even if you're new to Full Sail, the odds are you know a bit about this next grad. But just in case you don't, let's get to know Leslie Brathwaite.
I grew up in the Virgin Islands, on St. Thomas. It's a very musical kind of culture. The biggest factor musically in the islands is calypso music. I remember at an early age sitting on one of the trucks for the calypso bands and just kind of, while everybody else is paying attention to the festivities and the lights and the dancing, I'm looking at the equipment and I'm looking at the music and I'm looking at the speakers. I'm trying to figure out, how do they hook all this up? So I remember even then being kind of super curious and super interested and just always wanting to know, man, I wonder how can I do that for a living? Most of my childhood and early adulthood was growing up in a single parent home, so it was my mom just kind of handling everything, and she did a great job of, doing whatever she could do to, make sure I stayed on top of my A's and B's in school, and you just couldn't bring a C in the house. Wasn't happening. Whatever I asked for musically, I would ask for keyboards every Christmas and every birthday, and even in between, I would ask for drum machines, and she always found a way to make sure she made it happen because she saw that I was so interested in music. Me and Tian, I was an intern at the time when I met Tian. One of the first tracking sessions I ever had, Tian was the one who kind of vouched for me in the sense of they had to get a record done by the next morning, and they were waiting for the engineer to show up. And for whatever reason, the engineer didn't show up. Tian kind of came over and was like, "You can do this, right? You can work all this stuff. I've seen you messing around before. You can do this." I was like, "Yeah, but She was like, "Dallas, Leslie can do it. Let's go, let's record it." That night was probably one of the scariest nights in my career because now I had to kind of do what she said I can do. I know how to do it, but it's just, this is T-Boz of TLC the largest selling girl group of all time at the time. And she's now lobbying for me to record her song. And I kind of know what I'm doing, and then, you know, I kind of don't because I erased some vocals right off. So she kind of hit me with the, just keep going. And we've made it through the night, and then, you know, from there, our relationship has always been based on a little bit of work and a whole lot of play. One of my biggest inspirations would definitely be my mom. But I have to say my mom plays second fiddle to Zoe now. You just have to look at the way she accomplishes the little things and the way she grows from day to day and understand how much is possible. I don't think I've experienced the best part of the accomplishments yet, but I will when it's time to teach my daughter how to navigate through life.
Hey everybody, I'm out here at the outdoor stage hanging out, and no better way to beat the Florida heat than with a yummy Florida juice company juice. I'm having a tropical sip today. It's orange, it's mango, it's delicious. Last night we saw D20 Deathmatch out here on the stage with game business and esports instructor Beck Godzi. It was a showdown for sure. I mean, it was like 90 degrees and there were students running around. I've never seen a Hall of Fame activation quite like that. But we're hanging out, we're having a good time. We're getting ready for a really, really cool show that's gonna happen in a little bit called The Feedback Loop. If you are interested in audio, if you know who Leslie Brathwaite and Tremaine Williams are, you should come hang out outside, come to the outdoor stage, because in a little bit they're going to be kicking off at the 10 o'clock hour with a really, really, really cool presentation. They've been doing it for a couple years. Yeah, they review, students will bring in their work, kind of projects that they're working on, and getting real-time feedback from Leslie and Tremaine, which is like, I mean, these guys work with some of the biggest artists in the industry, so to get feedback from them right there in the moment is really, really, truly incredible. Hopefully, they'll be joining me soon. But we've got food trucks. Are you hungry? You can check the app to find out what time everything is here until, when they open, what they offer. It's a really, really good time out here. And again, like, check out the juice truck. It's so, so good. It's so refreshing. I'm such a fan. And the juice guys are so nice. They told me this morning that on his drive home, he's got a 2-hour drive home from here, that he watches Hall of Fame live. Are you kidding me? Oh, I think that we have a friend coming to join us. He is what I like to call the mayor of Hall of Fame, because he gets his own golf cart and drives it around and is just the coolest guy to talk to. And soon we're going to get to talk to him. Do you want to guess who it is? I think you already know. It's Leslie Brathwaite. And he's got his Feedback Loop shirt on. Are you kidding me? I am obsessed, and soon he's going to come hop up here with me, and we're going to ask him some questions about what's been going on, how he's enjoying his Hall of Fame. Let's see, here he comes. Oh, hello, good morning, Leslie.
Hi, how you doing?
The box is for Tremaine, but now I just look like I'm really tall, so this is pretty cool. Do one of these. So, Leslie, what's going on? How are you this morning?
I am doing wonderful. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. We're outside. We love Florida outside, don't we?
No, we do not. No, we do not, but we are outside and it is hot.
So, you've got your juice. What kind of juice did you get?
Mango something. Mango orange.
Oh, we got the same juice. Me and Leslie are twins, both tropical sip. Cheers. So tell me a little bit about what you've been getting into this week, and kind of like what keeps you going during Hall of Fame? Because you're here all the time. Absolutely. But how do you keep the energy up?
Yeah, what keeps me going is the students. We just get into the whole vibe of giving back to the students. It's why we're here. We love doing the feedback loop, me and Tremaine, and we do our thing, and it's just, you know, it's fun to give back to the students, to listen to the students' music, to give them critique on their music. They want to feel seen and heard, and we love it.
I love that. And hi, Tremaine.
Oh.
This is why I have the Apple box. You see? You see what's going on here? Yeah. Last year I wore these shoes and they were fresh, and this year they're beat. So
They're comfortable.
They are super comfortable. I have another colorway. We're not here to talk about sneakers. I'm sorry.
Well, always here to talk about sneakers. Always.
It's all about the sneakers at Hall of Fame. Everybody knows that. So Tremaine, I was just asking Leslie kind of what's going on with you. How are you enjoying Hall of Fame? How's your morning?
What is morning? I don't do mornings.
What are you drinking?
Juice. Pin.
Oh, he gets the one with pineapple. I'm allergic. I can't have it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Pineapple's my favorite. It's okay. I sneak them sometimes, and then I pop a Benadryl. It's wild. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Life every time. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for pineapple, wouldn't you? You guys are here doing the feedback loop.
Yeah.
So can you tell me a little bit about what that's all about? Who's the better one to answer?
I can do it. We want to be able to give students what we didn't have when we were here, which is immediate feedback on music you're working on that you put out, whatever phase it's in. If you're questioning anything about it, like you're either going to hear about the mix or the production or the songwriting or whatever. For me, Leslie, or any Hall of Famer that's around, they'll stop through and we give the best feedback we can to help the next generation make better music.
I love that. Have y'all heard anything that you were just like, whoa, get this kid in the studio today?
Absolutely. We have the GOAT folder. And so the best stuff that we hear ends up in the GOAT folder.
Okay, how do I get in the GOAT folder?
You just got to have something that's banging. You got to have something that's amazing. And yes, we do have a lot of them. Like, it's surprising how many students play their stuff, and we're like, yo, like, it's crazy. Yeah.
So what happens next? They make it into the GOAT folder. Then where does that music go?
We have a GOAT off. I just made that up. But no, we're gonna play at some point today. We're gonna play everything in the GOAT folder. And somebody will get the big prize, which will be something from our sponsors, Focal. Thank you, Focal.
Such a great opportunity for our students to get to show off their work, and how cool for you guys to kind of put them on. And I mean, I know that's kind of what this is all about. It's about giving back, but you two both kind of give back outside of Full Sail too. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, we just give back where we can. It's all about pouring into the community. I have a course on DC3. I do mentorship. Sometimes I fly to Paris and hold a whole week seminar with some amazing friends of Full Sail mixed with the masters. And we do all different types of stuff. Tremaine is always coming to Atlanta. Sometimes we'll meet up and meet a student and talk to a student or mentor a kid so it's all of the above.
So even with all that external stuff, does anybody do it like Full Sail, or?
Of course not. What? All my friends that went to other schools go back and tell their other schools about this because they see our stuff on IG and they're like, why don't we have a Hall of Fame? Why can't we come back and do this for the students? I'm like, y'all aren't Full Sail. Like, it's going to be a copy and a bad duplicate at that.
A bad duplicate at that. Let's put that on the shirt next year, okay? We're going to wrap up and head back to the desk. Come check out the feedback loop on the outdoor stage. It's going to be lit. I'm hanging out and watching. All right, we'll see you later.
That's hilarious. Let me tell you a little story. Oh, she's going to do some ASMR.
Tell me your story.
No, so I was rapping for Leslie the other day, and I was like, will you sign me? And he said that was terrible.
I thought when you said rapping, I was assuming rapping paper because I couldn't
I was
imagine
like,
you doing anything else.
What's up? I'm Leslie Brathwaite, and I'm terrible. And he basically told me I'm terrible. So I didn't make the GOAT folder, and that's okay.
No. This is better.
Is that Juice ASMR?
Florida Juice Truck. See, that's better than rap. That's going in the GOAT folder.
I can't do that. I have no nails. I think we should stop giving Shay sugar for the day. I think you're good. You're
Girl,
good.
there's sugar in that? Oh, that's crazy.
But anyway, yes, Jess is having a blast out there. I know it is hot. Guys, please stay hydrated. Hydrate. We have water stations all over the place. Please drink some water while you're out there, okay?
Well, what's been happening this week? We're on like our last day.
I mean, the last day of Hall of Fame, so much has happened since our Sunday kickoff.
Let's take a quick look at everything that's happened this week, including my favorite Hall of Fame. We had Hall of Fame homecoming sponsored by MSI. We had alumni teams going up against current varsity teams, Super Smash Brothers, Rocket League, and Call of Duty. Our alumni team actually took it all home with Juice, the legend. Oh my God, speaking of Juice. Juice, the legend. Juice took it home. It was a great time. They got the cup, which we're going to be having them compete for every year. Super excited. There's Juice. Look at him now. See? Yeah. So excited. Thank you so much to everyone who helped put this on. Everyone got some cool swag. Thank you to MSI for sponsoring it. And then we also had food trucks, Mario Kart VR. We gave away scholarships.
$50,000 worth of scholarships.
That is a lot of scholarships.
From Orlando Health, which is amazing. And those students definitely deserved it. Look at those guys.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Orlando Health, for making all this possible.
Yeah, and what else happened? That on Monday we had the Tech Expo.
And Career Expo.
But the Tech Expo, we had all these amazing companies like Shure and Panasonic, MSI, all these companies coming out there showing people their stuff. Disney was here. We have Career Expo as well, where all these wonderful companies were there and they were giving advice to the students. They were able to show their portfolios and whatnot. Here's the Tech Expo right here. Sennheiser was there. And think about it, our student body, they're all techies, so they're like getting to be hands-on with all this equipment, which is incredible. Such a great time.
Yeah, there were exhibitors in attendance at the expo, like Apple, Adobe, MSI, so much.
Look at that, lights. I like lights. Our ShowPro kids must have loved the Tech Expo. I mean,
you know, the ShowPro kids have been doing the most this week. They're helping with all of this production and everything. Major shout out to our show production students.
Thank you guys so much. Yeah, and they don't get to experience Hall of Fame as much because they're constantly working with putting this whole thing together. So it's a little difficult for them. So sometimes we give them an opportunity. We actually gave them an opportunity second year in a row to be able to work with 3 of our Hall of Famers, which is really cool. So they got to work with Brian Carrico, who is on tour with everybody important.
Everybody.
The
boys in Metallica.
The boys in Metallica. And what's his face from The Voice? Blake Shelton.
Oh, I know him from Gwen Stefani's husband.
You know him from Gwen Stefani. I mean, at least you know who he is. He's a wonderful country artist. But yeah, these kids got to work with these guys, which is incredible. But anyway, speaking of incredible, do you know who's going to be hosting later on today? We actually have a Hall of Famer hosting with us later today. Phil Pallen.
The Phil Pallen?
Oh, yeah. He's actually also in the next panel coming up. So let's take a look at a video and get to know Phil a little bit.
Hi, Phil.
My business is such a lifestyle that I've become accustomed to. If I had to go work for someone else, I would be fired. Are you kidding me? I would be the worst employee because I'm so used to doing what I want. I wake up when I want. I mean, I have deadlines. I still have to work, but I do it on my terms. I am a brand strategist, which means I help people position, build, and promote their brands all over the world. I love what I do. If you had asked me, Phil, what's your dream career if you could choose anything, it would probably be what I do now. Because if I had to sum up what I love most about it, it's the fact that in this job, I get unprecedented access to the most fascinating people, all different industries from different countries. I learn so much. I feel like I've worked in what feels like almost every industry at all different levels. I could be working with someone who is just getting started in their industry with lots of enthusiasm and curiosity to learn. And the next minute I'm, advising world leaders or ex-White House staffers that are building their brands. And it's crazy how many people keep me in their orbit, and I feel really humbled by that. Even in high school, I loved drama, which is not a shocker to anyone. As I got to university, I stayed in Canada for my undergraduate degree. I was keen on studying media, broadcast journalism. I started to do radio, and we even created at the university a TV program, actually that still exists to this day. The first day of college, the first day I met my dear friend Lauren.
When Phil tells you this story, he's gonna tell everyone that we met on the first day of college, which sounds great, but in fact, we met on the second day of college at university in Canada.
And I don't know what it was. We were best friends from the minute that we met, and we took a lot of the same classes. We spent a lot of time together as friends, but also it wasn't long after that we started to work together on projects.
It was really the first time that we got to dip our toes in the water of what we'd eventually be doing together for the rest of our careers.
I am so happy to have Lauren as my inductor. Listen, I'll take all the credit for it. I'm the face of the brand, but she's the brains behind this operation, okay? She really runs the show.
He always sees the potential in everyone around him, and really in me. There's something really freeing about being able to work with someone who really sees you for who you are and who embraces it.
Full Sail is probably the closest thing to home that I have, right? I mean, I live out of a suitcase for the most part. To come back here really feels like homecoming, to see familiar faces, friends that, you know, are just so amazing and so accomplished and so humble. I just love the culture that exists at Full Sail. I mean, it's just so important to me to make sure that I'm showing up, that I'm available, and that I can give even a little piece of guidance or affirmation to someone who's maybe not as confident or in those early stages of building a career or a brand. People say, Phil, thank you so much for all you do for Full Sail. I'm like, really? Are you kidding me? I come back here, I'm embraced. You know, Full Sail is so incredible at making me feel special and appreciated that it's the best of all worlds. I'm so humbled to be joining this amazing group of esteemed, accomplished, incredible people. To be in this group, many of them have become close friends. It just feels so good. It feels so good. It feels so good.
For yourself. This 2-letter word has totally changed my world as a brand strategist, and it likely has also changed yours as a student, as an aspiring, graduate and professional working in whatever industry it is that you want to work in. What industries do we have, or what programs, I should say? What programs do we have in the room? You can just shout it out. We're casual today. Good. Great. So we got a little mix of everything. I think what we cover today is going to, what I hope, give you some confidence on how to build a brand that you're really proud of, regardless of industry and program. The challenge right now with AI as a topic is that a lot of the content that exists out there is designed to stress you out. By show of hands, who feels a little stressed out on this topic of AI? In terms of navigating it, in terms of knowing where do I even begin, right? I'm putting on screen some of the tweets that I have found that are completely outrageous. AI just saved my day. I woke up feeling dizzy. I described my symptoms to Gemini. It was Bard at the time I took the screenshot, and followed its advice. 2 hours later, I feel much better. We live in the best time. ChatGPT is old news. Everything is old news. Everything is passé. I hope to be the antithesis of that kind of content today. So I'm putting this QR code on the screen one more time. I'm going to switch from my presentation mode over to the browser. We're going to work today from my very favorite platform to create standout content and actually create your brand. That is Adobe Express. The beautiful thing about this as a Full Sail student is the majority of you have Creative Cloud, which means that you have Adobe Express Premium. If we have people here or we have people streaming with us or watching the replay of this workshop, and you're not a Full Sail student, we still say welcome. But it's important that you know that you can also work from Adobe Express free. There's some limitations on some of the features, but you can get the majority of what you need out of this amazing platform that we'll hop in today to really build something that you are going to be proud of. Does that sound good to you? Also, today's going to be super interactive, so I'm just letting you know. It's a little warning that I'm going to be asking for some volunteers. So, you've had a chance to scan that QR code. We're going to be working today from the browser. Here in Adobe Express, as I mentioned, this is the platform, honestly, the first place I go when I need to create something, when I need to think about something in terms of how I show up, right? We all juggle 2 versions of ourselves. I've been saying this for years. The in-person experience, which we have the privilege of being face-to-face today and interacting. I listen to what you say, content, And I remember how you say what you say, personality. And so really when we're building our brands, and by the way, I don't treat students any differently than I treat my clients. As we're building our brands, we're trying to think about how do we achieve consistency between the in-person experience and the online version of ourselves. So today we're working with this template, which is called the Future Ready Brand Kit. Okay, I'm very proud of this creation that I finished this week for you. I want you, let's jump into it right now. Let's start this process that I usually break into 3 stages. So first we position the brand, then we build something to show for it. So that involves visual components, photography, brand identity, website. Once we feel good about how the brand is built, then and only then do we move on to that final stage, which is position, right? Stick a for sale sign out front of that house and take it to market. So we're going to work in that first stage to start, and I am going to ask for a volunteer. We're going to be hopping between Adobe Express, where I've got this template set up for you, and then we're going to actually use ChatGPT. Tends to be my chatbot of choice, but you're welcome to use any others. There's lots of options. So, do I have a brave volunteer who's going to help me answer these first 3 questions as we think about positioning our brand? Let me tell you the questions. Excellent. You already put your hand up before I read the questions. I'm very impressed. Yeah, come on over. So I'm going to have you at this microphone right down here. You're going to go through this exercise with us. And friends in the audience, in the room and online, I want you thinking about this for your own brand. So, when I think about positioning my brand, here are the 3 questions. I'm going to read out all 3, and then we'll go back through them, and you're going to help me, and I'm actually going to write your answers into the template. It's going to be fun. First question, what do you provide? Okay, that's the first question. It's in the template. What do you provide? Second question, who do you help? And the third and final question for this exercise is, why are you better than anyone else at this? So I want that confidence to come out. I want to know why. Is it your perspective? Is it the way that you go about doing whatever it is you do? Okay? I want lots of confidence in that final answer. Let's start at the beginning. So what do you provide? This could be a product, service. There's no wrong answer. By the way, what's your name?
My name is Melody Gimino.
Melody Gimino. Nice to meet you. Which program?
I am in computer animation.
Computer animation. Well, I really appreciate you hopping up and being our first volunteer. So, I'm actually going to write your answer. So tell me, what was the first answer to, or what was the answer to the first question? What do you provide?
I provide services within 2D and 3D art.
Perfect response. And who do you help? Who's your ideal client or your audience?
My ideal client is people who are looking for something that will inspire or help communities in need, or just make something that they feel will be creative in their own head.
In their own
way.
In their own way. Perfect. It's as if I told you these questions ahead of time, you have these ready. I didn't, I swear. These are such good answers.
Okay.
So, final question is, why are you better than anyone else at this?
Because I will be honest and you can depend on me.
I will be honest and you can depend on me. Can we give her a round of applause for being brave and also giving me amazing answers? So, I'm just going to, thank you. You can sit now if you want. But we're going to do this exercise together. So, what do you provide? I provide services within 2D and 3D art. Who do you help? My ideal client Is people looking for something that will inspire or help communities in need, or just make something that will make them, or that will be creative in their own way? 3, why are you better than anyone else at this? I will be honest, and you can depend on me. So, great answers as we think about positioning your brand. What we're going to do next, we're going to use ChatGPT in this example. So working from our template, I have pre-written a prompt for you. Prompt just means something that you would paste into ChatGPT to tell it to do something. So I'm going to hop over there now. Let me increase the size so you can see it. And then I'm going to go back and grab our responses. Stand by, there we go. So, the prompt that I have pre-written for you, I'm just going to paste this into one block. That's going to be easier as I copy and move this over. Here we go. I'll read this prompt once I paste these responses. Basically, I've got 3 spots for you. You can depend on me. There we go. I love these answers. And let me read this prompt out loud for you before we click enter. The prompt goes like this. Using the following information, please create a concise and powerful brand sentence in this format. I am a title, who helps, audience, verb, value. Friends, this is the formula that I've been using for a decade to position my clients' brands. And now, very excitingly, we can use AI to supercharge this exercise. I can't even tell you, for years it was like I would sit in a room, work with my team, come up with this response, and now we've got literally millions, probably billions of data points and examples online. Yes. We're going to make sure you guys can see this screen. I think I'm reading it out loud. It's going to be so much easier to have a visual here in a second. Did you guys get that formula? I am a title, who helps, audience, verb, value. You may have seen Hall of Fame before where I have presented this in the format of a worksheet, but now we can actually use ChatGPT to help us fill in those answers. What was the middle one? Sorry. Yeah, let me say it again. So the formula goes like this. I am a title, who helps, audience, verb, value. You're going to see it here in a second. There we go. I was reading it out because I knew you couldn't see it on the screen, but now you can see it. So here's the problem once again. Using the following information, please create a concise and powerful brand sentence in this format. I am a title, who helps, audience, verb, value. The rest of the prompt goes like this. Ensure the sentence is succinct and impactful. Infer the appropriate title based on the provided information. There we go. And I put in Melody's answers. And now we're going to click enter. Sound good? Thanks for bearing with me, guys. Now you can see the screen. It's going to be so much better. Have a look at that. I am an artist who helps communities and individuals create inspiring and dependable art. My friend, welcome to your brand sentence. And you're welcome to start with this, adjust it, sit with it. How cool is this? This is so freaking cool, this day and age that we live in, to be able to create something like this with really, here we go. We can't see the screen. Did it disappear? We'll get that back up for you guys. I'm wondering if I hit it by accident. Help! We'll get that back up on the screen. While we're waiting for that, I want you guys thinking about that. And remember, you can copy this prompt over from the template, paste that into ChatGPT. You can work from Claude. You can work from Gemini. There's a handful of options. By show of hands, how many of you have used ChatGPT at least once? Okay, I thought that could be the case. Probably the most. I'll be careful when I touch the computer. Thank you, friend. So I always say positioning the brand is where we need to start, right? We can't start putting visuals until we feel really good about how to sum this up in a sentence. And I feel like we're feeling good about this. And that was an awesome example. Thanks to your answers. So the next thing I want to do, have a look at our template. We're working directly in Adobe Express. We're going to create a mood board. This is, when I'm working with a client, this is how we get on the same page creatively. It's the only way we can get on the same page creatively. Because I could say bird, right? And then I'm thinking about a bird in my head, and you're thinking about a bird, but it's a totally different bird, right? And so creating a mood board is something that all of you should be doing before we put pen to paper, before we start to create visual components. Now, in the interest of time, because I knew that we'd probably be short on time if we had to build a mood board from scratch, I have an example that also exists in this template that you guys can use. So this is what we're going to download right now. I'm going to click download up in the top corner, download this as an image. But let me just quickly explain what exists in this template. Like I say, AI is really changing the game for us. So I'm giving you specifically what types of images to find for your mood board. For example, interior design. You could type something into a search engine, a visual search engine like Pinterest tends to be my favorite option. Type something like adjective, interior design, bright interior design, or beautiful interior design. You can start with something general like that and start to scroll through the options and see what you find. Logo design. Let's have at least one logo example on that mood board. Let's have one typography example on that mood board. Okay, and the rest goes on. I usually do a business card or some form of stationery. I'm telling you exactly what to find to create a beautiful mood board. And once again, this is an example. We're going to see some of those descriptors: interior design, logo examples, typography. You get the idea. When you're creating a mood board, try to have one color exist throughout the visual. It's going to make it a little more cohesive. The other recommendation I would make is feel free to edit as you go along. You see here, our team will usually put together 8 images for reference, but probably we cycle through 20 in the exercise, because we'll put one that we like, we'll put another one and go, no, that one's not quite right. It's really a process of editing to get it to be something that can coexist and feel like a little family. Does that make sense? Fantastic. So, we're going to come back to this mood board several times throughout this exercise. We're going to be working together on a logo. We're going to be working together on some typography examples and choices, as well as color. By show of hands, who has a logo? Most of you already have a logo. I'm very impressed. I'm going to show you, I saw someone go like this, kind of have a logo. A logo is absolutely not essential, by the way, as a student. If you want to launch a business, I would say definitely something worthwhile exploring. Traditionally, if you're not a graphic designer, it's very hard to design your own logo, and if you've ever tried, you know that. But there are some amazing resources that exist today that will help you get what I describe as proof of concept, okay? So we're moving on to this next section. We're going to come back to the mood board. You'll see. In this next section, I want to use AI to help us brainstorm some logo ideas. So I've already pre-written a prompt for you. This is on page 7. The prompt goes like this. I need your help brainstorming 3 simple ideas for symbols, letters, or concepts that can inspire my brand logo. You do not need to design the logo. Come up with 3 ideas based on what you know about my brand. So we are going to hop back over to ChatGPT. I'll typically work from the same chat, right? It's already got information about our brand. So I'm going to paste that right there. And let's see what we get. While we're waiting for this to populate, I want to encourage you to not just take the first answer you get from a chatbot unless you're pleased with it. This is different than going to Google and trying to find an answer to a question. I want you to think about ChatGPT or any of these chatbots or generative AI tools as a brainstorm partner, okay? And so, and actually interact with it more like a conversation. So if I wasn't happy with these, I actually really like these ideas. Interwoven hands and palette, radiating heart and brush, open book and infinity symbol. These are great, actually, for the brand that we are building together. If I wasn't happy with this, guess what you can tell ChatGPT? I don't like these ideas. Give me 3 more. Or better yet, what I often do, I'll say, ask me 3 questions to give me to better inform the suggestions that you make. That's a little trick that I've learned in the last few months. Tell ChatGPT to ask you questions that you can then answer to inform the advice and recommendations you're going to get. Do we like any of these? What do you think? What do you think, Melody? Maybe we'll go with I like the radiating heart or a brush. Open book is cool. Yeah.
I was going to say another great point is with the new advancements to 4 and 4.0.
Yeah.
Memory can now across all your chats.
Yes.
Remember what's important to you, which is fantastic.
Yes, thank you for adding that. The latest update to ChatGPT, now we have more memory, and it's gonna, that was actually, I would say, one of the biggest limitations was being able to store enough information and make it valuable. So we could really use any of these, but let's go with an open book for this example. I'm gonna hop back over. Actually, I'm gonna go here and show you if, friends, I needed to design a logo from scratch, I can do this beautifully in Adobe Express. We click that purple plus sign. We're then gonna select Logo Maker, which is in beta. How do I spell your name, Melody? M-E-L-O-D-Y. Great. And your last name? G-I-M-I-N-O. Perfect. Thank you. So from here, it'll give us a few categories. I'm going to choose music for this example. Any of these styles that you like? Minimal, bold, elegant, or organic? What speaks to you, Melody? Minimal, fantastic. And here is where I'm going to paste those icon ideas that we got from ChatGPT. For this demo, I'm just going to choose something like this. Since it's a logo, I'd like it to be a little more generic. And then at this final stage, it's going to give us some ideas for layouts. I think I like this one. We're working together on this. And actually, this really does kind of illustrate the kind of work when I'm working with a client. I sit typically in the middle between the client and the creative, which is always very interesting. So this, once again, is the Adobe Express Logo Maker, which exists in the platform as a quick action. This is designed, friends, to get you started, okay? And so we're toggling through different fonts and colors. That looks pretty cool. I'm going to open that in Adobe Express. I could also download it if I'm perfectly happy with how it looks. I might send this layer to the back. I might adjust the design. Once again, this is meant to get you started. Friends, for years I would come back and stand on this stage and say, if you need a logo, hire a creative friend. That was the best advice I could give you if you're not a logo designer or you're in graphic design. Now we have these amazing tools that you already have access to be able to create what I would describe as proof of concept. This doesn't need to be perfect. It doesn't need to be the most amazing logo in the world. So many of you are starting from scratch, and all we need is proof of concept. And as soon as we get this first version of our brand done, we can move on to something else. It can evolve and iterate, just like we do as human beings in real life. For the record, I love how that looks. I think that looks absolutely awesome. Where would we use this? This could go on a resume. This could go on a business card. This could be in an email signature, right? If you're intimidated by the idea of creating a logo, I would recommend For now, put your name in a good font or a font that you like, and we'll work together on some typography exercises. I'll give you some parameters on how to choose that. But that is a good starting point as well. If you're not sure about a logo, for now, decide on a font that you like how your name looks written in it, and that could go on your resume. We're going to hop back over to our template. Let me open that right now. And we're going to work through our next little exercise. Let me go back here. There we go. I got a lot of tabs open. There we go. So we've got 3 great ideas. The next thing that I want to do is choose some colors. You won't be surprised to know that I've already written a prompt for you that you'll be able to paste. When we are choosing colors for a color palette, I'm going to give you a rule, but I'm going to tell you that I generally break the rule. So as soon as I give you a rule, don't base it on all the projects you see, for example, on my website or that I post about, because I always break my own rules. But generally, when I'm choosing colors for a color palette, I choose 5. I choose a white, a light, an accent color, a dark, and a version of black. And I'll go through them again with an example. In this template that we're working from today, I've given you an example of the color palette that I derived using this prompt from ChatGPT. I won't actually do it. I'll explain what I did to save us some time, but I copied this prompt, pasted it into ChatGPT, and uploaded that screenshot or that download of our mood board. And this is telling you, or this is telling ChatGPT rather, extract 5 colors from this mood board. And you're telling it specifically what you want, which once again is a white, so it could be pure white or it could be a light gray. A light, so this usually is like a taupe or a beige, or a light gray if you're going with some cooler tones. An accent color, in the middle we have that kind of like a burgundy. This would be the color of buttons, anything that I want to draw attention to, for example, on a website. We would then do a dark color, and ideally your white shows up on your dark, right? And that's going to give some variety, for example, on your website or your social media graphics. And finally, a black. This could be pure black, which is #000, or I rarely actually use pure black in any of my designs. I typically go with a charcoal or a dark brown or a dark gray. Just something that's going to give some contrast in your palette. Now, let me show you a very cool tool for this that you also have access to. It is free. color.adobe.com. How on earth are you supposed to choose colors 5 when there are literally millions to choose from? One of the recommendations I make is to actually extract a theme from a photo that you can upload. Here's an example of a photo from one of my real clients that had a brand photography recently. This is Lupe, who's a landscape designer. And using Adobe Color, we extracted a theme, and guess what? I love this tool because it already pre-populates 5 colors. And simply sampling and dragging these little color pickers, using this little rule that I just gave you, and we can actually move them, move the order that they're in. I like that for an accent color. Let's make that a little bit darker.
And you said this was adobe.color.com?
You got it, my friend. Adobe, or I think it's color.adobe.com. Color.adobe.com. So it's based in the browser, and it helps us narrow down from millions of options. And you can also use the tool to explore color harmony rules, analogous colors, things like that. But my favorite feature on this is the ability to extract a theme. Using those kind of 5 pointers, we've got a beautiful palette here, right? We know that the lighter tones will show up on the darker tones, say, for example, on the background of a website, and that accent color is absolutely perfect to draw attention where we want it. Calls to action throughout a website or a social media graphic. What's also cool, if you guys are working in your Creative Cloud apps, that's Adobe Express, Photoshop, Illustrator, we can save, better yet, we can save this color scheme to a library, which is going to give you access to work on this in those other apps. And maybe this is a starting point, friends. I want you to remember that. This doesn't, what I'm teaching you today, it doesn't need to be an exact science, but it's meant to get you started, and we can tweak and refine it from there. Sound good on color? Excellent. I'm going to hop back over to our template. So that's what we would do. Once again, we have this example. Once you decide on your colors, I want you to paste it into this template, and that's going to be your reference. You also can take time to actually set this up in Adobe Express as one of your brands. So when I click over here, I mentioned Lupe, so let me actually show you how her brand is set up in Adobe Express. This is easy for me to create designs for her, and it's easy for her to create designs that are on brand and consistent. Here you can define your colors. We can have our font choices. We're going to talk about that next. Any kind of templates that we might want to use for social media or print collateral, let's say, as well as assets. These can be images, brand photography. In this case, these are projects, portfolio projects from some of the landscape jobs that she has done. Even icons. Really, really cool that you can have all of this set up in Express, which, by the way, you guys already have access to as students here at Full Sail. By show of hands, who's already using Adobe Express? That's what I like to see. So we talked about color. We talked about logo ideas. We feel good in how our brand is positioned. I feel like the next step is going to be choosing some typography. Typography is fun, and there are a lot of great options out there. I recommend working from one specific library. I typically choose Adobe Fonts, which is obviously and wonderfully integrated into all of Adobe's products, which you have access to through Creative Cloud. There's also Google Fonts, which are free. You can access those. When I am pairing fonts, again, I have some rules, but I also break them all the time. It's more common than not to choose a serif or a sans serif and pair it with the opposite. So if I go with a serif header, I might do a sans serif body font. Again, even my own brand is sans serif title, or header rather, and sans serif body. If you're not sure what that means, serif means the little ticks on a font or a typography to make it easier to read in a paragraph. We all knew Times New Roman. That's a classic serif. If you look at the actual letters, it has those little markings that enable you to read it. So it's often used in legal contracts and such. A sans serif simply means, it's French, I think, sans serif. So no serifs on that. One is not better than the other. Go with your personal taste and what you think represents your brand well. What I've given you in this template is the ability to just pop in the font that you want. And you know by now that I've already written you a prompt. If you want it, I might not demo it in this case because it's pretty self-explanatory, but the prompt will go like this. Please choose 2 fonts, one for headers, one for body, for my brand based on this mood board, right? We would upload the mood board. We have that as a reference, and that's going to be able to give you recommendations. Make sure all the fonts are available in Adobe Fonts. That's going to make your life easier. If it's not available in Adobe Fonts, don't worry. In Express, on a premium account, you can upload a font, okay? I did something recently, because I'm kind of crazy, and decided to turn my handwriting into a font. Isn't that cool? So there's actually another website that enables you fill out this template. I was just looking for it. I think I have to select my own brand. I'll actually show it to you guys. Here it is. That is my handwriting. I turned my handwriting into a font. Maybe I need a hobby or something. But I like to have fun with this. I'm always liking, I like to explore and try all different things, particularly for my brand, which I'm in the process of updating. I feel like AI and technology is very exciting, but at the same time, I feel like there's going to be an appreciation for the human touch, an appreciation for all things human and analog and writing in a journal, these types of things. So even as I lean into technology, I'm very excited about all of the things that people are going to appreciate more, which is face-to-face time, handwriting, all of these kinds of elements of human touch. So that's why I experimented with this. So yeah, we could use ChatGPT to get some suggestions. Once you get those, you also don't have to use it for suggestions. This, if you look over here, you have access to all of the different types of fonts. Another thing you could do is go to Pinterest and look up best font pairings. And there are so many resources online that will demonstrate to you in a visual way, good font pairings or suggested font pairings. We all good on fonts? All good, group? Let's keep going. This gets exciting. So we're going to talk about photography next. People often ask me, Phil, what is the most important part of building my visual brand? And when I answer that question, you might be surprised by what I say, but I say that photography is the most important part of your visual brand. I would rather you have good photos, good brand photos, than a logo. To be honest, you could have your name, as I mentioned earlier, you could have your name in a good font, call it a day. But brand photography, even AI, as cool as it is, can't replace you, right? The effort that we all put into our outfits today to show up on campus for the final day of Hall of Fame, your profile photo is the online version of that. So if your profile photo is blurry, hasn't been updated in a few years, it's kind of like showing up to a wedding in pajamas. You now have a digital responsibility to make sure that every social media post, like a little soldier you send out into the universe, right, to have those conversations that we're simulating online, that kind of in-person experience. So I want you really prioritizing this. Maybe you've got a friend who can help you out that's a good photographer. And it doesn't need to be expensive. It doesn't need to be taken on a fancy camera. We all have, I'm assuming we all have mobile devices that are updated enough, and so much of what we can capture today on our phones is good enough for this. So I describe that as A-level photography, brand photography, photos of you, profile photos. Not just photos of you posed looking at the camera, but also photos in your environment, photos of you journaling. If you're a musician, photos of you playing music. It can not just be a posed photo, but maybe you're in your environment or you're in your home, or maybe there's another place that makes you happy. These are the types of photos that we want to see for your brand photography. We also have what I would describe as B-level photography. So some of those secondary needs, okay? What might that be? Content for an Instagram carousel or a blog post that you decide to write on LinkedIn. We think about LinkedIn, for example, as like a resume, and in some respect it is, but I think it's equally important for you to not only showcase projects that will hopefully get you hired, but also showcase your thought leadership. Take the time to post a blog post on your website or on LinkedIn that showcase what you think about, what your ideas are. Maybe it's three ways to insert the blank. We're doing that a lot today. It's kind of like Mad Libs. Think about that as you're building your websites. Portfolio, obviously everyone needs a portfolio. Obviously you need a resume. But I would also love if you pair that strategy with an opportunity to continue showcasing your thought leadership, your perspective on whatever it is you do. It's often underrated. I think someone hiring you is equally interested in your perspective, the initiative you take to share your ideas and your thoughts. So, with that in mind, though that type of content that you're creating is going to need some photography. What I describe as B-level photography. So it's not as important as your brand photography, but let's say, for example, I'm just going to type in musician. That's kind of the brand that we are working with today. What I clicked over here is the Media tab in Adobe Express, which is once again going to give us access to an amazing integration with Adobe Stock. If any of you have licensed photography or video or audio from Adobe Stock, you know that you'll have to pay for it. The beauty of Adobe Express is that you get access to millions of high-quality assets without having to license it separately. Kind of awesome, right? Especially when you're on a student budget. So from this Media tab, I am looking at photos here. So let's pull an example. I love this shot of this guy playing a guitar. I want you to spend some time in the Media tab exploring, and I gave you a spot here for just one image that gives an example of what on-brand stock photography might look like. Take the time to describe using some keywords, objects, styles, descriptors. And this is helpful in our future-ready brand kit because it means that, we know what it means to be on-brand, but someone else might not know, and so we generally want to take the time to put that into words. So I'd like to give an example of a stock photography that I would consider to be on-brand. Now, I've talked about stock photography for years. Can only get so excited about it. It's stock photography. But now, with AI, not only can we use text generation in tools, chatbots like ChatGPT, but more excitingly, we can use AI to create images. So next, and I'm going to want another volunteer, so get ready. Next, I want to take the time to create an image using text-to-image, which is a feature in Adobe Express powered by Adobe Firefly, which is Adobe's generative AI technology. You'll find this by clicking Media, and then text-to-image is right below that button to upload. Okay? And then from there, you would choose the size. In this template, I already have a thumbnail size or a landscape size image. And we're going to play with this. And by the way, people that are overwhelmed with AI, those of you that put your hands up at the beginning of this, I recommend not going to ChatGPT as the first place you go unless it's a pre-written prompt. But I recommend playing around with image creation. This, for me, is way more exciting than anything that I can do in ChatGPT. So, I would love another volunteer. You want to? Yeah, come on over. You're going to help me write a prompt for an image that we are going to create directly in Adobe Express. Great outfit, by the way.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So, you've been paying attention to the brand that we're working on. We're working on a music brand, but give me a prompt. There's no wrong answer. We're going to enter that, friends. We're going to enter that up in the top left. We've got text to image selected, and it says describe what you'd like to see. So use colors, locations, objects, people, textures, and more. Let's come up with something.
Okay. And it's just music brand?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, let's go with technology, synthesizer. Let's go crazy. Pastel and neon colors. I think those would be very interesting.
I love it. I love it.
Emotional impact.
Fantastic. Let me just add in a comma here. So technology, synthesizer, pastel and neon colors, emotional impact. So we won't actually use them in this example, but know that I could. This is a new feature in Express that I love. We can have reference images for style and composition. I'll show you what that means in a second. As well, we can define the content type, which I recommend doing. There's an auto setting. But do we want to create a graphic, a photo, or art? What's your preference?
I think art would be very good for this.
I think so too. Let's do art. And friends, from there, we have a variety of styles that we can choose. We might leave this one under popular for now. Again, we're going to hit generate now while we talk about this. My number one recommendation with generative AI is to not just take the first result that it gives you, but use that first result to continue iterating and brainstorming to really land on something you're excited about, okay? My friend, you did a great job.
It was quite fun.
This is a very cool image that we just generated directly in Express, okay? Another thing that I'll just touch on so you know why I use Adobe tools for AI. Adobe believes and prioritizes the needs and wants of creatives and artists, which I really believe wholeheartedly in. Adobe's also developed technology called content credentials, which means any image we create using AI has content credentials attributing artists and art that is contributed to that design. And, you know, AI is often described as a wild, wild west. It certainly is, but it's also scary. There are many things that are scary in AI. I'm trying to focus on the positives today, the optimistic things. But as artists, as creatives, which I think we all are in this room, know that Adobe cares a lot about your livelihood, your art, and your expression. And so I'm a huge proponent and advocate for Firefly and for Adobe's use of essentially content credentials. So just a cool thing to know.
Yeah, it's very great. It's a very ethical use of generative AI that's not very common, I think.
Correct.
Should be.
And it needs to be common.
Yes.
It's actually one of the things that scares me the most about AI. So hovering over the little I symbol, you'll see it described there. At export, Adobe will apply content credentials to all content generated with AI or featuring AI-generated assets. If this is something you're interested in learning more about, I recommend checking out the Content Authenticity Initiative, which was actually created by Adobe several years ago. If you guys follow me or you're friends with me, you know I talk a lot about different tools and brands. And the content authenticity is something that is not just cited by Adobe, but it's cited by most creative and media companies as essentially what is becoming the governing body of transparency in AI. Hugely important. I know not the most exciting topic in the world, but thank you for indulging me as I explain it, because it's important. Well done. You can have a seat, but you did an amazing job. Let's give him a round of applause. Look how cool these images are. Another thing that's cool to know is that when you're creating images, text to image and Express, these are cleared for or safe for commercial use, which is also important. If you're building a brand for your business, then that's something you need to think about, right? I love this design, for the record. I keep looking at this. This is so cool. And with any image that you create using Firefly, you're going to get more than one option. I don't think we need to iterate on this. I think you did an amazing job. I encourage all of you to explore this tool in Express. It's integrated in Express in several ways. Firefly, which is, once again, their generative AI tool. Let me just show you something as an example of some other AI tools. Using this stock photo, we can actually use, not erase. Using this stock photo, we can use generative fill. Let's say we wanted to remove this graffiti on the wall. If I want, I can enter a prompt. Remove graffiti. Click generate. Let's see how it goes. Didn't test this beforehand, but that's okay. We like to live life on the edge. The prompt is optional. Generally, if I'm removing something, I leave the prompt empty and I let the AI do its magic. But in some cases, I'll describe it. Pretty good. And again, it'll give us a few options that we can click through. Friends, this used to take hours, and we had to hire professionals to do this. What does this mean? It's 2024, and maybe you're watching this in the future, and it's 2025. The thing I'm excited about is that AI is not going to replace humans or creativity, but it's going to give us the ability, it's going to help us out with some of the admin stuff and some of the boring stuff, and it's going to let you focus on what humans do best, which is create and express themselves. And this is an example of I would rather sit here and iterate and I could do it all day, my friend, and just iterate and brainstorm on prompts and such, right? It allows us to spend more time creating and brainstorming and creating proof of concept than getting bogged down by the stuff that now we can let robots handle for us. What was your question? You're going to ask something?
I was going to say, Sean McCall recently had an outstanding discussion on AI where he described these tools, these generative AI tools, as creating without creativity.
Yeah.
Human elements that gives you creativity. So we can make some of the stuff we can make with absolutely no creativity in it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a really good point. And it underscores, I think, where all of this is going, which is it's not going to replace humans. I'm just going to click out of this. It's not going to replace humans, and it's not going to replace creativity. If anything, we're going to need more human. We're going to need that, and it's going to be more in demand, I think, and that's something that I'm really excited about. I could tell you instances where AI has saved my clients from having to do reshoots or, not fussing. It's just totally changed our mentality now, not fussing with things in the background, or someone wants to change the color of their shirt after the fact. Things like that are easier and more possible now than ever before. I want to have a few minutes for questions. Friends, I'm putting on the screen, which is the second final page of this template. The link to this template, by the way, is philp.al/kit. It'll bring you to this template, which I would love for all of you to use to get your brand future ready. That's what we've been talking about today. philp.al/kit. Let me go back to the home page. I've got it right there in the corner. Probably could have made that a little bigger for you. And also the QR code. Let me put that on screen once more. And this is the template that you can work from to build your brand. You guys feeling good about it? Let's roll into some questions. I think we got some time. It can be anything to do with branding, positioning, building, or promoting your brand. Yes, actually, yeah, hop over here to the microphone, and that way our friends online can hear you as well.
Hi, my name is Regina, and I remember you were a few months ago here for another brand talk.
Yeah, they can't keep me away. I like this place too.
And I remember you said about exploring how many different AIs there are around. There was a website for it.
Yeah.
And I tried using the website, but every AI I tried to use was only supported by ChatGPT Pro.
Yes.
So would you recommend taking a part of our student budget to get a ChatGPT Pro?
That's a really good question. So you mentioned when I was here a few months ago, I did a session for business students, I think it was.
Yeah.
That might be the one you're talking about. And I mentioned a website called There's an AI for that, which is, I believe, the biggest directory of all different AI tools for all different types of things, from contracts, legal, to which I still recommend having a lawyer, but creative tools and such. But yes, keep in mind, a lot of these tools and software companies make a living by charging you money. That's how it works. ChatGPT, obviously there's a free version. I pay for it because it's something I use as part of my work. And in that case, I count it as a business expense. Would I recommend students pay for it? If it's going to make your life simpler and it's worth, you replace it with a few Starbucks a month, it might be a worthwhile investment. It's just going to depend on how you're using it. I would say don't pay for it yet. I would say use the tools that you likely already have. Creative Cloud is one of them. Obviously, that's going to be more image creation. Also, if you're not sure what to do in Photoshop or Illustrator, the new AI features in these tools make it easier than ever before to hop in there and explore, and don't feel like you need to be a professional just to open up these tools. I would say, take inventory of what you already have access to. I would say start with the free version. And if you find, it's something you're opening routinely, it might be worth the investment. It might be worth the subscription. That would be the approach I would give you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for the great question. A few more questions. We got some time. We got about 5 minutes. Come on down.
First off, thank you for being here.
You're welcome. Thank you for being here.
On the ChatGPT words to avoid, is that your Instagram post that we should be
Yeah. Now let me actually go to the link. I had a post recently that did quite well. I like when that happens. This post right there, ChatGPT words to avoid. I put that there specifically for students that are likely already using ChatGPT as part of your work. Ideally, it's not writing your essays, because we can probably tell if it is. People are savvy. If it says, well, this post actually has all kinds of words that I think are obvious. When you generate something from ChatGPT, they tend to use a lot of the same words. So I made this post on Instagram, and I thought I would share it here. It's in that second column, second one down. It's hyperlinked in this Express template. You can also go to my Instagram and see it. But yeah, I basically made a list of words that I tell you to tell ChatGPT not to say. So that's what that is.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for the question. If you guys have a question, hop over here if you want. Just make a little line. And we've got, I think, 3 or so minutes left. Come on down.
Hello.
Hello.
My name is Kira Jamino.
Hi, Kira.
My question is, what are your thoughts in connection to branding when you're dealing with disabilities like colorblindness or dyslexia? Obviously, branding is a lot about visual, what you see, and these people, they don't see things exactly the same way. So
thank you for asking that question. It's hugely important, and you won't be surprised to know that I approach this with optimism and enthusiasm. It tends to be my outlook in life. In Express, I'm going to show you some amazing features that exist here as add-ons. So when you're in Express, it's going to be that second last icon. We have some amazing tools that make it easier than ever before to make sure whatever it is you're creating accessible. And I'll give one example that I just clicked on quickly, which is color blindness. We can look and see using the color blindness simulator in Express. This is a third-party integration. That's why it's under add-ons. But we can actually go through here and envision how our document might look for different people with in this case, color blindness. And so this is something that we want to be thinking about, and we want to make use of some of these tools that are designed specifically to help you out. I would say on almost every website nowadays that I'm creating, we include kind of like a plugin or an overlay that gives someone features to access all different types of accessibility, whether it's reading the screen, whether it's changing the colors. A lot of this technology exists and it's easier to access than ever before. If you're specific in Express, I recommend checking add-ons. I did this color blindness one as an example, but there's all kinds of stuff in there. So I appreciate you asking the question, because it's something we should always be thinking about in everything we create.
Thank you.
Great question. Yeah. Come on down.
Hi, I'm Lacey Carroll. I'm from Tulare, Texas. I'm an online graphic design student. With AI, I have found that I'm extremely intimidated where things will lead to with graphic design. Can you touch on, you had said earlier that, if anything, we're going to need more humans with this. But from my standpoint, it's still very intimidating job-wise. So could you touch on how this can work to benefit graphic designers instead of eliminate us?
Absolutely. It's something I think about all the time, even for my own business. Graphic design as a service is a significant part of my own work and my agency. I own a branding agency. Some might describe it as a necessary evil. I don't think it's an evil because I don't think it's as good as you are. I think that there's never been more demand for graphic design that includes the human touch or is driven by human creativity. So anything that I can create in a logo maker, I obviously recommend the one in Express if that's what you already have access to. It's not going to be as good as what you can create. So let this drive your desire to become even better in your industry. Graphic design jobs aren't going anywhere. If anything, AI will underscore the need for human graphic design. That's what I really believe. Great question.
Awesome. Also, how did you do your handwriting? Like, how did you create your own handwriting into a font? Because I totally want to do that.
It's fun, right? Yes. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the website, but I'll find it for you after this. If you Google, like, turn your handwriting into a font, you'll find there's one website. I just can't, the name is escaping me. It's a lot of fun. Have fun with it. They give you an actual template where you draw all the letters, how you would do it, and then they create a font from it.
I love
Very
that.
Cool. Fun,
Thank
right?
you so
I'm glad
much.
you like that. Last question.
We actually have some online questions.
Oh, we love online questions. No, we're probably out of time. Can we take one or no? No? Perfect. Online, don't you worry. I'll open that chat later today. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me for a few minutes today. There are a lot of places you could be, but you decided to hang out with me, and I appreciate it. I hope you found value from this, and I can't wait to see what you create. Have an amazing rest of Hall of Fame. Enjoy, and I will see you guys around.
What a great panel with Phil Pallen, but what is happening out there on our stage line?
They are getting ready, I think, for the feedback loop.
Oh my gosh, we talked about that earlier with Jess.
Yeah, Jess was talking to those guys. What's his face? Tremaine Williams and Leslie Broadwood.
You think they got the GOAT folder up there?
They have the GOAT folder up there. I'm still really bitter that Leslie does not want to help my rapping career, but you know what? I'll get over it.
Well, you know, you're like actually a really good singer. Maybe we should go with that.
Yeah, but I want to try something different. It's all about exploring your options and looking outside the box or thinking outside the box.
Honestly, that's kind of like the testament of a lot of students. You might be in one degree program, but then you connect with another, figure out, and then...
Yes. What was that? Okay, that's your nails are so sharp and
I won't
long
put
that
them
I'm
near your
afraid
face.
that she's going to cut me.
So what do we got coming up next besides us?
In the next hour, we will find out what Helen Halla can't live without, see who has the best dad jokes with Jess and Naughty K on the backlot, and catch up with my buddies, Hall of Famers Brett Novak and Cully Bunker.
What a day!
I know.
Day 3 coming through. Woo. Plus, we'll be bringing you more games, laughs, and ceremony hype before heading into our 12 p.m. panel.
Oh, yeah.
But first, let's see how senior prop artist and NetherRealm Studios' Natalie Asport does at drawing blindfolded.
Hi, I'm Natalie Asport, and I'm a professional artist. Okay. Ooh, my favorite horror movie villain is Freddy Krueger because he shows up in your dreams and you can't escape your dreams. And he has awesome weapon, claws for fingers. I realized I could work in video games in high school when I was playing Uncharted 2 and I saw some behind the scenes, man, this is difficult. Okay, I saw some behind the scenes footage of the development of the game and I realized that people make the game. It requires a team of artists and designers and programmers and writers. I feel like this might be really tiny.
You sure about that?
What I'm most excited about for Hall of Fame week is actually the panels. I know I'm probably not gonna be able to see a lot of the panels, but it was one of my favorite things whenever I attended Hall of Fame. And also just hanging out with all the inductees and grads and students to just talk with everyone and hear stories and listen to people talk about where they are in their journey. I definitely did not plan this out. This is so bad. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm a collector of many things. I do have a video game collection. I also have a guitar collection, and I collect not just guitars to be played, but guitar magnets. I have guitar air fresheners, guitar spatulas, guitar-shaped tequila bottles, you name it. All right, I think I actually don't know where I'm drawing. I'm just gonna make it worse. I think I'm done. Oh my God, I figured it was a mess. This is a Nintendo Switch. You can't tell? It's right there. You see the two consoles, you know, the directional pad. This is exactly what you would play Mario Kart on. Round 2. Ooh, okay. I've drawn this enough. Let's see if I can... Hey, what's up? Natalie Aspor here. I'm being inducted into Full Sail Hall of Fame. I'm a computer animation graduate. I'll be here all week, so come on out. If you see me walking around, feel free to stop by or stop me and say hello. Yeah, why are you talking to your friends right now? You could talk to them anytime. I'm here right now. Come over here.
Hello, students out there on the hot back lot. Hello, what you doing? What are you guys up to? Hey, you. Hi. Oh, hi. We're waving back. I promise I'm waving back.
Hi, back lot.
Oh, hi, everyone. There's so much going on the back lot right before we get into the induction ceremony. I hope everyone's staying hydrated, putting on sunscreen.
It's hot.
Super important.
It's very hot.
Oh, whose voice are you hearing right now? I wonder who it could be.
Hey, guys. Happy to be here.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm so happy to be here. Hall of Fame is my favorite week of the entire year. My wife will tell you till we're both blue in the face. So I'm really excited to be here and be on the Jumbotron. And hi to my mom and my Nana and all the family watching and friends at work. I appreciate y'all so much. So thanks for the plug.
And right before we were on here, you were saying, I want to be on the Jumbotron on the back lot.
It's a special treat. Like, you see your work up there when you're a student, you submit your stuff. But to be actually up here talking is a whole new honor. So I appreciate you guys having me. Thank you.
So how is this year's Hall of Fame for you so far?
Every year is so different. The students bring different energy. I don't know. I'm so stoked. I took Friday off to recover, but I'm like, I probably will work just because I'm so inspired, right? So I'm just really excited to be here.
I always say, like, this week revitalizes everyone's energy. The students, the staff, alumni, everyone's just like, yes.
Yes, absolutely. It's like I said, I look forward to it every year, so I'm really excited to be back. Yeah.
Now let's talk about you.
Okay.
So what fun job are you up to? What can you tell the people?
So I'm a 2014 digital arts and design grad. I'm currently working at the Walt Disney Company. I'm a package designer, and so I make everything from your boxes to your hang tags to your branding for Disney merchandise.
Oh my gosh.
It's a lot of fun. Like this,
it's like a lot of pressure.
Yeah, like this 90 I made, it's part of the logo for Donald's 90th, and it's really cool to see my stuff on product these days. So
he's 90 years old.
He's 90 years old.
Not
this
even
year.
a wrinkle on him?
No, right?
Whoa.
I wish I looked that good for 90, right?
I mean, he's like, honestly, I love him. I like Daisy more, but that's just,
hey,
she's my girl.
Daisy,
She's
my mom
girl.
loves Daisy, so
she got that attitude.
Yeah, she's got the style.
So
I appreciate it. Yeah.
So, speaking of your job and everything, I wanted to bring you over here to ask you about what things that you just absolutely can't live without when it comes to your job and stuff, like maybe fun things at your desk or things that you absolutely rely on.
Yeah. So, number one thing, it was actually really hard to kind of narrow everything down.
Oh.
So, I'm really excited to kind of share some things that are necessary and some unnecessary things. So,
go on.
Okay. So, first and foremost, since I work at Disney, I can't do my job without my ID, and we wear lanyards. I got like 30 some odd of them, so got my ID so I can get into the door. The other thing, part of our uniform and such, is our name tag. So you'll see a lot of people at Disney that's got different name tags.
What's the pin?
It's actually my 5-year service pin, so I've been with Disney for 5 years, so yeah.
Whoop, whoop.
Thanks, guys, yeah.
And I see you put Orlando on there. That's one of my favorite things is seeing where
I'm born and raised in Orlando. I'm a native. I was born at Winter Park Hospital right down the road.
Me too!
So, yeah.
Soul twins.
So yeah, so that's my name tag, that's our uniform. The actual tactical things that I need to be a graphic designer. If you haven't invested in an ergonomic mouse, I highly recommend you do it. Save your hands, save your fingers. This is a little bit of a small one. They have different sizes depending on your hands, so make sure you invest in one of those.
And out of curiosity, did you pick that color because it's your favorite color?
This is actually my wife's, because I didn't want to bring mine home from the office and forget to bring it back.
Oh my gosh,
so
it's that vital that she's like, I can't leave this at home
everybody
ever.
I talk to is like, gotta have one. So ergonomic mouse for
Save
sure.
your wrist.
Saving the wrist. Blue light glasses, really, really helpful. You're standing on a screen all day, right? So just a little fun thing to help protect your eyes. So protect your hands, protect your eyes as much as possible.
And I know you can get multiple packs of those on
Yes,
Amazon
Amazon for
anything
cheap,
like
cheap.
that. absolutely essential if you're staring at a screen.
And then because I'm a graphic designer, we speak in Pantone. So I brought my Pantone book. It's the universal color. If you can purchase one, I'd purchase a color bridge because it tells you RGB and CMYK for their Pantone colors instead of just the Pantone colors. And then, you know, the little things that help inspire me, right? My Disney backpack. So you gotta make sure you're inspired,
Buzz
right? So Buzz is one of
Lightyear.
my favorite characters. So I was like, I gotta have a Buzz backpack. I listen to Taylor Swift every day on my Beats, so good headphones so I don't annoy the rest of the office. A good Taylor Swift playlist, everything Taylor's version, of course. And then my Owala, thank you, Stephen Barris, for my lovely Dream Machine sticker for my water bottle there. But I packed the 40 ounce, so I'm hydrated for the day. Usually I bring 2 of those to the office. There were a couple things I couldn't bring that are really necessities for my job. One of them is Adobe Stock. So students, there are certain things I make and certain things I don't. And sometimes it's all about making sure.
Have a seat.
Yeah, thank you. Making sure that you are smart with your time, right? So like I could take an hour to make something, but it's better to just use something that's there and use that time elsewhere. And then I get character art and assets from my partners, so I couldn't do my job a lot without their help. So
I think we have a little photo I want to show you.
Yeah. What we got? Oh, there's me and my wife.
Hi, what's her name?
That's Robin. Shout out, wife. I know you're watching at home.
Hi,
I appreciate
Robin.
you.
Thank you for letting her out for the day.
So this is fun because my old job at Disney was retail creative, where I designed the actual retail locations.
Nice.
So this was the end of the 50th anniversary, and every time we went to Disney Springs, we always had to take a picture with Orange Bird. So
I need to head out to Disney Springs to get the TARDIS out there right now.
Oh yeah, they have a photo op with the TARDIS. Absolutely, yeah. That's awesome.
And I think we got another picture with maybe a familiar face.
Oh gosh, who's this? Nani and Tim. Yeah, they came to have a Disney week, and we went to Not So Scary, so it was a lot of fun. And you know, we did the adult Disney where we took a lot of breaks and ate a lot of snacks for sure.
I have to ask, what's your favorite Disney snack?
Oh God. I know it's cheesy, but I really love the Disney popcorn. I feel like it's extra buttery, extra salty, right?
My
So-
favorite is the corn on the cob that you get from Animal Kingdom.
Oh, the elote.
Yes.
Yeah. But it's like
no one knows about it.
But it's got like a like an African spice to it. So it's got its
you
own
can
little
ask
curry.
for extra spice.
Yes. Yes.
Go out there and get it.
Great snack choice.
So, speaking of Nani, I wanted to check her out and see what she's doing.
Yeah, where is she?
Where
are
is
you,
she?
Nani?
I saw her earlier. I don't know where she went. We should try to find her later.
I bet she's on the back lot.
I bet
with
she's on the back lot. If
students.
you're on the back lot, track down Nani and ask her about her favorite Disney snack.
Yes.
All right, and I think we have a conclusion to your most essential item.
Okay. What's my conclusion?
I think it's just Natalie Asport telling us, hey, can
Howdy.
I draw? Can you draw? Can she draw?
I'd love to see, especially blindfolded, right?
Hi, I'm Natalie Asport, and I'm a professional artist. Oh, okay. I've drawn this enough. Let's see if I could. If I were to describe my job to a grandparent, I would say that I make video games, and they would be like, what is that? And I would be like, well, check out this, you know, this remote control that you've seen me play things on. It's not the computer, but it's connected to the TV. And after that, honestly, I don't know how I would be able to describe it. I make that. Which video game has a special place in my heart? It would be, actually, you would pick 2. Uncharted 2, because that's the game that got me into wanting to make games. And I would also say Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, because it actually got me into the music I listen to, a lot of the music I listen to. It's also due to my parents and my dad's love for rock and roll, but I definitely got into more like modern rock and emo and punk rock because of that. Misfits, Exhibit, Taking Back Sunday, just a whole array of other bands. Just going for that. Okay, should I take off the blindfold? This belongs in the MoMA. This is a guitar. Duh. Specifically, I made an electric guitar, but you wouldn't be able to tell because the pick guard is kind of off here. So this could be it's an interchangeable guitar. Sign it, yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, well, I'll sign it. Here we go. I am not doing that blindfolded.
Natalie's such a creative person. She's so inspiring. Even when she's doing a not so great job drawing a guitar, I still think it was pretty good.
I mean, to be fair, she was like blindfolded, and I made sure like that was opaque. She can't see anything.
No, she did a great job. All right, well, let's introduce this year's Hall of Fame inductees.
All 6 of them.
All 6 of them.
Video game developer, artist, writer, educator, songwriter, and musician, Natalie Asport is a 2013 computer animation graduate whose credits include AAA titles Just Cause 3, Just Cause 4, Rage 2, and Contraband. She currently serves as a senior prop artist at NetherRealm Studios and an adjunct professor at NYU teaching a 3D modeling course for games, a course that she actually co-designed.
So talented. Also so talented, 2014 game development graduate and Navy veteran Mark Diaz spent 8 years with a AAA developer id Software, working on the celebrated reboot of the Doom franchise on games including Doom VR and Doom Eternal. Today, the grad is working as a lead gameplay programmer at Insomniac Games, where he recently shipped Marvel's Spider-Man 2, awesome game by the way, and is currently in development on Marvel's Wolverine.
There you
Did I do it right?
Wolverine. VP of Technology at Performa and Chief Technology Officer for Ferguson, Santoro, and Giorgetti, post-secondary educational consultants. 2010 web design and development graduate Michael LaPlante and our good buddy boasts more than 14 years of experience in tech with companies of all sizes, from social media giants to trillion-dollar search engines to government agencies.
How many zeros is that? Anyway, 2007 film graduate Nina Lopez Corrado is an alumni member of the WB TV Directors Workshop and has directed episodes of Mayor of Kingstown, Perry Mason, The Nevers, A Million Little Things, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., The Mentalist, Supernatural, and many more. She is scheduled to direct an episode of The Last of Us for HBO, and as founding partner of Broken Toy Works, is currently developing 2 feature films, 3 one-hour dramas, a half-hour comedy, and a DIY reality series.
She never sleeps. Grammy-winning record producer, songwriter, vocal producer, mix engineer, musician, and U.S. Army veteran, Benjamin Rice is a 2012 recording arts graduate who has worked with artists including Lady Gaga, Selena Gomez, John Legend, and he's also worked on original music for films including Disney's Wish, A Star is Born, where he engineered and vocal produced the entire soundtrack, as well as co-produced several of the songs, resulting in his first Grammy win, emphasis on first.
Because he's going to have many, many, many more. 2001 recording arts graduate Nadine Santos serves as the Vice President of Programming and Artist Relations at Music Choice. Her adept relationship building extends to major record labels such as Republic Records, Interscope, RCA, and Warner Records, where she's developed valuable artist collaborations with music icons including Mariah Carey, Taylor Swift, and Meghan Trainor. Whew. Meghan Trainor.
Those are some huge names. Our grads get to do so many amazing things.
Taylor Swift, she's not that big. That was sarcasm. Anyway, with now over 80 inductees, the Hall of Fame has never been so full of amazingly accomplished graduates.
That's so true.
True. Let's take a look at one of our past inductees now, Hall of Fame 12 class member, Nadi K.
I love that I get to work with people and play games. That is like the easiest and simplest way that I can put it, because you mention one game and you can have like 10 people from out of nowhere and they're like, I play that too. And then before you know it, everybody's on the server and we're all playing together. I'm currently a senior producer at Zynga. The fun thing is that we always say that it's cat herding. Because we always have to get a lot of people together and to make sure that we're meeting the deadline at the same time. But we're also the people who are kind of the first line of defense in terms of scheduling and meeting those deadlines. So we are also lovingly called the party poopers. We kind of make sure that everything is getting delivered within a certain scope and on time. I definitely discovered video games when I was very young. The first thing that I remember playing is Snake and Caterpillar when I was like 5. I didn't know what was happening. All I knew is that there were a lot of really bright colors and there's a lot of things that were moving around that was super fun. I used to get Game Informer magazine all the time because I wanted to know, what the latest games were. So I was like, okay, journalism will be my foot in the door for video games. At least I'll be able to work around it. So I did that, and then 2 years in, they closed the program. A majority of us just went into the English program, and I finished out my undergrad as an English major. So I started doing a bunch of research and looking for other schools that had any kind of game program, and I was able to find Full Sail. And since I already had a bachelor's degree, I was more than happy to see that there was a master's program here. So I applied, and I was able to get in, and I couldn't start fast enough. Once that was over, I was able to get my first job at BioWare, working on Star Wars. It was cool because we were basically raiding the whole time, so it was just like a team of 16 of us, and we were all just like raiding all the time. So I did that for quite some time, and then kind of bounced around a little bit. All the different industries that I've been able to kind of dip my toes into, it's all been very interesting, and I would definitely say that it rounded me out to be the producer that I am today, for sure.
Nadia is always very giving with her time and her experience. She's always willing to help out an intern or a person that's new in their career, give them guidance, help them network.
With Jared Jeffrey, I met him at an IGDA event that was being held at Full Sail, and then he and I just continued to run into each other at all the various different game conferences. Once we both started working in Austin, really connected. He's just such a great human being.
When Nadia said that she was being inducted in the Hall of Fame, I was just like, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Through our careers, we've always been trying to help each other with just getting to the next step, getting to the next point. And Nadia is always looking out for me. She's awesome. She's very thoughtful.
So far, my career philosophy has always been to always make sure that you're bettering your career and also your life, right? Because that's very important. When I first started out in the games industry, work-life balance wasn't really a thing, right? But now I'm so happy to see that it is definitely pillars for a lot of big companies and small ones too. So the thing that I did is that I knew my worth and I knew what I wanted and my goals in life. And I knew that either it was going to happen at certain companies or it wasn't. So always with respect and always with grace to try to move and elevate yourself. So the induction into the Hall of Fame, I never thought in a million years that I was going to get it, because I always just generally thought that it was people who worked for, big name companies and things like that. Obviously, internal monologue is like, oh, they made a mistake. Obviously they're gonna, realize what a fraud I am and take it all back. I love that it's not just about having a successful career, but it's also about giving back to the community. How can I help the students succeed? How can I help them get their foot in the door? It's still surreal to me, but I just feel absolutely honored and thank you so much.
Hey there, everybody. It's me, Jess, and I'm outside with Nadia K, who you just saw in the video. Hey, Nadia, what's going on?
Woohoo! Hey, super happy to be here.
How is your Hall of Fame going so far?
So far, so good. Less pressure, but lots of panels, which is always fun. Love talking to the students and finding out what's going on and seeing the updates to the campus.
Any fun career updates you want to share with anybody who hasn't seen you since last year?
So I feel like the biggest question is whether or not I'm back in the U.S. So we just recently moved back to Austin, so we're there now, and that's where I'm based out of. And I wish I could talk to you and tell you about all the cool stuff I'm working on, but I can't. So that's the update.
We love a grad with an NDA, okay? We love to see it. Well, Nadia and I are going to play some pretty fun games right now, and when I say games, we're going to tell corny jokes to students, and they better laugh or they won't get a prize. Are you ready, Nadia?
Let's go. Let's do this.
Let's go. We're going to find somebody. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Hey, can I tell you a joke? Sure. I can? Yeah, okay. What rapper disagrees with everything?
I have no idea.
Nas. Ha! No? Not funny?
You don't get a prize. Forget it.
We're going over here.
Okay, we're going over here.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. I see somebody. We're going to tell a joke to. And, oh my God, it's Aaron. Hey, Aaron. Do you want to hear a joke?
I would love to hear a joke.
Okay, why are chickens so funny?
Why?
Because.
Somebody give this guy a prize. He laughed. You better laugh.
Yeah, let's laugh. Okay,
Hey, AJ, what's going on? How you doing?
I'm feeling great. How you feeling?
You got it. Can I tell you a joke?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Yeah? Okay. What's the foot's favorite chip?
But I don't know.
Doritos.
Doritos.
Give this guy a prize. Are you kidding me? Come on. We got to find another one. Come on, Nadi, your turn.
Here we go. Okay, here. Okay, here we go. Hey. Would you like to hear a joke?
Sure.
Okay, what kind of car does an egg drive?
I have no idea.
A Volkswagen! Okay, here we go. Awesome, give a prize. All right, go.
We're finding another one. Okay, we're going this way. Hey, can I tell you a joke?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool. Why did the salad go to the studio?
I don't know. Why did...
To get some beads.
Okay.
You get a shirt. Thank you for laughing. We're going. Come on.
Okay, here we go.
Here, your turn.
Okay, let's see. Okay, this guy. Hey, would you like to hear a joke?
Sure.
Okay, let's see.
Someone look at the picture.
What do mermaids wash their fins with?
What do mermaids wash their fins with?
Tide. I heard him laugh. No, you get nothing. We didn't hear a laugh. You get nothing. Okay, let's go on. Let's see. Okay, this way.
Nadi, come on. We got no time to waste, Nadi. You got to move. Hey, can I tell you a joke? Yeah? I got your attention, didn't I? Okay. My wife asked me if I'd seen the dog bowl. Okay. I said I didn't know he could. Oh my God. Take your prize. Here, Nadi, your turn. Come on, find somebody.
Okay, let me see. Oh, this way. More. Okay. Oh, let's go here. I'm panting. Hi, would you like to hear a joke? Okay, here we go. What kind of material is Mario's overalls made out of?
I don't know.
Denim. She kind of laughed. Okay, awesome. You get a prize. Yay! All right, next, more this way. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, my turn? Yeah, thanks, Nadi. You're the bomb. Hey, can I tell you a joke? Cool. Okay, how do you organize a space party?
How?
You plan it. All right, you don't get anything.
Sorry.
Here you go, Nadi.
Okay, wait. Oh, back. Okay, let's go. Oh, let's see.
Oh,
okay, yeah. Let's do it. Sorry. Careful. Okay. Would you like to hear a joke?
Yes, I do.
Okay, here we go. How did the pirate get his ship for so cheap?
Because he was chip, or like, oh, I don't know.
It was on sale.
Because he's full sailing.
Okay, good. It's good. There you go. All right, Chaz, it's your turn.
Okay, this is our last joke. Are you ready? They better. Hey, you want to hear a joke?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, awesome. What do you call a fly with no wings?
Oh, I love dad jokes and riddles. Damn. Fly with no wings.
What can he do now? He can't fly, right? Yeah, so what would he do? He's a walk. You get a shirt, thanks. Oh. Whew. All right, I'm sweating. Nadi's sweating. We've made everybody laugh. We're the funniest people at Hall of Fame. Give us an award. Can I get inducted with Nadi? We'll get a new induction ceremony going just for how funny we are.
Nice.
But let's see how funny Mark Diaz is while he's guessing games. Check it out.
I was told there would be sparkles. Like, I'm Mark Diaz, and I know video games. Or do I? Oh, that is Captain America. I love, no, I'm just kidding. That's Spider-Man. That's the first Spider-Man game. Yeah, I played the out of that game. Superhero games weren't really my jam until Spider-Man. That game was another one of those games that the open world was just so engaging to me because it was like everything you were doing was like eating popcorn. Like you couldn't do just one and then stop. It was like, oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I can do this here too. Oh, and I can do this while I'm over here. And that's like so uncharacteristic of me when it comes to games. It's really hard for games to get me hooked like that, but that game just nailed it. Assassin's Creed. Amazing series, so many games, and I've never played a single one of them. Oh, Grand Theft Auto.
5. Never played that one either. Turning out, I don't think I know games. Oh, COD, Black Ops. I played a ton of Black Ops right after I got out of the Navy when I was living in Augusta, Georgia. That was one game that, like, I actually got into the multiplayer without, like, any outside friend group that wanted me to play with them. I just would hop online and play the game because it was so fun by myself. And I would get furious at the people who beat me at that game. I was killed over and over again. There were probably literal children that danced on my grave. Oh, Animal Crossing. That game came out on the exact same day that Doom Eternal did, and it was like the most unlikely partnership. The social media leading up to the release of Doom Eternal and Animal Crossing at the same time was so hilarious. Ship Isabelle and the Doom Slayer, like it was adorable and a little disturbing. And I actually bought Animal Crossing, and I tried to play it. It just didn't scratch the same itch that Shotgunning Demons did. Doom. The original, like the OG. Like if that game never came out, there's no telling what state the industry would be in right now. It just laid the foundation for almost every great game you could think of, not just in the first-person shooter genre, but like in the immersive sims. The concept of a game engine didn't exist in the way that it does now until Doom came along. Yeah, that's the granddaddy of them all. The Last of Us, another great game. It was genre-defining in 2013. It was one of the best narrative-focused games that ever came out. I think between it and like Mass Effect, no one had told a better story in games. It just nailed the atmosphere that it was going for. It is the stairway to heaven of video games. Well, I guess that's a perfect score for round 1. No big deal. Let's see how I do in round 2. Level 2. Hey, I'm Mark Diaz. I'm being inducted into the Hall of Fame this year. I see you down there. What are you doing? Why aren't you playing Elden Ring? You know the expansion comes out next month. Shadow of the Erdtree, you maidenless tarnished. Or check out one of the many great panels we have going on this week.
All right, hey everyone on the back lot. Is that Siri? No, I don't know who that is. Hello, I love you. Hello, everyone. What you doing out there? Almost ready for the Hall of Fame induction ceremony? Let's go. I hope everyone is prepped and having the best day ever. I'm waving too. I promise. You can't see it, but I'm waving. So we just got to see Mark, who's going to be inducted this year, playing a game. But then I ran into my friend Megan, who's in the music business degree. Introduce yourself.
Hello. I'm Megan. I'm in the music business degree, like you said. Just having some fun today.
Can you tell me about your Hall of Fame week so far?
It's been very, very hectic. Been going to a lot of sessions like everyone else, learning a lot of cool things, hanging out with some friends, doing stuff for 3300 and climbing the club I'm in.
Oh,
it's been really
shout
fun.
out.
Shout out.
Yeah, we love that club.
Had to add the promo in there.
Well, I'm so glad you're here. We love bringing people up ready to play some games, win prizes. You got your whole crew behind you.
Shout out
So
to
if
him.
anything goes wrong, we're just going to be like, ha, ha.
100%.
So this is the game. These are food images from various movies, and I'm going to hand you a stack of names, and you have to guess the food to the movie. Okay. I'm going to put a timer in my brain.
Okay. I know the...
Let's see.
Go.
Yep.
That
right on the money. Ratatouille, Beauty and the Beast. Try the gray stuff. It's delicious. Elf, very clearly. Was it the syrup? Did the syrup give it away? Oh my gosh, you are speeding through. Maybe there's a kid there. I don't know. Oh yeah, there's a kid in there. Yeah, it's invisible, but it's there.
No.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, what would you eat if you were a kid? Home Alone, macaroni and cheese.
All right. Did I get it?
Megan. That was amazing.
Did I do it? Did I get it right though?
Oh, absolutely. So at the top we have Honey, I Shrunk the Kids with a teeny tiny kid in there.
I didn't even see him. I thought it was another.
It's not a fly. Down here we have Hook, the infamous scene where they imagine it before they throw it at everyone. And then we have Beauty and the Beast with the gray stuff. It's delicious. And then we have a very nutritional breakfast brought to you by Elf with the maple syrup.
Yummy.
Back to the Future Part 2 where they make big food. They haven't done that yet. Home Alone with the mac and cheese. Ratatouille, of course.
My favorite.
And at the bottom, Lady and the Tramp, one of the most iconic food scenes
For real,
ever.
it is.
How was that for you?
It was nervous. I was nervous.
Really good. I think you did excellent.
Crazy.
I think we should give you a prize. What do you think? Did she get a prize?
I don't know.
Oh, come on. Here, I'll hold the mic for you.
Oh, snap.
So, we got an MSI backpack.
A backpack and...
Oh, my God.
I don't know what this is.
It's a tablet.
Ooh.
So you can get creative and whatever you want to do.
I like it. I'll find something for it. I love.
You got to get to it.
I do.
Well, thank you so much for joining
y'all.
us. Where are you going now?
Probably hang out with my friends.
All right.
Show off my goodies.
Perfect. Hey, friends. Thank you so much for hanging out. Of course. And I mean, I know that I didn't play this game, and I definitely did not platinum Spider-Man 2, but we can find out about our grad, Mark Diaz, and see if he can platinum our game. Mark?
Here's the shirt. I'm Mark Diaz, and I know video games. Or do I? Halo, excellent game. Pioneered first-person shooters on the console. Like, well, I wouldn't say it pioneered them, but it kind of perfected them. It brought first-person shooters into the mainstream on the console. There had been some games that had done it successfully before, like GoldenEye for Nintendo 64, but Halo was the first to really land big. Oh man, I got a good story about Halo 3. When it came out, it was in 2007, and I was stationed at Pearl Harbor. I was supposed to be at work the next day. Muster at 7:30, but I had to go to this training at 8:30. So I just went straight to the training at 8:30, and apparently there was chaos because I wasn't at muster, and everyone thought that I'd stayed up all night playing Halo 3 and just completely missed going to work the next day. I got yelled at for that one. Portal. Dude, that is one of the best of all time. Top 5 of all time, easily. It's like Super Mario Brothers or Resident Evil. It's just one of those games that takes a really simple premise and nails everything about it. It builds a whole game around a very simple mechanic. It does it in ways you don't expect. Every level you encounter something new, despite the simplicity of the mechanic. Excellent game. Top 5. Red Dead Redemption. That's another game that came out when I was in Hawaii. Poured a ton of hours into that game. Excellent story. You know, I never played any of the Grand Theft Auto games, but Red Dead Redemption is my jam. I loved that game. Wii Sports? I never owned a Wii, so yeah, I think I played the bowling in my roommate's room in the barracks in Hawaii, and that was pretty much it. We didn't really get along all that well. That was like our bonding moment. World of Warcraft. Oh my God. I wouldn't say I lost years of my life to World of Warcraft, but I played so much World of Warcraft when I was in Hawaii. I had a good friend group that would play together. I didn't get into the original, that is the original World of Warcraft. I played the tail end of Burning Crusade and a ton of Wrath of the Lich King. Wrath of the Lich King is where I peaked in World of Warcraft. In fact, my guild was one of the first 10-man guilds to down Sindragosa on our server. No big deal, you know, it's whatever. Oh, Jesus, Skyrim. Man, okay, so I do have a good Full Sail related story about Skyrim. Skyrim came out November 11th, 2011. I bought it the day it came out. I went to the Target on University Boulevard the morning it came out and bought it. It came out the first month of my classes at Full Sail, and it was such a good game, I thought about dropping out because I didn't think I could make a better game than this. I was like, the perfect game has been made. Like, what point is there for me to even try? But I ended up sticking with it. Turns out I can make some good games too. Yes. Platinumed it.
At the culmination of Full Sail's Hall of Fame week, students, grads, faculty, and distinguished guests are invited to celebrate the achievements of our newest class during the Hall of Fame induction ceremony. Hear the stories of how these grads have made an impact in their industry and the Full Sail community, and witness their induction into the Hall of Fame. Wrap up the night by joining in on the block party with live performances, food, and swag giveaways. Fame Week's annual cosplay contest is a chance for students to display their unique interests, creativity, and originality to the Full Sail community. The contest, hosted by our campus cosplay club, invites students to strut their best looks in front of a panel of judges, all in hopes of being awarded best cosplay in categories including video games, film and television, anime, and more. Be sure to check it out during the week. for the cosplay contest at Hall of Fame.
Hall of Fame. Maybe Leslie will sign you later because your singing is great.
And then I could go right there on that Full Sail stage line where you can take a picture of that and follow us on Instagram and share your experiences using hashtag fullsailhof.
Yeah. Guess what's going to be up there?
What?
The cosplay contest.
As well as where the students are going to be able to watch the induction ceremony.
Yes.
Right?
But I want to talk about cosplay, Shay.
Okay.
You're a giant cosplayer. Like you were.
I do. I love cosplaying.
What's your favorite cosplay?
Princess Belle, because you get to wear a giant dress, and since she's technically read everything in a book, when you interact with someone, if they're like, do you know about Star Wars? You'd be like, yes, I've read it in a book, whereas Cinderella's like, I know fireplaces.
She knows fire? Oh, yeah, because she cleans
Cinderella.
Oh, dad jokes. We're still on that segment. Womp womp.
It's in the movie. Oh.
I know. That's really what her name. That's why her name.
Yeah, her name was Ella, and then she slept by the fire. Cinderella. I wonder if there's going to be any Cinderellas at the cosplay contest. I know our students are super creative. We're going to have some anime cosplays. We're going to have some cool game cosplays.
Yep.
Like, I'm just so hyped to see all of it.
I love watching cosplay. I'm not a huge cosplayer, but I love watching it, and I like seeing all the creativity that people have. Like, I mean, yeah, you can buy a costume, but there's when people like 3D print or they make something out of something else, it's fascinating.
Oh, absolutely. We just saw someone go by as like a gorilla, a Yeti, and I think Godzilla, so I'm not terrified. It's fine.
I'm slightly scared. But I do want to remind you guys to hydrate, mostly if you're in full costume. It is warm out there. Please hydrate. Let's all stay safe. We also have some online entries, so our online students were able to submit some of their cosplays online.
They submitted them on Full Sail 1.
They did?
Yes.
Oh, yes, Full Sail 1.
Where you get connected.
Yes. But yeah, for all of our online students, faculty, and staff, you can get into the fun too. Right?
Absolutely. Head to the Full Sail 1 to see all of the online cosplay contest looks, submit yours, and we can see some of them featured right here. Look at that.
Bucky
the
Barnes.
mask and everything. Oh my gosh, that is the Winter Soldier.
It sure is before, but
that
now
is
he's
amazing.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Look at this, Dr. Octavia.
Oh my
Olivia,
gosh.
Octavius.
But my friends actually call me Liv. Oh, that is incredible. The goggles, the pants. I think her belt actually lights up.
That is so cool.
Obsessed, Allison.
I wonder how she made all that. That's amazing. But I think we have some people out there right now in the back lot dressed up.
Students, where are you out there?
Where are you? We want to see you.
I want to play a game with them. I want to get interactive. Thank you, Panasonic, for helping us connect to everybody out there on the back lot. Hey guys, what are you doing? What are you doing? You wanna play a game?
Is that Bruce LeClaire?
Bruce LeClaire.
Oh my goodness, Bruce LeClaire. Is he wearing a patterned shirt? He never wears patterns. I am a little weirded out. He always wears black.
All right, students, come together. We need all of the students. Do you hear my voice? Come to me, win prizes. Oh, that was like speaking in whale.
Actually, there is Eris right there. She is carrying a bag with balloons. Say hi to her.
Luigi, stop.
Luigi.
Play our game.
Come play our game, Luigi.
Yeah, where's your brother?
Where's the Mario?
Where's the Mario? I don't know.
Who, Glitch from Armada always dresses up as
that's
Mario.
Right. Well, let's get some people together. We're going to play a really fun game.
All right, this game is about keeping it up, I believe.
Keepy-uppy.
Keepy-uppy. You
can't use your hands, but you have to make sure that the balloon stays in the air.
So if you have more static, I think you have the upper hand.
Quick, someone go rub themselves all over the carpet. Get that static, and then just hold it to your head.
Right.
All right, so we're going to see who can keep it up the longest. Remember, you can't use your hands. We got our crew ready to go. 5 fun people. Yeah, keep up the balloons the longest. Come on. Balloons up in the air. Ready? Tracy and I are going to count you in.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go!
Da-da-da.
They're going to be wandering. You can't use your hands, Luigi.
Luigi, you have been disqualified.
Wait, it's stuck on the book. Wait, how do we do that? Use your head to knock it down and then get on your knees and then push it back up. That's my strategy. No, you have picked it far, sir. You must run. Oh, balloon on the ground. Oh,
where's the guy? The guy with the red shirt.
Where'd you guys go?
Red shirt.
Come on back.
¿Dónde estás, red shirt? Come on back.
Over here. I think you won the first round, Mr. Red Shirt. Does anybody else want to play? I see new crop of students walking down. Hey, come win prizes.
What did
prizes.
Red Shirt win? Oh, Red Shirt's got some headphones. Sick. That's
He's got like a
awesome.
little swag bag. Show it up.
buddy.
Yeah.
Show it.
Whoop, whoop.
Don't just
Open
leave.
it up.
Don't
Show us.
Do not leave.
But we have more chances to win more prizes.
There we go.
All right, make sure. Keep the balloon up. Keep the balloon up. The wind is coming out of nowhere.
Is that Patrick? Hey, Patrick. Patrick.
Hey, everyone.
Look up. Hi. This is Tracy Wu.
Keep playing. We got to get some prizes. Who won that round? I don't know. They keep going out of frame, and I don't have my third eye plugged in. I don't know, but you guys did so well. Thank you so much for participating and winning prizes. But I think the prize in my heart is our Hall of Famers, and I want to learn more about our good friend, Cully
Bunker.
Cully Bunker.
Bunker.
I'm a visual effects artist. I get to blow things up and make pretty pictures. I'm a member of the Visual Effects Society. It's kind of like the Academy for Visual Effects. The highlight of that is getting to go to the award shows and seeing all the titans of visual effects. I've gotten to meet George Lucas and Dennis Muren. It's kind of, awe-inspiring and humbling at the same time. I work in Santa Monica, California at my company called Scully Effects. I started the company 5 or 6 years ago. Currently, I have a beauty reel that we've assembled with the top pop artists out there right now. Britney Spears, Gaga, Beyonce, and Katy Perry, Mariah Carey, and the list just keeps going on. And that's kind of what I've become known for, making people beautiful. Some of the projects I'm most proud of, Lady Gaga's Bad Romance. It was a fun video because I had a little input on it. I was working with Francis Lawrence, and he's just an amazing director. Francis had an idea of having raining diamonds in one of the shots, and he just didn't like it. I don't know if it was we were doing a bad job, or he honestly just told us the shot wasn't working for the effect. I just never had a director give you an out like that, So you just like, no, we got to do something for you. But we came up with a substitute that he really loved. We actually froze the diamonds in the air, and it just really made the shot. It's kind of nice when you have input and it translates to the screen. Justin Timberlake's Cry Me a River, one of the more iconic videos of the last 10 years too. Justin Timberlake was doing these dance moves that were basically impossible to do. Men in Blue had a harness on the back of his jacket, and they were helping him to do these amazing moves that he could never do alone, and we removed all the characters. I just remember it was a really great experience, and the video result came out amazing. We have over 1 billion hits on those 2 videos alone. It's like you look up in the sky and you think each one of those stars could represent like one hit that somebody's seen my work. So sometimes you think about that, it's kind of awe-inspiring.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's a student stage. Right now seems pretty quiet, but it's going to be where the students get to watch the ceremony, and we're going to have cosplay. But you know what's more exciting? Actually, that's more exciting. But right now, we have our wonderful friends here, Mr. Cully Bunker. He's your wonderful friend. This is Cully Bunker and Brett Novak.
Hi.
What's up, peeps? Oh, my goodness, we have fans in the audience. Fans. How you guys doing?
I like fans.
Yeah? Here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Cully, how you feeling?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Not too bad. You guys are Hall of Famers, and this is not your year anymore. It's kind of fun when it's not your induction year, right? Because you get to chill just a little bit more.
I was told again and again, and it seems to be repeated, that your favorite year is the year after your induction.
Because less pressure.
100%.
Less pressure. How about you, Cully?
Well, it's been quite a few years, so I don't even know if I remember at this point.
What year were you?
3.
3, and you were?
I don't even know. 8?
8? We have cheat sheets up here because there are things.
9?
And you were wrong.
Brett, you were 9.
9, yeah.
Wow. Well, it's been a long week. But you know
He's
what?
not known for counting.
What are you known for, Brett?
Definitely not counting. That's why I went to the creative industry, for sure.
That's funny. But anyway, we're going to play a game today called Agree or Disagree. Do you agree that we're going to play this game? Thank you.
Crap.
This is why you're my favorite, and this is why I made you a friendship bracelet and not Cully.
It's
You know
beautiful.
what? I'm okay with that.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right, fine.
We've been frenemies for a very long time.
We have been frenemies for a very, very long time. But anyway, we're going to play this thing. So basically, I'm going to give you a phrase or a sentence, and you're going to either agree with me or disagree. Are we ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, yes.
Are you sure?
I'm ready.
Brad. Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Agree or disagree? Working remotely is better than working in an office. Agree or disagree?
Can I be
complicated?
Both at the same time?
You can. Explain, sir.
I'm an employer.
Okay.
So then I would disagree, because I feel like a team comes together when they can interact together in real time instead of over Slack or Zoom or whatever else you can collaborate on. But as an artist, I agree, because it's very nice to be able to be at home and be productive in your own environment where you're more comfortable. So I have to say a hybrid system is what I try to achieve, because I understand as an artist that being home and working, when you're in your environment is very comfortable, but also coming in to be collaborative is also productive.
The game is not hybrid. Anyway.
It is now.
I would agree with Cully, actually.
Goodness
Unfortunately, to some extent.
bestie.
I try not to usually, but no, I would agree with that to some extent. I think a lot of my value in my career has come from sitting in an office with people that I'm learning from. And then I left a lot of that and, sat at home or, explored elsewhere. That enriched my soul in a lot of ways that I don't think sitting in an office necessarily was doing for me. And so both were incredibly important for me. So I don't unfortunately, I would agree to agree and disagree.
All right, whatever. Moving on. Second question. Dogs are better than cats. Go. Agree or disagree?
Cats.
Oh, they both are cat people. So am I.
I'm not comfortable with this much agreement with Cully. I know.
Again, you're besties.
Beat each other.
All right, agree or disagree? Pineapple does go on pizza.
Ooh.
Today, Brett. Today.
To each their own. I'm a very live and let live kind of human,
I think you actually like it. You just don't.
I wouldn't order it.
An opinion.
I wouldn't
Would not
order it.
Okay,
I'm
a straw
jalapeno
has
kinda
one
gal.
hole, not two holes. Agree or disagree?
What?
A straw. Does it have one hole? Has one hole, not two holes. Okay.
I'm just doing this to combat Cully, really.
Well, I mean, it depends on how you want to define the space-time continuum.
All right, let's get a little deeper into this. You guys are thinking way too hard.
We try not to, I promise.
But we do.
I promise we try not to.
Kyunk, a short film, was more work-intensive than Bad Romance, says Diamond Scene. Agree or disagree?
He's not going to know what the first one was.
Well, he should.
One of my films, The Backward Skater.
It's right there. It's right. Okay, which one? Which one was more work-intensive?
Well, what are we agreeing?
I'm saying that yours was more work-intensive than his.
I would say mine is more work-intensive with regards to one specific person doing that much work.
I agree.
But I
had a team.
All right.
And
All right.
I know how much roto went into that.
Agree or disagree?
19,000 frames.
I enjoy working with the person next to me. Agree or disagree? Good answer. I would punch you guys.
I like to live.
Since you guys are besties, you know what? We have this wonderful photo of you guys loving each other because, Brett actually inducted Cully into the Hall of Fame.
We have induction inception.
We knew each other when.
You guys, you love each other so much. It's kind of gross. Anyway, moving on. Next
I
question.
only talk to him at Christmas these days.
You're such a liar.
That's how you know we love
Agree or disagree? Traffic in Los Angeles is really bad.
I don't know how one could even
really,
possibly.
Cully? It's terrible.
It's freaking horrible.
All right. I would rather live without music than movies. Agree or disagree?
Without music?
Without music.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Movies.
Definitely disagree.
Movies.
Yeah.
I'm a movie
Yeah,
guy.
music all day. Literally,
right.
We can
literally
put
all day.
the music in the movie. Is that cheating?
I would if I had 3 of these signs, I'd put them up.
Wow. Okay. All right. This one's the best one. Tacos al pastor are better than burritos.
Oh.
Do you know what tacos al pastor are?
I live in Los Angeles.
yeah.
We have the best tacos in the world.
Yeah, I would agree.
I grew up in Mexico. They have better tacos.
I don't know. Come on out.
All right. So which one is it?
The place right next to me has the most amazing tacos.
All right. Let's go to Mexico, and I will prove you
mushroom
wrong.
queso.
So which one is it, buddy?
I agree.
Agree. Tacos al pastor,
I just think it's
or
so
burritos?
subjective. I can't, you know.
Brett,
what's
this
going
is
in the
not-
burrito?
Yeah, what's going
We
in
have
the
to know
burrito?
what's the
I'll tell you one thing right now.
There's
Tacos are better because it's simple. Tacos al pastor. You got the meat, the onions, the cilantro. Burritos, too much stuff. Very confusing.
You know.
Too confusing. It's
tortilla,
confusing.
meat, beans, cheese, and rice. There's a lot of dishes coming out
But
here.
it's self-compacted. You don't.
All right.
If you need to take it with you on set or something.
El Pastor is good though.
This is like hanging out with children that you did not want to babysit.
It's not like that.
No, this is really.
No, it is. It is.
It's like my
You're
mom
getting paid.
forced
Literally
me.
that.
No, my mom forced me to babysit the neighbor's kids, and I'm not getting any money. This is exactly what that is
But
like.
you are paid right now, are you not?
I mean, I'm over 40 hours, so I'm losing money right now. So anyway,
You're salaried?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, talk about some.
Why are we talking about money? We don't talk about money.
I didn't say.
We don't talk about Bruno.
The way you're paid. There's no OT.
This is so weird, you guys. Weird. Anyway, okay. I've got better dad jokes than the person next to me, and take me out of this. Who has better dad jokes? Do you agree that you have better dad jokes than the other person? Or disagree?
Wait, are we saying that we
That you have better one than Cully, and Cully has better than. Oh my gosh.
No, I think Cully's got better.
You know what, you guys? This is very
I
complicated.
think Cully's got better dad jokes. Cully's kind of a walking
Well, he's
dad
also
joke
a
in a lot
dad.
of extent.
Oh my gosh, let's end it at that. Hashtag Cully is a walking dad joke. But you know what's not a joke? Brett Novak. Let's take a look at his video. Help me, everyone. Help me.
It's like those romantic stories of like, here's the album that like, oh, I remember being handed that album at 15. And for me, it was Darren Aronofsky, Requiem for a Dream, Pi, Tarantino, and they blew my mind. At the same time, I had a completely separate group of friends that were getting into skateboarding. And then I watched one particular video, Rodney Mullen versus Day One Song Round 2, Rodney's part. And my stuff looks nothing like that, but that one video at the right time of my life, being super interested in filmmaking all of a sudden, that kind of just totally catapulted my life that direction. So my time was me skating all day and then filming my friends any chance I got. My brother was getting into broadcast and basic editing. He had a teacher in high school that he shared that with, and I happened to just walk into that room one day. He happened to pull up, you ever heard of this school? And it was Full Sail. And then literally, fast forward only a few months later, I was signed up to go to Full Sail. There was a degree program that had web design, had a little bit of video, had motion graphics, After Effects. I didn't have this nailed down idea of what I wanted in life, but I had all these interests in digital art and design, especially at the time, was such a, you get to try everything. The reason I got the job with Cully is because one of my teachers, Mac Rutan, showed Cully a video that I made like on my own. Like I would just go back to Chicago on like Christmas break and I would film my friends, and he showed him one of the videos I made during that time. Cully called me up in the lab and we had a funny hangout one time. You know, I didn't apply for a job. And it's those kind of moments that will change your life. It's interesting, a lot of people don't know they follow my YouTube channel. It's very skateboard centric. And it's interesting the questions I get of like, do you ever think that you would go into commercial work or document or this? And I'm like, that's actually usually how I pay my bills. It's such a strange diversity of commercial work. I've done a ton of work with Mercedes. I've done the music videos for Warner Brothers. I do documentary work. I love shooting documentary work. I just have a short attention span apparently. And so it's cool that I get to work on these strange projects because no month is like the next one. The skate stuff is very close to my heart, and it's what I would do even if no money was ever involved. When kids email me saying I started skateboarding because of you, I started filmmaking because of you, that's heavy. Like, my life would not be the same without a skateboard or without a camera, and the idea that something I did can start a possible lifetime journey for somebody, that's crazy, and that's exciting, and that's the beauty of living in like the online world, is you have this reach to make a change in somebody's life, that even if it's just that one person, man, to have that connection with that one person, that's so cool. That's just one more person I get to geek out with.
Throughout Full Sail University's Hall of Fame week, students can attend a series of conference-style sessions held on our Winter Park campus. Attendees are invited to learn, engage, and make connections with graduates, faculty, and industry professionals during these sessions, some of which are also live streamed for online students. with panels, presentations, and workshops covering topics across the fields of entertainment, media, business, and technology, as well as career-focused sessions devoted to networking, mentorship, and more. Students can get a perspective on what their chosen careers are like in the real world.
Woo!
All right.
What are you, Matthew McConaughey?
I'm Matthew McConaughey.
Oh, good one!
Before we head into our next panel, focused on the intersections of game, film, animation, and technology.
No, we're going straight to it.
I was going to tell you who was on it.
Oh, who? Tell me.
Let me tell you. We got Chance Glasgow.
What?
We got Cully Bunker. You
What?
just saw. And
Jeremy
Vickery.
Yeah, they're going to do a panel.
The big names. Let's check out this panel. Hello, what are you doing?
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
You were first draft pick. I'm bad at basketball. Just tall.
Good to see some familiar faces from the week. I see some of you that I've met and talked to. This is great.
He's been the most active panelist here this year. I don't know how he does it.
I
How did
just
you
asked.
get so many? We're like, I want one.
I just was like, if I'm here, fill me up. I don't want to sit in the green room all day. So I had 4 on Tuesday, 5 yesterday, 2 today, and they're like, this is great.
Yeah.
Get to talk to as many of you as we can. Share things, answer questions. I pitched the idea of this talk because I have come from a background of I started in feature animation, and then I shifted into gaming for 5 years, and then from that, those are 2 different worlds that were kind of separate, and then, it's getting louder. And then I went from gaming, I went back into film and ended up in virtual production, which is where all of these worlds start to merge. And so I think that this is a really great conversation because there have been distinct cultural bubbles here at Full Sail, just like in the industry, where you have film students and they just do film and it's live action and it's cameras and it's lighting that is actual physical gaffers and focus pullers. And then there's animation that has completely separate tools, and that's all pre-rendered, high resolution models. And then there's gaming, which is low-res models, real-time. This is all starting to become one thing. And so that's where I thought this would be a good conversation. We've all had varied backgrounds in our field, so I guess we'll go from there.
Yeah, and by the way, thank you so much for bringing this amazing topic to the table. Really important. I'm sure everybody here is intrigued about what they could start doing to get involved. So we learned a little bit about you, Jeremy, and feel free to share more. If you don't mind, let's go down the line and let's learn a little bit about your background, and also, more importantly, how what you're doing now intersects with the topics of the convergence of animation, film, emerging technology, gaming, etc. Cully.
Well, I actually came to this school to be an audio engineer, and switched to digital media after what they called mini school back then, because I met so many amazing audio engineers that just had better ears than me. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to be competing with these guys. So what's this digital media thing, computer animation? So right off the bat, I converged into a different area. But currently, yeah, I'm seeing exactly what Jeremy is I'm working in animation. I'm working in. We're looking at doing projects that are physical but animated in its projection. So combining like live sound, animated characters, and lighting, and audio, all into one presentation using digital humans. So yeah, we're literally doing what he says in all areas to create new entertainment experiences.
That's fascinating. And I was also reading a little bit about your work on the advertising side. Did you work on some ads for campaigns for Adidas, or am I?
Yeah, I mean, it's been 25 years, so
gotcha.
Somewhere in there, I've definitely worked on ads before. I mean, if there's, I'm pretty sure we just did a Victoria's Secret ad with Mariah Carey.
Right.
So, you know, a lot of crossover into different areas. But yeah, it's just, you have to be more specific because
indeed,
there's a breadth of.
Got you. You folks are superstars. You've done a little bit or a lot of everything. Chance, if you don't mind, share a little bit with us.
Yeah, I graduated from Full Sail in 2001. Should have been 2000, but I failed my rigging class. And then I got inducted into the Hall of Fame before the teacher that failed me got inducted. So I got back. I got a little revenge there. It was Tim Naylor's class, but it was the best class because he wasn't afraid to make it hard, and I learned a lot, mostly because I was in that class for 4 months. But anyways, yeah, left, got an internship working on Medal of Honor Allied Assault. We didn't like the person we worked for, so 22 of us left. We formed Infinity Ward, and then had to come up with a franchise to compete with Medal of Honor. And so we did that, made the first Call of Duty, stuck around on Call of Duties until through the Modern Warfares, left after Ghosts, and then just got burned out and left the country, moved to Brazil for a few years, started a VR company, and you know, that was not a successful startup, so moved on, consulting. Then decided I wanted to make an indie game, and it was, you know, as most game developers, we have a bunch of ideas kind of our back pocket, and one of them was a martial arts tycoon game. So making Martial Arts Tycoon Brazil, which is kind of like if you took The Sims and combined it with strangling people as a sport. Yeah, right now I wouldn't say you know, our game is not really necessarily an intersection of, say, film and TV or anything, but I guess with my background in VR, there's a little bit of crossover there. And yeah, I actually originally wanted to work in film, so there's that. So.
Thank you, and so much. I mean, especially on the entrepreneurial side, and I would imagine you could all relate to this, running studios in various capacities. And this is important for students. You know, you don't necessarily, quote unquote, make it your first time out. Do you mind sharing maybe a little of the biggest lessons you got from that first foray into the entrepreneurship space?
I did the opposite. I made it right when I got out, and then I failed after. So, you know, with the VR company, you know, not succeeding. We were about 5 years ahead of the curve, I guess, a little too early. But yeah, normally you're gonna fail a bunch before you make it, so don't expect that to always be the case. I'm just one of the outliers, I guess.
There's a lot of boring stuff that you don't realize that comes with owning a business, like insurance, payroll, HR, policies, bylaws. And you find those out little by little as you don't have them, and then you really need them. Lawyers come into play. So there's a lot of little things that you're like, I just want to start a business. And you're like, wait a minute, ChatGPT that these days. Like, what do I really need that I don't know about? And those really come into a play can bite you in the butt if you don't start with those initially.
Very true.
Speak from experience.
Yeah, there you go. Jeremy.
Yeah, I mean, I just started my own business a year ago after finishing virtual production on Fallout. The company I was working for decided that they weren't going to do any more virtual production at all and just focus on metaverse. And I was like, not interested. You know, it's not my thing. I am passionate about light and color, cinematography, painting, anything light and color. I'm a lighting nerd all the way, and I keep seeing a lack of understanding of what lighting really is. I get a lot of students that are just button pushers, that they think if I place light sources where there's a lamp there, I put a light source in it, I'm a lighting artist. I'm like, not even close. You know, it's really about composition and visual storytelling and understanding how to craft light itself, how to light environments in a way to light characters. So I started my own company, lightingmentor.com, and I train people in light and color now. And yeah, I'm in the first year of figuring out all of those things and tax compliance and all that stuff that's not fun, but has to be done as an independent, person. But I love the craft in getting the future generation of people into these ideas of what our experiences have been. And I do have side projects as well that I'm working on. But my goal is down the road, like if somebody came to me with $1 billion and said, here, it's yours, I'm not going to live on a yacht and play golf. I want to get together with my friends that I've formed over the years. And I'm like, let's shoot an indie feature. But let's make it our own story, and let's not report to executives. Let's do this out of a passion of what we want to do. So that's my long-term goal, is to shoot low-budget indie film.
With $1 billion, low budget indie film.
Yes, exactly.
We would hang out on a yacht for a minute.
Yes, planning the film. We'll write the film.
We'll shoot a little bit while there so we can deduct it. Hey, deductions. When you're in entertainment, that's another thing. You can deduct almost anything fun.
Yeah.
Movies, your audio, your subscriptions, your Netflix subscriptions. That's all my friends hate me because I'm like deducting all the stuff they can't. So.
It's research.
I love
research
that.
and development. Yep. Netflix, any of that stuff is research and development.
Passion, I think that's the commonality just across the board with the superstars here, and I would imagine with everyone sitting in the audience now. I'd love to learn a little bit about your thoughts on this, convergence of these different mediums. When I think about convergence of, gaming and film and innovation, there's so many different projects that come to mind. Some of the more recent ones are things like the Spider-Verse movies, with the 2D and the 3D mixed. Obviously, House of the Dragon, which is, as far as I'm concerned, pretty amazing to see those gigantic CGI dragons with real people. And we were just talking right beforehand, the amazing show Fallout. I'd love to learn a little bit about each of your thoughts about what current program you think exemplifies the idea that we've been discussing.
Okay, I'll start with this one and just say Unreal Engine. I think that everyone in this room should learn it. No guarantee that you're going to use it in your future, but the reasons why this is disrupting, and in all honesty, as much as AI is very disruptive, I think Unreal Engine is also very disruptive in a very positive way, because animation studios, I remember having a conversation in 2007, and our render farm was so big that we had to choose at Pixar whether we had air conditioning or render farm. And we were like, of course, render farm. We'll get fans or something like that. There wasn't enough power in the building. They had to install a $100 million hydrogen fuel cell power plant on site to drive the 20,000 processors we had in the render farm, with an average render time per frame of 12 hours per frame. And that was good. We had some frames that were up to 500 hours per frame. And on a 90-minute film, that's 150,000 frames, and then all the iterative frames, you're dealing with 1 million or 2 million frames that have to be rendered in this process. If you did it on one machine, we always calculated how long would this take if we only had one machine, and every film was upwards of 3,000 to 4,000 years to process. And we're like, enough, this is crazy. Someday game engines will get good enough that we can do this in real time instead of having to process frame by frame. And it's happening now. DNEG in London is working on their first animated feature that's using Unreal Engine for the movie. And I think that's even pre-production. A lot of you storyboarding in 2D will often give you optical illusions, and you won't get proper perspective, and you won't be able to do the lensing correctly. It gives you a general idea, and it's a good thing to do. Pre-production is amazing. Doing pre-production in Unreal Engine, so much better. Your cameras will be accurate. Your environments can be accurate. We did it heavily on multiple projects, Fallout, Westworld. We let the directors who came from a live action background play with tools where they have shoulder rigs that look exactly like the shoulder rigs they use on set. We had steady cams, we had dollies, but we would just connect it to Unreal Engine so that as they're doing this, we can capture their lens choices, we can capture the angles, and we can have that in 3D. And then when they get to set, it matches one-to-one perfectly down to the centimeter, and they can have that whole plan of their lens kits. It's just such a useful tool. And so for me, that would be my answer.
Thank you.
I of course agree with everything you're saying. The faster the processing gets, the more outlets you can have. Like, say, I was just at Universal Studios when I was here, and I checked out the Bourne stun experience, and it's just amazing. And that's where I think entertainment is going to go, is these experiences where you can have, a real live performance combined with different levels of audio and video, combine all these things into an entertainment experience, whether it's at a theme park or doing a movie or literally in your own living room where you can use a green screen and some tracking and do little things yourself, which I'm sure some of you are. It's just the advent of the faster processors, all this is coming to fruition, and it's a great time, I think, to be a creative individual.
I want to add one more thing, before we get to Chance, because you experimenting in VR, I think what the world wants isn't quite there. When I've done VR, it's like I can last about 20 minutes before I start to feel sick, and most people, even hardcore gamers, can't do 8 hours, 12 hours of VR. It's just not possible, but AR could change that. You won't necessarily get sick. And I think that we had a desire. I mean, when we were here, they had an Onyx machine that cost millions of dollars, and I did a virtual reality game in 1996. It was crappy, it was super low resolution, but we were doing it back then, and the world desires this. And this is also where our worlds will start to merge with AR. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I was going to say that I think the problem with VR has been that people think of VR gaming as, something I'm going to do instead of traditional gaming. But it's an active thing, right? Like when you just want to relax and chill out, on the couch, play some Baldur's Gate 3, that's not interchangeable with I'm going to go explore a world where I'm standing up and I'm walking around and I'm bending and I'm looking under things. Those are two very different activities. You could say that VR is a little closer to going outside for a walk or a sport or something than it is a replacement for gaming. I also underestimated how picky we'd be about is just feeling anything on our head, or just it's almost got to get to a point where you don't even know you have something on your face, before it really gets fully adopted. Yeah.
Do you think a big part of it is just maybe lighter headsets or maybe even glasses?
It's basically the closer we can get to this, the better. So yeah, lighter, better field of view. Resolution's pretty darn solid these days with the new
frame rate.
It's frame rate should be at least 120, frames a second.
Right.
So yeah, it's just we humans are pickier about reality than we thought we were.
That's why I feel like AR, when it actually gets the headsets get lighter, is going to be gaming in your own world. I don't know if you guys have seen the MetaQuest 3 where you have this. It scans your room, and then you use this gun, and your room is literally falling apart, and you see a world beyond it. It's amazing. And I think it's only going to get better. We keep having these waves. It started with Oculus, and then it kind of went down, and then it's coming back up with the advent of the AVP maybe, but it's so expensive, and nobody really knows what to do with it right now. So as soon as somebody figures out a killer app for that, app will be knocking on your door.
There you go. Jeremy, you mentioned obviously Unreal, and in many ways it seems like it's almost ubiquitous in that space, it seems. Are there other software, apps, tools, I don't know, Blender, Unity, that you recommend that students start learning to use now, whether they're animation or film, just to become familiar with operating and creating in those worlds?
So this is it's an interesting question. I'm going to give you an unstandard answer. I think that as technology gets better, what's more important for you as students, especially in the realm of AI coming in, it is not so much about the tools and the software. This school has traditionally taught button pressing. You're a camera operator. Do you know the Arri Alexa 35 this? Do you know how to run this console? This is getting less important, and technology is going so fast that the tools are not the important part. It's the foundational skills of, do you know how to write music that's compelling? Do you know how to tell a story that's compelling with editing, with camera, with action, with this whole thing? All of these skills, the foundational skills of the arts, are actually the most important thing. And as the computer will start doing the button pushing, the autofocus, all of these things for you, if you are just the button pusher, you're going to lose your job. I think it's much more important to say, what story are we telling? I'm not afraid of AI taking over my job because the level of subtlety that we deal with on a feature film or a high budget television project, AI can't even come close to the level of feedback and interaction that we need. It can generate images on the fly, really a pretty picture really quickly, but it can't receive the notes that I would give. It wouldn't have the interactivity of the collaborative process of defining, like, how do we design a character? How do we design a world? How do we design the lighting in a way that's meaningful, rather than spit me out a picture that looks somewhat believable really quickly. So I think the foundation of what you're learning, storytelling absolutely is the most important thing, and then finding a tool that will help you do that as quickly as possible. Unity's great, you know, Unreal Engine's great, Blender's free, that's going to change the world as well. I don't know of any studios yet that are using Blender in production. I don't know, maybe that is. Do you use it? Okay, now I know of one company.
If one of our artists comes in and says, I need this tool, we provide it. And Blender has some great, what was it called that? Generative particle systems, or
Ooh, yeah.
What do you call it? Like, it forms its own crystalline structures, and it can just kind of go on its own. So we did a video for Korn where we used a lot of that in Blender.
That's sweet.
From some artist in Europe, I forget.
It's nice to have the underdog software companies that come up and be like, we really have to compete, and they'll do something like, I've used Maya since it was beta in 1998 is when I started using it, and it's fallen behind.
Well, it just feels like it's something they just keep chunking stuff on the side, and it's a big car, and there's everything's there, and there's a lot of buttons, but you know, it's very inefficient.
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
I'm waiting for that new Windows Paint update. Talk about underdogs. No, we use the Unreal Engine as well, and you know, we're making a game, but we also did our teaser trailer in Engine in real time. So if you were to look up Martial Arts Tycoon teaser trailer, everything you're seeing is literally just, it's one environment artist, one character artist, and Mitch Sanchez is a grad from here who basically put it together. He used to do the cinematic trailers for Madden. And yeah, so just 3 people, and it looks like I mean, I'm not going to say quite Pixar production, but it looks like a pre-rendered, you know, movie that you'd want to watch for the story's sake. And for the capybara too.
Yeah.
Capybara in it. It's a big rodent.
Yeah, the biggest, right?
The biggest.
The cuddliest.
Yeah. It's one of those rodents you don't mind having at home, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't mind having one.
Yeah, I'm with you. So you mentioned AI. I mean, obviously that is, you know, something we've been hearing about in every single angle. Some folks are scared of it. Obviously, there's a lot of productivity that potentially it could provide. Have you seen, or maybe have you used, or are there case studies that you're aware of where AI has been used to create one of these multidisciplinary productions?
I have not used it professionally because every company that I come to says that this is a litigation nightmare, so it's banned. The end. Because anything that is currently a U.S. copyright law, if it is generated with AI, it is now public domain, and we don't want anything that we're making to be public domain, so the answer is no. So if you're, you know, as for generative AI, as for other types of AI, we still had it banned. We couldn't use it at all, not even ChatGPT, nothing. But I think there are a lot of things that are coming that would be great. I would love to see, like I heard in one of the other panels, that, you know, that there was film restoration of old films, you know, that from the
MTI.
1920s. You know, that's a useful thing. Things that we wouldn't do otherwise because it's too painstaking to do. That's exactly what I want a computer to do. The boring, slow jobs that we don't care because it won't complain. Let's leave the storytelling to us.
Well, even the Sora demos that you guys have seen, it has heavy post-production in it.
Yeah.
Heavy. It's not just coming out of the box like that.
Right.
And you know, just knowing that it's a tool. It's going to be a tool, and some of the tools, like he said, are not going to be usable because they're trained on public information and public images, public text, and it's just not going to be something studios can monetize. But when you give if you give stock footage and stuff to Adobe, you sign that rights away. Adobe actually has a library that they have the rights to. So Adobe's AI tools are legal to use. studios are still questioning it. I know a friend of mine at Disney, he's one of the security experts at Disney, and they're looking at it, trying to see if they can use it. But some tools will be usable and some won't. But again, they're just a tool. As he says, the story and the creative come from you.
The healing brush caused a lot of trouble in Photoshop. And like, wait, you have a tool that can do that? We want to hand paint it. And like, nobody wants to hand paint that. We just want to go blip, blip. And so like, I want to take that, that one frame of this person looking at camera out of the thing. That's perfect. That's a great use for this. We want to increase resolution of the real-time rendering for games to say we can do really low res global illumination that's super grainy and then have AI run in real time to clean it up so it up-reses it and makes it great and runs faster. Perfect.
Well, it's going to be the first things that are going to come out are tools. The problem with those tools is they're going to be tools that replace grunt work. And what do students get right out of school? Grunt work. So bone up on your creative, like roto, camera tracking, HDR creation. Like it'll create an HDR just out of video, and then you can relight your scene. It'll 3D programs are going to track it, and then they're going to reskin it. So you'll have a whole 3D room either using point clouds or photogrammetry just from a video. And these are amazing tools and can get you quicker to the creative.
So Chance, you have 3 people that are working for you. The reason that those 3 people are working for you, I would assume, is that they understand storytelling, character design, all of these skills that took years to build, and you can trust that you don't have to guide them. They're not button pushers. They don't have to just follow directions. You can just say, it's yours, run, do it all, right?
Yeah, exactly. And the only thing we've actually used AI, but it was just for me to basically mock up a bunch of character concepts. So they're not, what we use in AI won't be in the actual shipped product. It's just some inspiration. And I think that's, a good use if you're a really tiny indie team with very little to no budget. You can describe kind of the characters you want and get a bunch of different versions, and then you give that to the artist and you say, hey, run with these, and in the end, the artist comes up with something that's not exactly what you gave them, but it's still like these, it's a good way to throw together, for instance, a mood board as well, too,
It's problem solving. It all comes down to problem solving.
Yeah, it seems like, and not that I've used it, but from what I've seen, it seems like an application like Adobe's Firefly that's used to simplify masking and maybe replace elements with those that you're licensed to use, like a stock footage or video might be a more realistic use today anyway.
Clean plating. That Photoshop right now with the in-painting is an amazing clean plate generator. So you got things in the background you don't want, bloop, 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 it's gone.
It's interesting because this has actually happened before, and I look at this in the past. I did study of, I do a lot of photography and cinematography and videography, and when the camera was invented in 1806, 1809, it was novel, and then it took to the 1860s until it became publicly available where you could purchase a camera and get film, and the traditional painting community was all upset. That's not, that's going to ruin us. That's the end of painting, and no one will ever paint again. Like, people still paint. It was disruptive, but it was also really beneficial because now it's not just portraits of kings and wealthy people that's in the world. We now have pictures of the poor people, the average people. Photography changed the world. Now, it did have an impact on the way painting was done, and I feel like there was something that was lost in that time period because the pendulum swung to the other side, and 40 years after that, we started going, and now we have stuff that's modern art where it's just a blob of blue and a white stripe, and it's $60 million for this or that. And I'm like, that does nothing for me, but there's a form of elitism that came out of that. And I think some of that might have come from a reaction to photography. And artists who lost the skill of understanding how to paint traditionally, and that's coming back, and we're still learning these things, but AI could do that as well. It can open up brand new things that the world has never had that makes this accessible to a lot more people, while at the same time crushing another industry and altering it. And that there's no way we can stop it. We just have to, again, we have stories to tell. We're humans. All of these technologies we want to use to help us tell better stories. So everyone that's in this room, We've had many discussions of students that come to here and think that it's like high school. If I just do the stuff and I don't, do the assignment and I just show up, that I'll get a job. And it's like, it's not true. Not in this room. You have to be passionate. If you're not passionate, you're going to fail. You're not working in this industry. The only reason we're up here is because we kept persisting and we love what we do and we want to do this no matter what. And that got us the jobs where we're at.
And the learning doesn't stop when you graduate.
Of course not.
Right.
Ever. It never stops.
So that's where most of it starts, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you think that, I went to school, I learned all these things, and you get out there and you're like, oh, now I got to learn this software because they're using this one, use this. But everything you learn along the way is going to kind of help you. But learning is a skill in itself,
Indeed. Back to the AI topic. Obviously, it's in the news ad nauseum. Most recently, Scarlett Johansson, I know everybody heard, is concerned about the use of her voice potentially with OpenAI. And for the longest now, we've heard about, folks just being fearful about potentially replacing people. It's inevitable that the advances are going to keep coming. What are your thoughts in general about that topic, and anyone that is, maybe has a concern that they're going to eventually, maybe not this moment, be replaced by this technology?
I think you should speak.
I'm intimately in this area. I'm looking to bring back legacy acts, working with estates. But yeah, it's going to be a huge problem. Like, what if anybody can copy anybody? How do you, and they try to monetize it? Well, there's going to be a whole new industry that pops up, in my opinion, of IP protection. You're going to have scans or creations of somebody's face and going to have facial recognition that's going to scour the internet and say, no, 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 no. Same thing with audio. It's going to discover the audio, your audio signature, and it's going to find it and it's going to say no. Or you can give permission, and if anybody uses it, they monetize it with you. This will be another option in the future. Say you've got Britney Spears, and somebody wants to create a song using Britney Spears' voice. Britney can say, sure, I get 80% of it. You can have a little, but you're using my voice to monetize this. That is going to be a whole new world. But it has to be policed. I think it's going to be policed, and the internet's going to be a big scouring AI, looking for all these violations, or looking for the rights that will be, collated and monetized for the artist and the individual that created it. So it's going to be a different world. And like I said, this is a whole new area that it's just going to pop up. That'll be jobs and money and monetization and protection and security, and it's going to go on and on.
The Industrial Revolution in the 1800s changed the planet, and you all are living through something that is as big or bigger than that. During our lifetime, I'm older than I look, and I'm 50 now, and when I was a kid, there were no cell phones, there was no internet. When we went to school, there was no YouTube, there was no way to look up videos of how to do things. This is not very much time for this massive change of the world. I didn't have email. I had to call my friends on the phone and memorize their number and hope that they were there to pick up on a landline.
Yeah, it's something that's very unique about parts of Gen X and parts of millennials, is that we'll be the only group of people that saw what it was like before internet and then saw what it was like after. There's going to be no other generation that ever experiences that before and after.
Bad, right? It's like that childhood we got to experience without it. It was different, right? But
I can't imagine going back to it.
I know, but exactly. But what you have at your fingertips is just so taken for granted now. Like you want to find something out, you just pick up the thing in your pocket, and there's a whole tutorial somewhere about it. Like you can get instantly.
So they had
from space.
Yeah, it's amazing. But they had coal miners who would work 18 hours a day and get black lung and die at 25 years old because of the Industrial Revolution. And then they was like, hey, maybe we should police this a little bit. Maybe we should find some laws to say you can't work over this amount of hours. I heard that it was Gerald Ford who came up with the 40-hour work week, because he was like, what is the optimal amount of time that keeps the workers long-term and they don't die, and that they'll actually keep producing for me? And he did all this research in like 1910, and 40 hours was the ultimate. You'll get the most out of the people, and they get weekends off. They'll come back to work. They can do this for 30 years. And this digital revolution now needs to have some laws to come in to go, where is this? How do we not collapse the entire system and kill each other and make sweatshops of digital whatever it's going to be? We're figuring this out right now. We're seeing the repercussions of politicians or actors being abused due to this technology because it's the Wild West. It's the gold rush.
Yeah, it's when technology outpaces regulation.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's happened throughout history.
True. So there's so much democratization with all of this technology that in many ways is available at everyone's fingertips many times for free. Unreal, Blender, everything has a tiered model, and you could get in and not pay and use it and learn it. However, on the production side, for independent creators, I would imagine that an LED volume would be cost prohibitive, even if they weren't going to build one, maybe renting one. Any thoughts on workarounds for that? And do you feel that that is a sustainable model for the industry to have these gigantic walls? Yeah.
No, we've already seen it's not. During the pandemic, obviously, you couldn't get out. You couldn't go to locations. The volume walls became a huge part of that time a couple years ago. But as soon as COVID was, you were able to get back in the field and get to locations, they were discovering nobody wanted to be in a small room with a screen that you can kind of, if you don't do it perfectly, you're going to feel it, and your audience is going to, know it's a screen. I don't know if you guys, I don't want to name some of those shows that came out, you could just really feel it. Oh, that's a screen.
Yep.
It's just there. And it just I felt it took away from the show.
Yep.
But there are ways around it. I've seen people use a 77-inch OLED with a camera, and they used that for a background, and they just out of focused it enough. Or a green screen and a simple tracker with a what is it called? One of the first, the Vive trackers. So there's a lot of ways to get around it. Or, if you don't have tracking, just put it behind there, or, a green screen and do tracking later.
It comes back down to hot buzzwords, kind of a seventh grader mentality. This is what's cool right now. Do your hair like this, versus this is practical for life. This is what will help us tell our story and make a quality product. And I think that's the thing. Virtual production is really useful, but it's just way too expensive. One of the problems that I'm seeing is that, and that students might not know, is final pixel is the buzzword right now. You're doing virtual production, and we don't have a team of artists that can produce something that is as believable as the real world. It's going to look like a game, and then you're now going to have to do pre-production of virtual production and post-production to replace all those sets. It's now twice the cost because your team of artists wasn't good enough, and the LED volume cost $40 million to build. A lot of companies are going, this is a waste of time. We should have just built a set.
Well, I feel with old OG Star Wars versus the next 3 episodes that came out, where I was like, I kind of prefer the plastic models, because the CG then was, at the time it was cutting edge, but still it looked like CG. And with the plastic models, it's real, it's physical, it looks like I can touch it, And
then the new ones were the stories were so bad, it made the effects look bad.
Yeah. Do you think that, and this is kind of the opposite of what you shared, but for the bigger studios that have those resources, that have those walls, do you think that it would be an advantage to not build any sets? Obviously, it makes sense for something like another worldly environment, but for a sitcom that takes place in a kitchen or a living room, do you see that happening with some of these bigger production companies where they opt to go that route as opposed to building those sets?
I mean, one of the things that I've seen on set that's really interesting is they go down to IKEA, they purchase something, they use it on set, they return it the next day, and it costs them nothing. And there's no reason you can't. You didn't damage it. You had it for one day. I didn't like it.
Keep the tags on the clothes.
Yeah, exactly. That actually happens. So getting a 3D artist to build that in 3D, to texture it believably, to light it believably, to get an LED wall in order to have a couch of a kitchen, no way. Go and film it in a real kitchen. It's going to be way cheaper. I remember sitting down with a director who was, you know, it was with Jonah Nolan, and he was like, I don't want any executive to tell me that I have to shoot on a stage. I only want to do it when there's no other option. And while we were doing pre-production, he and his crew left and went to Africa. So if you've seen Fallout, there's a whole sequence where you see these houses that are covered in sand. Those are real. That's not, you know, there's a shot where you see Lucy walking past this ship that's covered in sand. That's not CG. That's an actual real ship that got beached in this real place in Namibia. Wow. You know, it's legit. It's a true place. And they're like, we can pay for tickets for the crew to go there, and then we don't have to build anything. Yeah, that's fun. And he's like a 12-year-old boy. He's just like, this will be great. We're going to Africa. See you in a month. Woo! You know, and like, that's really cool. He talked about, you know, on Westworld, there was a museum that they shot in Spain, and he did all of the shots that they could shoot actually there, but it's hard to close down this museum. And then they had a shootout sequence there, and he's like, that's when we used a set to blow everything up, but we only did it for the shots where we blew stuff up, because I don't know why they wouldn't let us actually do that in the museum.
Was that when they were in the water fighting outside too? Was that outside the museum?
I think so, yeah.
I worked on those.
So we obviously know the benefits and the amazing things that you could do with these technologies. And, you know, it takes money to do some of this stuff. Conversely, for traditional production, would you say that there's still plenty of pros outside of the cost? I mean, that's obvious. You know, on that side, what are the pluses to continue using techniques that, you know, students here might be familiar with?
Well, virtual production doesn't have to just be a screen. I mean, you could have a bullet camera that needs programming for motion control. You could have different kind of camera trackings. You could previs. You could previs those camera trackings, and because the camera is movable with code, you can transfer all that out of Unreal into camera moves, and it can all be pre-processed and pre-designed. Yeah. So there's, you know, it just doesn't. The screen isn't the only factor in virtual production. There's so many other things to get into. It's just the part that's, you know, at the moment not in favor again. Like everything in movies, in film, and entertainment, things come in and they go away.
Indeed.
And there's experimentation in all of this to go, we'll be the first to try it. Well, that was too expensive. Let's try something else. No, let's go back to the traditional thing that we've always done. And that's totally valid. And we're all experimenting with this. How can we tell a better story faster, cheaper, and in a way that gets our message out and makes enough money to be sustainable to do another? That's the endless question.
Speaking of money, you know, historically, movies, games, we had sales, we had rentals, you know, in this environment of the proliferation of streaming, we've seen some interesting things. So, for example, Netflix getting into the gaming side of the business. Do you see anything that excites you or any predictions for consumption of media?
Processing.
I find it funny, like, again, looking back, since I'm old, when I was a kid, there was cable. Would you like to pay $120 a month for cable and you have 500 channels? Ooh, that sounds amazing. And you have HBO and Cinemax and MTV and all these different things. And then they were like, now let's throw it on its head. Now we're going to go digital, and we have Netflix. You don't have to go to Blockbuster and rent an actual DVD or VHS. You can have it streamed straight to your house. This is great. No commercials, none of this. And now it's starting to happen, like, well, you know, like, and it's only $9.99. This is going to be great. Well, now there's Hulu and Disney Plus, and Apple and Paramount and Peacock, and before you know it, you're paying $120 a month to have 500 channels. And cable. I might as well. I want cable. I just want one place that I can pay one bill to have all of the streaming services. And did you realize in the past month, Amazon now does commercials? Damn it. I don't like it.
I have to have Atmos, so I pay for the $2 to get the commercials to go away.
Yeah.
But I think there's an interesting thing that's going to be happening over the next 10 years with the NVIDIA processors getting faster and faster. What you're going to see is personalized entertainment streamed from a GPU to your phone, your TV, your streaming device. But it's not going to be recorded. It's not going to be pixel it's not going to be rasterized. It's going to be 3D content or on-the-fly content that's specialized to your viewing habits or your taste. That's what I see that's going to be the future. You're basically going to have a computer in the sky that's going to feed you entertainment that is micro-marketed to you. And it could be like, you like this actor, and they put him in this thing and they give it to you personally with a story you like, because AI is going to cross over into it, and the world's going to be personalized entertainment, in my opinion.
So it'd be like, I want to watch Ace Ventura, but I want it to be with Morgan Freeman.
Exactly.
That's cool.
AI will go and put Morgan Freeman in the movie with his voice, and instead of God in the God movie, God's in that movie.
There you go. I think I've seen some of that on YouTube, just in general.
It's an interesting time.
It's happening.
Yeah.
It's happening on a small scale with small creators, but I think it's going to get bigger and bigger.
Yeah. So I want to go ahead and open it up to our students to ask some questions. I know we have some folks that are curious about some things. So why don't we go ahead and open that up? And if you have a question, feel comfortable going right to the mic. See the spotlight there? If you want to line up, you're welcome to do that. And if you could please tell us your name, and then of course ask your question. Yeah.
Hey, good?
Yeah.
Hey, hello. Good?
Yeah.
I'm George, game business. My question is for Jeremy. First of all, Days Gone, visually stunning, so thank you for that, right? I want to know your opinion, whether professional or personal, on Days Gone's position in the market, whether it was like success or failure, and its potential as an IP for the supposed movie that they said is in the works or something. I just want to know your opinion on that.
Ooh, that's a good one. I no longer work for Sony, so I can't really say anything that I know about that project or where it's going, sadly. I thought it was an okay game. When I worked on it, I can't play that game ever again because I had to play it every single day. Again and again, there was no way to play back sequences, so if I wanted to check my lighting and watch the cinematic, I had to play through the level to get to the cinematic to watch it again. So yeah, I've burned myself out on playing that game, but I think a lot of people enjoyed it, and I hope that there's some future in that IP.
I was actually almost bought it for my Steam Deck, but now that I know you worked on it, I'm going to actually do it.
Something that you guys we're going to go back to the business of entertainment and artistry, NDAs. If you've never signed an NDA, in the future you will, and he can't talk about it because he signed an NDA.
Great point.
Non-disclosure agreement.
So I've got an online question.
Yeah, we have an online question. What's happening, gentlemen? This is Christina Costanza. She's a recording arts major, and she asks, do you think these technologies will affect the entire production pipeline or just a section of it? Is there any part of the production process that isn't going to be affected by AI or virtual production?
Every part.
Every part.
Every part. 100%.
I think every part.
Yeah, there's going to be parts of it that's not affected. Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah. Okay, this is kind of like a silly question. So I'm really glad you guys mentioned Blender because it's one of my favorite software. I know that we teach we will learn Maya here, but with more studios, smaller studio actually put Blender into use. And I even did a little bit research that Spider-Verse uses a little bit Blender because, they have really good, it's like a function called freestyle, and it has line arts. So it's really efficient. So I actually am working on it's not really quite like a self-production, but I wanted to do a full-on model and having render and rigging and animation all on Blender to showcase my skill. Do you think it's worth it to put into my portfolio alongside with my Maya project from school?
Of course.
Yeah.
Anything you put in your portfolio is good, no matter what the tool is. It shows that you can use a tool.
Yeah,
foundational skills, again, they will apply. Most studios, when you get there, I worked in Unreal Engine on Days Gone, but it was a custom render engine. It was not the default. I had to learn that by hand. Same, if you can rig something and you can do beautiful animations and you can tell a story in Blender, we'll train you. Working at Pixar, it's all proprietary software. You're going to have to learn it again when you get there. We don't care how you learned it. We don't care what tool you use. We want to see that you have the skills of storytelling.
Yeah, even if you're a 3D artist and you have a portfolio reel you're showing, even if you included something that wasn't 3D art, that required creativity and it was good, that's a bonus. Because when I meet people that, oh, you're a 3D artist, but you're amazing at piano, like that shows me that you're a creative thinker and are probably good at a lot of different things or different ways of thinking. So don't be afraid to include some things that seem even a little off topic, as long as it required creativity and is somewhat impressive.
Yeah, I wanted to add some like the 2D illustration and then storyboard and 2D animation I did like before too, you know. I'm glad that, you know, like we can like extend this stuff to do. So like, you know, I feel like more confident with like building portfolio. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
All right, we have another question from online. David Street, who is a computer science major, asks any tips on talent acquisition, developing a team, or starting a company from an entrepreneurial perspective?
That's a long one here. That's a.
Why are you pointing at me?
You started a company? You started multiple companies.
Sorry, say that question one more time so I make sure.
Yeah, any tips on talent acquisitions, developing a team, or starting a company as an entrepreneur?
For me, it's mostly networking rather than like paying a service to find people or something, or even posting on LinkedIn. It's, hey, do you know someone that does this? No, but I know someone that knows someone that does this. Okay, then you just kind of follow your trail there. Very little of it is employment services or what you think of when looking for a job, putting a post somewhere, you know. I mean, that is part of it, but typically the longer you're in the industry, the less time you'll be using employment services or websites to find talent.
I used an employment service, and it was very, very expensive. They charged like 5% of your yearly salary to the employer.
Wow.
Not to you guys, to the employer. So we hired a guy, worked for 2 weeks, and we paid him and we didn't use him, and we had to pay for that whole year 5% of their salary. So it was.
Goodness.
It's very prohibitive. So we've went to LinkedIn, and I search certain jobs, and then I see if I'm connected to them in some way, and then call friends to see if they could recommend them. But also networking.
There you go.
Like I think I've called Chance. You gonna know a guy that does this specific thing. So it's more of word of mouth from experience. So the longer you're in the industry, probably the easier it's going to be to find talent or to be the talent.
Which is another reason why not to be a jerk to the people around you, because it really will come back to bite you later. So let that ego go, learn to work with people. It'll pay off.
Well, something else that I've been telling students for the last 20 years is also hygiene.
Yeah.
If you're going to be in an office with somebody, you want to make sure that you are not wafting anything.
Wafting.
I was trying to find a good word.
You want to be part of the Luftwaffe. Luftwaffe, you get it?
Well, yeah, use your Luftwaffe so you don't waft.
Practical advice, yes.
Hi, so I just have like a quick question. I know you guys said that AI could definitely be used in pre-production as far as like the visuals, but what do you think about AI being used maybe for like indie features, like maybe with script writing or maybe with like a certain shot, like the shot list or something like that? Can you see bigger productions using AI for script writing or anything like that being?
I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are, but they edit it afterwards and they make it their own. And I think if they do that, it becomes copyrightable. I mean, you can't just spit it out and then have it there and use it. But I mean, who's to say that it isn't? I mean, it's really hard to prove it, I guess. But I would say that if a human goes and edits it to a certain percentage, then it becomes their own.
What is your joy in creating, though? Because the creative side to me is I want to tell a story that I want to tell. I don't want to give that off. I don't want to be the button pushing and the hand compositing and then let the computer tell a story. I'm like, no way. I'm never going to let it write a script for me. I'm never going to let it plan shots for me because I love that part of it. And so if you hate that part of it and you like something else, then great, you can do that. But why are you in this? What do you want out of this process is the bigger question, I think.
I mean, you could use it for inspiration.
Sure.
It's just another tool, like reading a book.
there's no right or wrong answer to that. I think, ethically, if you're stealing someone else's work, that's wrong. But, processes, any way that you can produce what you enjoy producing and telling your story.
I don't think it would be technically any different than reading a book and getting inspiration from that.
Right.
So, yeah. It's just another tool or another way to be creative.
Yeah.
I actually have a prize to give away for this. Should we do that now, or should I wait till we have a few more questions?
Let's do it.
All right. So what I'm trying to figure out is who came the furthest to go to Full Sail, as far as you left some faraway lands to move to the United States. So, okay, let me start off. If you left a place that was not the United States or Alaska or Hawaii, or no, sorry, that's obviously the United States. So I'm saying, like, other than Alaska and Hawaii, which is far away, you can add Alaska and Hawaii to this. So basically, outside the U.S. or Alaska and Hawaii, raise your hands. All right, that's a lot.
Oh, wow.
That is a lot. It's going to be really difficult. All right. Let's just go. Where are you from? Okay, that's not going to win. I'm sorry. Love you guys, but no. All right, where are we at?
Same answer. Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, same answer.
Okay, if you're from Puerto Rico or the Caribbean, put your hand down, because there's someone further. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, neighbors. Canada, too. You guys can quit. Right here.
Germany.
Okay.
We're in the world.
Okay. Look, did someone come further than Germany, or potentially more or less? You might have. Bermuda? No. Come on. Germany. We got any? South. Ooh, that's further than Germany. Right? Anyone further than South India?
I saw your hand right there.
Maybe North India?
What was that? Australia.
Ooh, okay.
Which
so
is farthest?
what city in Australia and where in South India? Bust out the Google Maps.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
All right, you have to prove it. Speak a second language. That's not
longitude.
All right, did you pull it up?
Okay, what do we do?
Okay, where in Australia? Okay, Perth. That's on the west coast.
Perth from me right now.
Look at us using technology.
388 miles.
Okay, where in India?
Hyderabad.
Oh, Hyderabad. They got a lot of tech. Hyderabad. It's like
I've been to
like water. It's like bad water is what it means in South Indian.
It's right there in the center of the country. I've been there twice.
Oh yeah? What?
Australia. Good day, mate.
All right.
You get to come to the induction ceremony tonight. Right here. You get a ticket.
Awesome. Give it up.
I have some of those too.
You really? Or give him the other one.
Oh.
Yeah. Hyderabad. He's a Hyderabad.
You got a second.
There you go. Nice.
That gets you into the actual event.
Okay, Germany, you're getting it too.
All
I got one
right.
more.
Yeah.
That's my last.
Very
Another
cool.
one.
Yeah.
Somebody think of a question? You got a question?
Ooh.
Yeah, another question online? Question in the room? Yeah.
Right. So this is primarily for Jeremy, but anyone can answer. Historically, at least before the 2000s and the early 2000s, superhero movies were obviously like kind of laughed at because none of them were really successful, like the failed Fantastic Four one, yada yada. But then obviously with the advent of the MCU, now they're kind of like an establishment in film, pretty much. Regardless of how you feel about them, how do you feel about the future of video game adaptations in the same vein of superhero adaptations? Because remember, they used to be like a laughingstock. No one really watched video game adaptations. They were pretty bad historically, but now they've been getting a resurgence. Like for example, you worked on Fallout. There's a Borderlands one coming out. Pokemon, Sonic, Mario. All of these are kind of coming out and they're better than they used to be. Do you think there's a future for that as much as there was for superhero stuff?
I think there's a future for everything. What I love is that when the generations before me were very restrictive as to what the world should be, and that's starting to change culturally, where we can have foreign films here, we can have anime, we can have anything. Nerds rule the world now, and so we can have whatever we want. Dress any way you want, be who you are. This is where the future is going, and I think that's such a good thing to go. Any market now is viable in the world we live in.
Well, it's a culture.
Yeah.
The culture is changing. everybody's coming up with video games and these different kinds of entertainment. So the culture is going to decree what the movies are going to come out, and those are going to get the good storytellers, and they will get better and better, and that culture will percolate.
Yeah, cultural change is a great
like the comic books. Next, you'll have probably a surgence of video games turned to movies.
Yep. Thank you. Wow.
All right, so it looks like we have just over a minute. So if it's okay, I want to do a speed round and just get a little bit of insight. You've all given plenty of great advice. What should these folks be doing right now today if they want to enter this industry either now or as soon as they get out of school?
I say stay curious, always learn. Don't just do your assignments.
Research what you want to get into, research who's into it, research who to contact.
Yeah, you basically said what I was going to say, Jeremy. Just if there's any areas that you're like, oh, I want to do this on my project, but we don't, we're not being taught it, just go online and fill in that gap. You can find resources for everything these days. And don't be afraid to, hit up your instructors or even other really good students to help you out with things, because that's the one thing that you're not going to get online. It's an actual, person in the flesh helping you out. And so that's really the power of, going to school these days, is having people you can collaborate with, specifically instructors.
Thank you. Well, I want to thank these amazing professionals for giving so much advice, imparted plenty of knowledge. Please give it up. Thank you so much. Very cool.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
And now it's karaoke time.
Thanks so much. No, thank you, man. That was phenomenal. I'm so glad that you recommended this topic. I'm sure they got plenty out of it.
On the back lot, it's our final day of Hall of Fame. Everyone's gearing up, getting ready for the big moment, the induction ceremony. I know we just came out of that panel, and I just got to say, I'm really glad students had a chance to hear from Hall of Fame 3 and 4 inductees. It was really a culmination of all of their knowledge they gained through their careers, and since they got to have their answers questioned, it was really Vickery tourists. Did I do that okay? All right, hey students! What'd you think of my puns? Are you coming to the student block party tonight? Are you ready to hang out, get in the Full Sail spirit, network, mingle? I think there might be food and probably prizes at the block party. I know everyone's really excited for the induction ceremony, imagining themselves on that stage. It would be amazing. I think so. I'm really excited for the whole ceremony, but don't worry, we have so much more coming up before that, so let's talk about it. Coming up, we'll have giveaways, hit up the gaming truck with Jess and Sean McCabe, catch you up on everything you missed this week, and then head into the cosplay contest that starts at 2. We've seen so many people dressed up walking around, and we want to connect with you on social media, and we want you to keep up with all things Hall of Fame. Connect with us on our socials at Full Sail on Instagram, TikTok, and X. And as you're sharing photos and your opinions and how much you love this week, make sure you use the hashtag fullsailhof, that's fullsailhof, and share all of your Hall of Fame experience with the Full Sail community. We want to repost you. We want to share. I want to see it. But it's time for another edition of Win Big, Win Mid. Take it away, Tracy.
Awesome sauce. Thank you so much, Shay. I'm here with Renata. She is a music production student And she is so giddy and nervous right now. Renata, what is going on through your brain? Like, you're freaking out over here.
I just really want to pick the right one.
But I mean, it's okay. I mean, if you win a peppermint patty, those things are delicious.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
All
That's
right.
very refreshing. Very refreshing.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's hot out. It'll make you feel really cool.
all nice and chill and
right. See, I like it. Now you're chilling out. I like it. I also love, because you're a music production student, you actually know how to hold a mic. So kudos to you. You graduate December, you said.
I do.
What are the plans after graduation?
I plan on moving to Nashville, hopefully working at a label.
Okay.
A&R, fingers crossed.
All right. Well, hey, Hall of Famers, if you're out there, make sure talk to Renata. She's going to get a job. But she's got her fan club over here. They're not just saying Renata. They're going, Renata! It's kind of freaky. I don't know what's going on here, but this is what's going to happen. We're going to see how you pick the box. So one box has a prize. Okay. Another box has a prize. And then there's another box that's like a, oh my goodness, Renata prize.
Yeah, cool, yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Cool.
So pick one that you think could possibly be the good prize. What's your gut telling you, girl? What is your gut telling you?
I don't know, man. Do you guys got any?
No. This isn't a group effort. This is not a group project. This is just you.
Okay.
And you.
Okay.
And you.
Okay.
All right. Your first instinct is?
My first instinct is the big box.
Okay. What's your second instinct?
Small box.
Okay.
But
I think those instincts kind of suck.
the middle one, though.
I mean, I don't know. Could it be?
I think I'm more leaning towards the middle box.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I hear you're a great student, so you're probably really smart. So trust your gut, girl.
Don't do this to me.
Trust your gut, girl.
After like this interaction, now like I'm kind of feeling the middle box. Yeah.
I mean, Malcolm in the Middle was one of my favorite shows.
Ooh, I watched a little bit of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just a little.
Just a tiny bit.
Yeah. Good show. Well, you got to put your hand on it if you're gonna. Oh, final answer. That's it. All right. Well.
Final answer.
Let's go with your first gut and see what's in there.
Okay.
Dun, dun, dun. Here, I can hold your mic.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh my goodness! What is it?
It's a Nutri-Grain bar and a highlighter.
It's not a highlighter. It's actually hand sanitizer.
I thought it was a highlighter. Hand sanitizer.
Hand sanitizer. We need that because you never know. You've been shaking a lot of hands today. All right. Your second instinct was this. What's in there?
It's the York peppermint patty.
Guess what? You're gonna be super, super refreshed later. What could the middle box have?
Gosh, I don't know.
Oh my, it's an 8x10 paper that says
big prize.
Oh my gosh. Yay! Renata, it's Hall of Fame. We take your dreams seriously.
Thank you so much.
What could your dreams be?
I don't know.
Because if you had a dream, we will take it seriously. What is your dream?
My dream
in this moment.
To see what this big prize is.
You be specific about what you hope your big prize is.
I'm not sure. I'll be good with anything. I'll be good with anything. I'm happy with anything. I'm grateful.
You're grateful?
I'm grateful.
Okay. Well, then I'm taking you to lunch at McDonald's later.
Yeah! I'm
Just
so happy.
kidding. No, you get a short T-shirt.
Yeah.
From our sponsors. This is a large. This probably won't fit you. You can sleep in it though. It'll be a nice nightgown. You also get, oh my goodness, some Hall of Fame swag.
Amazing, phenomenal.
We've got buttons and we've got ears. Oh, you even have a bag to put it in. This bag, guess what you can do with this bag?
What can I do
You
with
can take
the
it
bag?
to Publix or to Aldi and you can fill it with groceries.
Phenomenal.
You can take it to the beach, put some,
Oh shoot.
What is this?
Amazing.
This is an M7 Plus podcast microphone from our wonderful friends at Shure.
Amazing.
This is really what you wanted, you know?
Yes, I really did.
Well, Renata, go brag to your friends. Go make some fat beats. Meet some amazing people. You're awesome. She has the best dimples I've seen all day.
Thank you.
Congratulations. We're going to watch this video with Nina Corrado.
Hello. Do you want to play a game?
Hi, I'm Nina, 2007 film grad. Let's play a game. All right, here we go. Kerry Russell, Patricia Arquette, and Steve Buscemi. The Americans. Let's see. Okay, I got that one. Winning. Okay, Patricia Arquette, more than 2 seasons. Let's try medium. Winning. Okay, Steve Buscemi, more than 2 seasons. Boardwalk Empire. Got it. All right. Pilot released between 1990 and 2024. That's a really big span. So could you use the same show? Okay. So what else has Steve Buscemi been on TV? I don't know. I have to think about that more. This begins with that he was in. He was in The Sopranos. Got it. Carrie Russell, pilot between 19... Oh, I think I can come up with one. The Diplomat. Got it. Carrie Russell, more than 2 seasons. She was Felicity, wasn't she? You gave me a really hard game. I want the coffee game. I don't think I can come up with a pilot for Steve Buscemi or something that starts with Patricia Arquette. Yeah, let's phone a friend. Alexa. Something that starts with the act. I definitely have never seen that. All right, I'm gonna put that in. Oh, that's the act. Yeah, I didn't see that. Okay, and then a pilot that she was in between 1990 and 2024. This is a really hard game. Oh, see, that's right, she was in CSI. Forget about all these shows. Was she in the regular one? No, she was in Cyber. See, I do know more than I think. And then Steve Buscemi, who's been in everything. That is hard because Boardwalk Empire, he was obviously in the pilot. He was not in the pilot of The Sopranos. So I'm gonna have to phone a friend. Google, what pilots was Steve Buscemi in? That's the only one? So I couldn't use it twice, or maybe I can. Oh yeah, it won't let you use it twice. It's just a real stumper there. There's so many ads. Definitely play the other game. Does it involve candy? Just kidding.
I am head of technology at Insomniac Games. My team is responsible for engineering and IT across the company. And so really what we see as our mission is to make it easy for them. Let these amazing things that live in their mind come out into the games, onto the screen. Final Fantasy VII came out for the PlayStation. And that just really changed the course of my life. You know, games would give you an adrenaline rush. They would make you excited. But Final Fantasy actually made me sad, and it made me scared. And I remember thinking at the time, I was like, gosh, what in the heck would it take to make something like this? So I ended up picking up this thread, that had been dormant. Picking up this thread of making games. The thing that really got me about Full Sail when I first visited was it was an entire, community of people that were like me, that wanted to make things, that wanted to create things. My first job was with Interplay Entertainment Corp. They had just done extraordinary work, and I was a huge fan, and was, fortunate enough to get a job with their new console division. And so I actually started my career working on the PlayStation 2. I applied to Naughty Dog and Insomniac at the same time, which are 2 of my favorite companies. I just decided to say, screw it, maybe I am, good enough to do this. Insomniac did give me a shot. And that was in November 2003, and I'm still there. Insomniac had more opportunity than we knew what to do with. From that came this idea of, well, why don't we open a new studio?
Sean and I moved out to Durham, North Carolina in 2008 to start up a brand new Insomniac studio. Because we solved that huge problem together, we got to be very, very close. We lean on each other a lot. In fact, we sit right next to each other, even now.
Chad is one of those few people that will look at something that other people think is done, and he's like, no, wait a second. We can probably do this and this and this. And he can actually execute it. It's staggering.
Sean has had a pretty amazing progression in his career, from a gameplay programmer really working in the trenches to now a chief technical officer at the company. And each one of those involves working with more and more people, solving increasingly huge challenges.
What I love the most about what I do is every day I get to come to work and solve really challenging problems. Games exist at the intersection of technology and creativity. And it's incredibly exciting. It can be nerve-wracking for people, but it's I don't know. There's no place that I could imagine being as interesting as, doing what I do.
Sean told me that he was going to be inducted into the Full Sail Hall of Fame, and it clearly was huge for him, and I was so happy, so proud to hear it. And then I was blown away when he asked me to induct him. I really wasn't expecting it, and I couldn't feel more honored to talk about Sean. His work has influenced me. His work has taught me a better way to do things, and I can't think of a more worthy person to bestow that honor on.
To be welcomed into this group of Hall of Famers, I don't know, it's insane. The idea of Full Sail honoring me and bringing me into it is, it's amazing. I'm speechless. I'm never speechless.
He's your best friend. Hey, what's going on? We're here at the game truck, and speaking of games, there's lots of games for our students to play. I'm here with Sean McCabe, Hall of Fame 11 inductee, and I have to read your title. Head of Technology. I knew it deep back here.
I do too. I do too sometimes. Right.
Head of Technology at Insomniac Games. If you don't know what Insomniac Games is working on right now, they're working on Marvel's Wolverine, which I'm pretty pumped about. How are things going? How's your Hall of Fame so far?
It has been a busy but fantastic week. Always energizing to connect with the Hall of Famers, the students, faculty. Always a great time for me. Really hot out this year, though. My goodness.
Super hot out.
Inside this nice semi-air-conditioned truck. It's good. It's pleasant.
Yeah, not too bad. So I'm curious, your fellow Insomniac, Mark is getting inducted this year. What are some maybe words of wisdom you have for him before his ceremony tonight?
Speak from the heart, be comfortable, make sure to thank your mom and dad, like multiple times if you have to. Make sure to thank your partner, your kids and everything. I am very big on, there's a huge support system, that gets us all to that point, and it's easy to run out. But it's always important to start, that all of that starts at home. And, it's important to me to recognize it really is like our support staff that helps us. And I think, I don't know if his kids are going to be there tonight, but I think he has a 2-year-old and a little baby, so they're part of it too.
Oh, how amazing. And you're like a few years removed now from your ceremony. So are you enjoying the kind of like getting to kick back, be on some panels, or is it as hectic as it was back then?
No, it's a lot better. I mean, I tell this to everybody after I went through it. You'll just forget the whole week. It reminds me a little bit of like your wedding. If you had a more traditional wedding, it's so staged and there's so many steps to it that you're just kind of like on all the time. Coming back and not being inductee is a freaking blast because you get to, more than anything, you get to socialize with a lot of fantastic people and check out what's going on. You're not nervous about your speech the whole week, so it's definitely a different experience. They're both great, but I kind of dig. It's something that's a little bit more laid back and a little bit more connected to Full Sail.
And like you just got to become best friends with Jess Ryder, so big win for you.
No, it was awesome. That didn't take too long.
Well, we're ready to play some games. Yeah. We're going to play some Mario Kart. Are you ready to lose?
Yeah, always. Ready to win.
All right, let's go.
But that's the same thing as you. What do I press?
Oh, wait, I hit B. Sorry. Okay, ready? We're going to play some Mario Kart. We did 50cc, okay? It's just for funsies.
What is the accelerator?
I'm going to be this teddy bear car. I'm not telling you because I'm winning.
It's not
it's A.
It's not the trigger.
And you want to you want to do when it's going boom, boom, boom.
You want
to hit A, and then boom. Yeah. And then you'll get the little boost at the beginning. I'm a pro at Mario Kart. Okay. Should we be really, let's just do Rainbow Road. Forget about it. Oh, I did the wrong one. No, we'll do this Grand Prix. Let's go. Yeah. Pick the hardest one in the 50cc.
I'm into it.
So Sean, who do you main for anyone who maybe missed? Who you selected in Super Smash? Who are you playing?
It was gonna be.
Sorry, in Mario Kart.
I'm a classicist. I think great things tend to be older that last. I was gonna pick Luigi, but I have grown to really love Wario, and so
I should have been Waluigi, so we would have been
Waluigi,
like.
I mean, that's obviously my favorite, but yes. No, I'm into Wario.
Yeah. Okay. Well. I messed up, but I'm passing you. I'm in fourth. Now I'm in second. I'm having a hard time paying attention because I'm also worried about impressing Sean with my video game skills. Sean, what's your favorite video game of all time if you had to pick one?
Usually what I go for is Final Fantasy VII. I'm currently enjoying playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which is the remake on PlayStation 5 with my 10-year-old.
Oh, you guys, are you like swapping the controller, taking turns?
Yes, we do. We have, well, sometimes we have strict rules where we'll set a timer so we don't argue about it, but, sometimes we just kind of chill and play. But we've put in about 70 hours together, over the last handful of months, and it is, I will say, it is a freaking joy to get to, share something really special to me with one of the most important people in my life.
Oh, that's awesome. Do you guys ever get into any like couch co-op where you can kind of play together?
Yeah. We played Tiny Tina's Wonderland. We played some of Borderlands. We play a lot of Madden now too. I've reconnected with my love of Madden, which is a freaking brilliant, fantastic game that I could gush about.
Please tell me all about Madden. Let's talk about Madden.
Well, I had not played Madden in quite some time since it was relatively primitive, and I finally started playing it again because my son wanted to play it. And the thing that I discovered, and I shared this with Frank Schuring that works on it, he actually said it's one of the Goals Hall of Famer, works on audio for that, but it just does an exceptional job. Oh, you son of a gun. It does such an exceptional job capturing the excitement of football. And I remember one time I was playing with, I was playing with my daughter against my son and one of my daughter's friends. And I remember it went down to the wire, and it was actually exciting. Like, why is it exciting? I'm playing a freaking video game. And I think so much of it is the audio and the presentation that just captures the excitement of the NFL.
So thanks, Frank, is what we're saying, essentially?
Yeah, Frank's fantastic. But it was interesting because I mentioned it to him. I was gushing about it. He's like, you know what? That's exactly what we go for. And I was
You're
like,
going to get blue-shelled right now, by the way. Just a quick warning.
I'm not totally paying attention.
And I'm still in second. I can't even catch up.
Oh, I can't believe I said I wasn't. That wasn't a flex. At all. I can't even help flexing. I just do it.
It just happens. No, a true gamer.
I don't know. I am not. We were talking about it earlier. I am not a very skilled gamer. I much prefer single-player kind of stuff. Same kind of games I've made most of my career. For things that are skillful, like Hollow Knight in particular is a particularly hard game, or Cuphead. I love that stuff, but it's also about me. Playing against other people, it's just like, I don't know.
I'm not a hyper-competitive person, so I can definitely relate to that. Right. I think we were talking about this a little before we got on air, that I just love a good story. Yeah. Something story-rich is what I'm all about. That's why I've got to play Spider-Man 2.
Well, what's your favorite?
Oh, my goodness. Fallout 3, Fallout 4, yeah. Just the universe, I think, is the coolest. I want Todd Howard to be my best friend, so.
What about I had the pleasure of meeting him a couple times.
Fell off again.
It's super, super cool. It's crazy. That's like one of the really surreal things that happens in games is when you get to meet your heroes like that and, get to spend some time with somebody you respect too much. And you realize that these people are just kind of like normal people. Like to me, when I meet some of the other Full Sail grads I know, and they get to work with like celebrities, like Todd Howard to me is that person. Same. Just getting to talk to him for 15 minutes was really special.
Yeah, absolutely. Like dream conversation. I got Pete Hines to message me on LinkedIn one time, who, if anybody is a big Bethesda fan, you should know who that is for sure. So that is like my 1 degree of separation now. I have a few 1 degree of separation now from Todd Howard.
Well, you want to be in those moments. The thing you want to avoid is being like, hey, that time when those lines that what was his name, Strong had, like, be like Strong, like, remember that was awesome. Like, you're trying. I go back to that mode. I have to talk myself out of not being like 14 or 15-year-old kid and demonstrating my excitement. And I do think that one of the cool things about game developers in general is we're not, by and large, in it for the fame. We're in the wrong thing. We have faces for radio largely. And so the people, your heroes, are really accessible. It's one of the things I love about it. Some of them are, in the Hall of Fame that I get to rap with. But you get to meet folks like that. I've met him. I met the director of Elden Ring a couple years ago. I got to gush to the game director of Baldur's Gate 3 when I was playing it. So yeah, it's a fun perk of the job.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. So if students see you, they should come up and say what's up, right?
Yeah, I think it's great. That's a big part of why I'm here, is to interact with folks and give them a sense of what the future could look for them. And the thing I want to convey is like what a utterly fulfilling thing it is to get to just get paid to do what you love. It's a really special thing, and it's hard. It's hard to get there, but my goodness, like what better thing could I give back than painting a picture of what their future might look like?
I love that. Well, thank you so much, Sean McCabe.
It was a good game.
Yeah, fantastic.
Good play.
We did it. Can we show that he came in first and I came in 8th?
That is really surprising. Like I said, I'm not some kind of and we carried on a conversation, I think, right?
Yeah, you did a great job. All right, well, we're going to check out this video. Say bye, Sean.
Cool. Bye-bye, and thank you, Jess. Bye.
When I was 10 years old, I was at a IndyCar race with my family. And I remember I took a picture of a car, like driving around the track. And my dad was into photography, and he looked at my picture and he's like, that is a really good picture, it's good framing. I remember that day specifically because I thought, wow, I think I'm actually pretty good at this. I never really considered myself a creative person. You know, that was probably the earliest memory I have of wanting to get into film and video. So in high school and as a kid in my teens, I was pretty lost. I turned to alcohol and drugs and making a lot of bad choices. In my 20s, I hung out with a lot of artists and musicians who also were making bad choices, drugs and alcohol, but I really admired how they were making something that they could look at or listen to that was like cool and I felt proud of. They inspired me to find my own art, which was video. I think the most important person that's helped me on my journey is probably my mom, because she's the one that found Full Sail for me. She's the one that, you know, supported me while I was here and believed in me. I literally came from rehab to Full Sail like almost the next day, and I haven't gone back to that life ever since. So after graduation and being in Orlando, I worked freelance in some different jobs. One of those jobs was filming a seminar at the Airport Marriott. The guy who owned that company, his name is Sean, and at that time, Sean had 11 clients that were all in that room. He had a big job where we were gonna go around the country and film a movie about all of his most successful clients. I was like, I don't think I can do this. And he's like, dude, just quit your job, start your own company. I'll help you, I'll mentor you, I'll give you some referrals, you're gonna be fine, you can do this. I was like, all right, screw it, let's do it, you know? So I took the money from that job and a little bit of other money I had saved up, and I started the company with that. Bo was the very first person that I hired at the company. I don't know, for him, maybe he was a little bit worried, like, oh, I'm working out of this dude's house. Like, I don't know how this thing's gonna turn out.
He was pretty honest. He's like, look, I don't have an office or anything like that, but this is what it is. And if you're okay with that, then I think we can move forward. Meeting Mike at the cafe for the interview was really nerve-wracking. I didn't know what I was getting into, but when you meet Mike, you kind of feel like you've known him for a while, because he's just talks to you with a smile and is interested in you and what you're capable of doing.
All the people that work with me at Digital Brew, like, they all are really passionate about what they do. And I think those are the types of people I want to surround myself with. Bo just has a special place in my heart because, you know, he's been there since the beginning. You know, he probably took a chance on me. I just love having him there. I'm so appreciative for him every day. I tell him that all the time, but, you know, here it is again, Bo. You're getting here again now. I appreciate you, man.
It was a huge honor for him to ask me to induct him. We've always kind of been in this together. Now, 8 years later, I'm super proud of all the work we've done.
When I came to Full Sail, you know, I wanted to work on cool stuff. I wanted to be in film and video and movies, or, you know, whatever format that takes, because I want to make stuff that I feel proud of and that, like, that is, like, cool, you know? Now to be inducted into the Hall of Fame, just like, it's like I came here with a dream to just be a normal person. It's not just a place where I started my career. It's a place where I started, like, my new life. So this just feels so good. I'm so humbled, and it just means so much.
Hi, I'm Nina, 2007 film grad. Let's play a game. All right, here we go. A, Americans. B, Boardwalk Empire. C, City of Angels. D, Dog Day Afternoon. E, End of the f***ing World. F, Felicity. G, Gangs of New York. H, Hell on Wheels. I, Indiana Jones. J, Jurassic Park. K, Killing Eve. L, Lion King. M, Monster Ball. N, Ninja Turtles. O, October Sky. P, Pirates of the Caribbean. Q, that's a hard one. What is the name of that movie? The Quest. Something. The Quest. R is Revolution. S would be. You guys are really testing me today. Star Wars. T. This one should be easy. The Mentalist. U. The Umbrella Academy. V. Victory. War of the Worlds. X-Men. I don't know. Does P.S. I Love You count? There's a Y in U. U. The show U. There you go. U. Z. Zoolander. Hope you guys have a really good editor.
There was a good editor, Nina. It was me. Just kidding. Nina has worked on so many great projects. It's no wonder that she knows like everything about TV and ABCs and she could just go through it.
That's true. But yeah, let's talk about our graduates of this year. We have 2007 film graduate Nina Lopez Corrado is an alumni member of the WBTV Directors Workshop and has directed episodes of Mayor of Kingstown, Perry Mason, The Nevers, A Million Little Things, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., The Mentalist, Supernatural, and many more. She is scheduled to direct an episode of The Last of Us for HBO, and as founding partner of Broken Toy Works, is currently developing 2 feature films, 3 one-hour dramas, a half-hour comedy, and a DIY reality series. I don't think she has enough on her plate.
I love it. Video game developer, artist, writer, educator, songwriter, and musician, Natalie Asport is a 2013 computer animation graduate whose credits include AAA titles Just Cause 3, Just Cause 4, Rage 2, and Contraband. She currently serves as a senior prop artist at NetherRealm Studios and an adjunct professor at NYU, teaching 3D modeling for games, a course she co-designed.
So talented. Now, 2014 game development graduate and Navy veteran Mark Diaz spent 8 years with AAA developer id Software, working on the celebrated reboot of the Doom franchise on games including Doom VR and Doom Eternal. Today, the grad is working as a lead gameplay programmer at Insomniac Games, where he recently shipped Marvel's Spider-Man 2 and is currently in development on Marvel's Wolverine.
VP of Technology at Proforma and Chief Technology Officer for Ferguson, Santoro, and Giorgetti Post-Secondary Education Consultants. 2010 web design and development graduate Michael LaPlante boasts more than 14 years of experience in tech with companies of all sizes, from social media giants to trillion-dollar search engines to government agencies.
Pretty cool. A Grammy-winning record producer, songwriter, vocal producer, mix engineer, musician, and U.S. Army veteran Benjamin Rice is a 2012 recording arts graduate who's worked with artists including Lady Gaga, Selena Gomez, and John Legend. He's also worked on original music for films including Disney's Wish and A Star is Born, where he engineered and vocal produced the entire soundtrack, as well as co-produced several of the songs, resulting in his very first Grammy win.
I absolutely love that. We also have 2001 Recording Arts graduate Nadine Santos, and she serves as the Vice President of Programming and Artist Relations at Music Choice. Her adept relationship building extends to major record labels such as Republic Records, Interscope, RCA, and Warner Records, where she's developed valuable artist collaborations with music icons, including Mariah Carey, Taylor Swift, and Meghan Trainor.
Of course, we're gathered here to celebrate our 6 new inductees, but not just that, there's already so many things that have happened on campus this week.
Oh my gosh, so much. Can we talk about it?
Absolutely.
Share the tea?
Absolutely. Well, show production students work throughout the week to bring the Hall of Fame experience to attendees and, of course, the online viewers. Now, because of their commitment to their craft during Full Sail's biggest week, they don't always get a chance to take advantage of all the amazing panels, presentations, and workshops that we offer throughout Hall of Fame Week. But that's why, for the second year in a row, show production students were invited to a special workshop on a Monday where they got to learn from grads and Hall of Famers Brian Carrico, Brandon Blackwell, Justin Rathman, and Andy Bongart about their experience and advice on the live production industry. Pretty darn cool. I mean, these guys have worked with everything. I mean, Justin,
I know.
Front of house engineer for Hamilton on Broadway.
Also, the boys of Metallica.
The boys of Metallica.
Boys of Metallica.
Blake Shelton, Beyonce, like all these bigwigs, and these students get to work with them, hands-on, with them, right? Like this. Like, hey, want to help?
Hands-on. Yeah. But that's not the only thing that happened on Monday.
No?
On Monday, the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress was home to Full Sail's Tech Expo, a dream event of any students featuring the tech industry's most cutting-edge and creative spaces. The expo welcomes students to experience and interact with presentations, new product demonstrations, and breakout sessions, and clinics across various disciplines, including virtual production, audio, print and design, gaming, and lighting. Exhibitors in attendance at the expo included Apple, Adobe, MSI, Sony, Panasonic, Shure, Avid, and Focusrite.
Whoa.
I know.
That's a
big
lot.
Names. Big names.
Big names in technology. But you know what? My favorite thing that happened this week, I'm sure one of your favorites too. On Sunday, we kicked off Hall of Fame Week with the Hall of Game Homecoming. Returning to the Full Sail University Orlando Health Fortress, our annual esports exhibition welcomes students, alumni, faculty, and staff to cheer on their favorite players as Armada varsity teams competed against returning alumni players in Call of Duty, Rocket League, and Super Smash Brothers. Now, alumni took the year's claim to the Hall of Game Championship Cup with wins in Rocket League and Smash Brothers, while the varsity Call of Duty team beat out the returning alumni team in their best of 5 match. Now, students enjoyed swag giveaways courtesy of MSI, food trucks, arcade games, and more, while 5 hardworking students were surprised and awarded with scholarships on behalf of Orlando Health. Now, after the show, students gathered on a patio at the outdoor stage for the Armada Connects after party to enjoy raffle giveaways, free food, and Armada swag. Now, if you want to catch a replay of the stream just head on to the Full Sail Armada Twitch channel and see how incredible those wins were, especially Super Smash Brothers. I was in tears, goosebumps all day. It was incredible.
And while you're over at our Twitch channel, make sure you follow, because we're getting really close to 20K, and I really want to post a thing like, we got 20K followers on Twitch. It's free to follow.
Oh my goodness. I think our Hall of Famer, Brian Carrico, who travels with everybody, I mean, on the road with big stars.
You mean Sweet Pea?
Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea!
Is gonna jump behind the camera.
All right.
No, I thought you were jumping behind the camera.
Oh, he's going behind the camera.
That's what he does.
So we'll describe what he's doing. He is currently walking over, hands on the equipment, on the little handly thingies. He's turning it.
Well,
I did not take film.
No, he's a show pro grad, and he does everything from lighting, rigging, audio.
Oh, we're going to interview from here. So first of all, how is the lighting?
Oh, it looks fantastic. It's very natural. And ladies, you both have never looked any better than right now.
I thought I looked really good yesterday, but thanks, Brian.
So being on that side of the camera, I have to ask, what's your favorite button to push?
My favorite, sorry, I didn't hear you. My favorite
button, or thing
my
to
favorite
push.
button?
Do you like the zoom or the pan?
I like this one.
What's that?
It zooms in and out.
Oh my God.
I'm getting so dizzy.
That's fun. Brian, you do this for a living and you get paid a lot of money to do it, yet you're doing this right now for free. What's wrong with you?
Actually,
it's not free. I'm hopefully someone out there will hire me someday, if things go bad.
I think your career's going well.
I'm just trying to get something to put on the resume. That's all I'm doing.
I think you're safe, my friend.
And can you tell us a little bit about what happened on Monday? Can you give us a sentence or how it went?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, on Monday we with the Full Sail Live. Yeah. So we had a Hall of Fame Live lab. So very similar to what they experience here at school, except for we had some Hall of Fame members and some alumni. They're helping out along the way. Myself. Justin Rathman, and we had Andy Baumgart and Brandon Blackwell. We also had Brian Bogovic as well on lights. So we had an alumni or Hall of Famer at every station for the students to questions and see what we do. And it was the kind of format we did. It was the band would play a song, and then we would take a 2-minute break, and the students could ask questions, and then we would immediately turn around the next song and implement what they just learned.
That sounds busy.
It was great.
That sounds like fun, actually.
Yeah.
If I had that opportunity to be with a professional in the business and be like, teach me, please, I would be in heaven. I actually have that opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm just going to go hang out with the rest of the Hall of Famers and be like, teach me and give me a job. Anyway.
So I want to know, we get to ask everyone this. Brent, what is your favorite part of this week for Hall of Fame?
My favorite of Hall of Fame, in general? Oh, it's got to be being with the students. It's fantastic. It's a great opportunity for us to give back. Full Sail has lent us the way to have a fantastic career, and I just hope we can bless others with that. We have a fantastic industry, and we hope to populate it with even more fantastic people.
Aw, that's so sweet. Brian.
Thank you, Sweet Pea.
You're welcome.
You're my favorite part of Hall
No,
of Fame.
you're my favorite.
You know what I really want to see?
What?
I want to see if Nadine knows music. So we challenged her. Nadine, you're getting inducted, but do you know music? I don't know. Let's look.
Mark.
Hey, my name is Nadine, and I know music. Or do I? Beyonce. It really just means that Beyonce really started everything. This is when she took over the world. Personally, it's just another badass chick doing her thing. The Queen. Madonna, of course. Madonna was just the queen who got everything started for me as a kid. Got me in a lot of trouble singing lyrics that as an 8-year-old I should not have been singing. Outkast. Oh, I'm really bad at the album names. Okay, Stankonia. Sorry, Miss Jackson. I got the name wrong. It's just a great album. It's probably one of the albums that I played in radio on my first radio station. It's an album that was really big at the time, so I should have known the answer to that. Swifties, Taylor Swift. I think that's 1989. My daughter's favorite album and one that I have to listen to on repeat all the time. Thank you, Taylor. Oh my gosh, I don't even think I really can see that, but is that New Kids on the Block? It's New Kids on the Block. I should have known that. New Kids on the Block. Knew that. Said it twice. That's the self-titled album. I knew that. Hanging tough. 50 Cent. I love 50, super talented. Also am a super fan of all his Power series television shows on Starz. Really great shows, but super smart. Okay, I actually do know this, I think. Wait. I'm going with It's Ladies Night, and that would be like Lil' Kim, Mary J. I think Angie was on that. Missy. Great, great song. Oh, The King. Jay-Z, Hova, Blueprint. Love him. That was hip hop for me. Grew up listening to Jay-Z and definitely my favorite artist. I cannot name that album. Hey, you, right there. No, you. Yes. When you see me, come and say hello. That's what I'm here for. I'm so looking forward to meeting everybody and answering questions and really just doing what I do best, which is talking to you, telling you about my experiences and ways that hopefully can help you. And please don't be shy. Don't, kind of hide behind someone else. Like, just come over, say hello, let's talk, let's get to know each other, and hopefully we can have some really great conversations before I am not here. So take advantage of the time. Really looking forward to meeting you guys, but please just come and say hello.
You can say hello to our Hall of Fame inductees walking around, and you can also play a game with us. I see you walking across that bridge. No, seriously, stop.
If you guys can hear us, stop.
I see you waving. Stop.
No,
play a game.
Stop
you want to
moving.
win prizes? Look at that queen down there waving her arms. Guys, come up. I'm serious.
Seriously, go to her. You can win a prize. There, Eris. You see Eris? Over there, she's got something blue in her hand. She's waving.
Yeah, let's play a game.
To her and we will play a game, and it's going to be fun. Yes, I'm talking to you.
Yeah,
guys,
yeah,
stop,
you guys.
Stop. They're like, what is happening?
Hello. Would you like some prizes?
You can win prizes if you go hang out with Eris.
Eris has prizes and yummy cookies.
Cookies and prizes are the best thing in the world.
But we won't give you milk because it's too hot outside. It would curdle.
Leslie's totally going to mix us now because we're so good.
It would curdle. Okay. So
All right.
we're playing a game.
Yes.
We got Oreos.
Cookie game.
So, Tracy, what you're going to want to do is you're going to put the cookie on your forehead.
Done.
And you're going to want to move it to your mouth.
How?
You cannot use your hands.
How on earth am I supposed to do that?
Wiggle it, wiggle it, wiggle it.
Ooh,
you don't got
look, it's moving.
Move it, move it, move it. And that's what we're going to need the students to do. You can...
Sad day.
Saved you. Here, that one's yours.
That's it.
So that's what we're doing, students out there on the back lot. Put that Oreo right on there on their forehead, and you're going to wiggle, 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 wiggle. But you cannot use your hands. Are you ready? Here we go. Go, go. Whoop. We got cookies on the move on the desk. We got students down there. Oh, they're in the red. You got to be very gentle. Let it slide. Oh, I see people trying to do the thing where they like jump. Oh, yeah. And as soon as you get it, raise your hand high. Oh, someone back there. Oh, yeah.
She did. All the way to the back. You did it.
Slay, Rapunzel. Slay.
What did she buy?
What'd you get? Hold it up. Let us know.
Got a Hall of Fame swag bag with a Shure shirt.
Thank you so much, Shure.
A notebook. What else you got? A hat.
The Covenant hat. Everyone wants them every year.
What else did we get? She got
All right,
glasses.
keep going. Ooh, purple shorts. Almost.
I don't know what's happening.
Remember, do not use your hands.
Oh, they're still trying.
Oh, you got. Red shirt. Almost had it. I love the thing of like jumping and then trying to catch it.
You guys, if you drop it, don't eat it. That's no.
I mean, isn't there like a 5-second rule?
I don't know, man. I don't trust.
Come on. Did we get another one? Or is he just asking for a cookie? Oh, he got it.
Got it.
All right, my friend. Let's see what you got.
Got a swag bag.
Swag bag.
Swag
And there's
bag.
so much stuff in the swag bag. And you know what's nice about a clear bag? What? You can take them into events.
You know what else is good about a clear bag? You can put ice in it, and then you can take it to the beach and put soda.
All right. Well, I think maybe we should have another game.
Let's play another game. You know what I like? The balloon game.
Balloons. It's keepy uppy
balloon. So you have to keep the balloon up in the air, but you can't use your hands. Correct?
Okay. Yeah. No. Do not use your hands, especially if you have sharp nails. You can pop it.
My goodness.
Let's see how it goes. All right, students. You got to keep the balloon in the air. And you got to keep it up in the air the longest. You cannot use your hands. We want to see those balloons floating around.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
No hands.
Do elbows count? I mean, it's not a hand.
Yeah.
That's a great strategy. All right. Beware of the bush.
It's gone. It's gone. Who won the keepy uppies?
Who won that one? Everybody did. So let's try it again. Those balloons are running off into the sunset. Maybe they're trying to get their seats for Hall of Fame Live.
That is very fun. All right, we're going to do this again. Is everyone ready? In 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go.
Throw that up there.
Come on. Keep your balloon up.
Purple shorts, you're done. Bye-bye.
See, they keep picking it far away.
That guy in the jersey is doing a great job. Jersey guy, I think you win. He dropped it, but can we give Jersey guy a win?
Yeah. Like an LA Laker, he was all over the court. That's a Lakers
Jersey guy did it with so much energy, passion, and he was just focused.
Yeah, that's the thing. Our students tend to be passionate and focused.
All right.
Perfect.
You know what I'm passionate about?
What?
Nadine.
Me too.
And other people. Let's check out this video. Why
Nadine.
I cannot name that album. Hey, my name is Nadine, and I know music. Or do I? It's blue.
It's the Killers.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
My bad. Janet, period. That's all you need to say. That's the name of the album. Greatest album. Love her. First concert ever was Janet Jackson. She was like this big on the stage because there was like one row behind me. We could actually touch the back of the wall. Was just so happy to be in the building and literally just watch this little red dot and yellow dot go across the stage. But it was the greatest night. So, first concert. I don't know the name of the album, but definitely see ya. Oh my God. Don't use that one.
Go back.
Oh, that's definitely Lady Gaga. I knew that as soon as you put it up. Lady Gaga. Is that Justin Timberlake? Love JT. Incredible album, incredible artist. Some really great songs, and super happy that he's back. Get the new album. Benito. That is Mr. Bad Bunny, Benito. Great album. Un Verano Sin Ti is the name of it, and it is on repeat still in my car every day. King of salsa, which I probably shouldn't say that because there'd probably be some like old school salsa heads that would be really upset. But Mark Anthony, for sure, he's the best. I love him. His shows are incredible, and it's definitely like Puerto Rican pride for me to go to a show of his and watch those banderas go up. So love him. Rihanna. So that's just Rihanna. Love her. She's awesome. Really wish that she would continue to put out music. Great Super Bowl halftime show, by the way, too.
Hall of Fame Week's annual cosplay contest is a chance for students to display their unique interests, creativity, and originality to the Full Sail community. The contest, hosted by our campus cosplay club, invites students to strut their best looks in front of a panel of judges, all in hopes of being awarded best cosplay in categories including video games, film and television, anime, and more. Be sure to check it out during the week.
Woo! Cosplay, so exciting. I love seeing the creativity from all the students. It's going to be so great.
It goes from like every degree program. It's like something that all of the students are kind of so passionate, or a huge majority, because they're so creative. They have access to all these resources. They connect. Other people help make cosplays, and then boom!
Oh my! Check it out. We have the video here. These are guys.
I see Storm. I see a Storm down there. I see Spidey Man.
Spidey Man.
Everyone
Spidey Man.
So ready. All right, but you know who is also ready?
Who?
You don't gotta get ready. If you stay ready, it's Phil Palin.
He's my favorite. Phil, let's check out his.
My business is such a lifestyle that I've become accustomed to. If I had to go work for someone else, I would be fired. Are you kidding me? I would be the worst employee because I'm so used to doing what I want. I wake up when I want. I mean, I have deadlines. I still have to work, but I do it on my terms. I am a brand strategist, which means I help people position, build, and promote their brands all over the world. I love what I do. If you had asked me, Phil, what's your dream career if you could choose anything, it would probably be what I do now. Because if I had to sum up what I love most about it, it's the fact that in this job, I get unprecedented access to the most fascinating people, all different industries from different countries. I learn so much. I feel like I've worked in what feels like almost every industry at all different levels. I could be working with someone who is just getting started in their industry with lots of enthusiasm and curiosity to learn. And the next minute I'm, advising world leaders or ex-White House staffers that are building their brands. And it's crazy how many people keep me in their orbit, and I feel really humbled by that. Even in high school, I loved drama, which is not a shocker to anyone. As I got to university, I stayed in Canada for my undergraduate degree. I was keen on studying media, broadcast journalism. I started to do radio, and we even created at the university a TV program, actually, that still exists to this day. The first day of college, the first day I met my dear friend Lauren.
When Phil tells you this story, he's going to tell everyone that we met on the first day of college, which sounds great, but in fact, we met on the second day of college at university in Canada.
And I don't know what it was. We were best friends from the minute that we met. And we took a lot of the same classes. We spent a lot of time together as friends, but also it wasn't long after that we started to work together on projects.
It was really the first time that we got to dip our toes in the water of what we'd eventually be doing together for the rest of our careers.
I am so happy to have Lauren as my inductor. Listen, I'll take all the credit for it. I'm the face of the brand, but she's the brains behind this operation, okay? She really runs the show.
He always sees the potential in everyone around him, and really in me. There's something really freeing about being able to work with someone who really sees you for who you are and who embraces it.
Full Sail is probably the closest thing to home that I have, right? I mean, I live out of a suitcase for the most part. To come back here really feels like homecoming, to see familiar faces, friends that, you know, are just so amazing and so accomplished and so humble. I just love the culture that exists at Full Sail. I mean, it's just so important to me to make sure that I'm showing up, that I'm available, and that I can give even a little piece of guidance or affirmation to someone who's maybe not as confident or in those early stages of building a career or a brand. People say, Phil, thank you so much for all you do for Full Sail. I'm like, really? Are you kidding me? I come back here, I'm embraced. You know, Full Sail is so incredible at making me feel special and appreciated that it's the best of all worlds. I'm so humbled to be joining this amazing group of esteemed, accomplished, incredible people. To be in this group, many of them have become close friends. It just feels so good. It feels so good. It feels so good.
Look over here. Look over there. It's Phil Pallen.
Hi, friends.
How are you?
I am as good as I could possibly be because it's Hall of Fame, and I walk 3 inches and see all my best friends.
You're kidding me. Now,
No, I'm not kidding you. I would
that's
never
true.
kid.
How do you walk for 3 inches?
Well, you don't.
Barbie steps.
Barbie steps, yes. Barbie's. Ooh, that's a little precursor of what's coming up in a little bit. I just love this place. I'm just happy here. Like, how do you not feel the contagious, amazing energy of Hall of Fame?
And it's been 2 years since you've been inducted now. 2? Yes, 2?
Years. I know, honey. Look at the gray hairs.
How does it feel? Silver.
Silver.
It's
Silver
expensive.
Fox. We'll go with that. Good branding.
Mm-hmm. So what is it like? Because I know I've heard from a lot of Hall of Famers the best year is the year after you're inducted.
That's
but what about
true.
the second year after you've inducted?
I think the second year is even better.
Tell us why.
Well, you feel comfortable. You don't have the stress. I mean, listen, nothing is as exciting as the year that you're inducted, but I will say it's a bit overwhelming. It's overwhelming. You're on billboards. You're walking 3 inches.
Yeah,
we're gonna rock with that. And people are excited to be around you. It's a little more relaxed, but also I feel like we have a duty to help calm the nerves of the incoming class.
I was about to ask, like, if you could give advice to this new group of 6. What's the advice?
So I have to give Larry Katz a shout out because he was the one that I confided in the year that I was inducted, because I was like, do I have to memorize the speech? That stresses me out. Like, I'm a speech guy. It's a part of what I do for a living, but I don't memorize. I just talk.
Riff.
But
that's a talent.
You're confident and you know what you're talking about, but this is a different kind of speech, right?
Yeah.
You're speaking from the heart. You don't want to miss anyone. So my advice to inductees is bullet point it. Don't create a script that's undue stress and pressure for yourself. Bullet point it and double space it and walk around today with a pen, just in case you think of things or people that you need to thank a few minutes up until you go up, until it's showtime. And that's exactly what I did.
That is so genius.
So that's advice that I've given to inductees this year and last year, and they've received it well.
I'm always a fan of bullet points because it gives you the flexibility to kind of add your own thoughts in the moment, because in the moment, everything changes. You want to be extremely present because this is a huge moment. You're being inducted into the Hall of Fame.
It's a huge moment, but you would be surprised when you're standing there. It feels like high school in some way. When you're actually up there and or like a family reunion.
Oh, yeah.
Like you stand there and you look out and you see faces that you know and love, and it's a really magical moment. It really is, and there's nothing like it.
And I think you have something going on today. Can you tell us about?
So too. You and I are going to be hanging out.
Oh, yeah.
That's going to be fun. Who trusted us together?
Who gave us the authority?
Exactly.
You were right.
We're going to have fun. We've never done this.
No, I think we're going to be really powerful. I think Beyonce might see it and be like, oh my gosh, Phil Palla needs to come on for everything.
I mean, fine. If she wants to endorse me, I'm in, baby. You count us in, but I'm going to have fun with you.
Yes.
You and I are doing a little pre-ceremony bopping around, I think. I don't know. You guys told me, you're like, Phil. I was like, guys, sign me up, and I'm in. I don't even know what it is, but we'll find out.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I think before we get into that, let's go check out the cosplay contest, see how everyone's doing. Everyone's ready to go. They're all dressed up. They're going to be taking the stage, showing off their outfits. We have so many different categories for them to enter. The crowd's already out there. I think we should be sponsored by an umbrella company next year.
We love a good brand sponsor, honey.
And I mean, I still can't believe that Hall of Fame 12 was only 2 years ago. It feels like it was the future. But I mean, now the cosplay contest has been going so long, and it's getting bigger and bigger every year. I'm so obsessed.
Look at those outfits. This is going to be so good.
Do you think anyone's sweating? All right, let's go right in there. Let's check out the cosplay contest.
Right inside of Zachley's. Turn right, you're there. All right, we're going to start in a few minutes. Is that not who he is? No. Let's play this. Wait, he's not the... Who is he?
Okay, who knows who that ice creature... Who knows who that creature was that was with Godzilla?
Oh,
it's a Yeti.
Isn't the Abominable Snowman a Yeti?
It's the Abominable Snowman a Yeti. Wait, we got mixed feelings. Hold on. Now we got to do a vote. If the Abominable Snowman is a Yeti, let me hear you make some noise. All right, even security give you a thumbs up. If it is not, let me hear you make some... What?
Security gets 2 votes.
If the Abominable Snowman is not a Yeti, let me hear y'all make some noise. Y'all are not cool. All y'all are fired. All y'all are fired. Remember, if you're a part of the cosplay contest, go inside this building over here to 106. Nah, bro. I gotta keep my eye on you. The last time I saw that, Payne and them showed up. Everybody that caught that. Everybody didn't catch that, go back and watch Naruto. R.I.P. Neji. Look at everybody. Oh! It's always too soon. It's always too soon. All right, so let's start this questionnaire. Who do y'all think would really win in a fight? Gojo? You know it's coming. Or Kakashi Sensei? Hold on. Stand up one at a time. Raise your hand and I'm gonna point at you. And I need to hear your argument. This is probably gonna be the greatest debate today. You there, sir. Stand up. I need you to, so everybody can see you so we can point and laugh at you if it's wrong. He says Gojo is gonna win. Why is Gojo gonna win? All right, so Limitless is the character at play. Does anybody have any argument? Of course you do. Of course you do. Go ahead. Give us the lay of the land here. Go ahead. Maxed out. Hear me out. This is my argument. So wait, y'all. Hold on. Let me go ahead. Hey, wait. Everybody hold on, because I'm about to solve the theory right here. So everybody knows Gojo is basically, he can't be touched, right? And the harder you try to touch him, the more he focuses, pretty much the stronger he gets. But your boy Kakashi Sensei has, I think, what is it called? Kamui. That's fine. But isn't domain expansion just another dimension like Kamui? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's how he touches them, through Kamui. Now, unless anybody else wants to come with some real evidence, we're gonna go to the next two people. The next people are Naruto. Naruto Six Paths. Naruto Six Paths. Bro, why would we say Goku? Everybody knows. I had a dark joke, but we had full bill. Did you say Luffy? Okay, wait. I have the question now. Who do y'all think would win in an anime fight? No powers, straight hands. I'm talking about, wait. No powers. I'm talking about absolutely no powers, okay? Naruto, Goku, or Luffy? Does anybody say anybody other than Goku? Okay, wait, hold on. My guy over here in the suit. Shh. Hold on, shh. He's professional. Stand up, sir. All right, what you got for me? Yeah, do it. I need you to. All right, bet. Go ahead. All right, so if I heard you correctly, Goku is a great martial artist. Naruto's been fighting his whole life. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, listen to me. Have you ever had to fight your whole life? If you ain't never had to fight your whole life, he does have a good point. Survival versus skill will always be a competition. Okay. Goku also been training since he was a child. Hold on, I gotta make sure I get everybody. What you got for me? You said guts? Why would you bring him into this conversation? Do you understand what that man has gone through? No. Guts? You talking about Guts from Berserk? Bro, that man doesn't, we need to put that man in a retirement home. Like that man, oof. What part of Berserk are we talking about? We talking about the beginning, middle, or the end? Trick question. Ew. Y'all make some noise. Alrighty, and we're about to go ahead. Well, guys, I have to do my normal shout out right now. Make some noise for show production, everybody. I think we're like on what? Today's what? Day, I can't see that. Day 8, oh my bad, you're right, day 4, all right. So we're on day 4, the last day. Y'all make some noise one more time as loud as you can. The people in the back of the shade, make some noise. Everybody in the food trucks, make some noise. Without them, Hall of Fame would not be possible. Look to your left, look to your right, look behind you and look in front of you. All the stage, every person you see, people like him, all of them. All these are students that go to school with y'all that are out here working in the heat. So y'all make sure y'all clap it up for them one more time. Clap it up for them. And we definitely can't go without giving credit to our teachers and instructors, so y'all make some more noise. I see you, Miss Sydney. Hey. All right, y'all, they're about to get it started, and Are you? Never mind. Natsu? Ah!
All right, we are ready to start the show. You guys excited? I know you're hot. So we're gonna get this thing moving. Listen, when these guys come out, make some noise for them. They really worked hard. Some of these costumes are amazing. Want to give a shout out to APG who donated this beautiful LED screen for us. They also built our virtual stage, so that's really cool. And without further ado, let's introduce your host, Mr. Dan Williams.
Welcome, everybody, to the Hall of Fame's 5th annual cosplay contest. Is everybody ready? Everybody doing good out there? Staying cool a little bit? Hopefully? Yeah. Well, we have so many cosplayers here today ready to show off their hard work and compete to win some amazing prizes. But first, I want to take a minute to introduce our judges. For the film and television category, we have Anthony and Stephanie. Let's hear it for our judges. For the anime category, we have Alexis and Benjamin. And for the game category, we have Kyle and Samuel. Let's have a big round of applause for all of our amazing judges. All right. We also have some amazing prizes to give out this year, too. We have a variety of prizes ranging from Dell keyboards, Stream Decks, cosplay books. We also have larger prizes like Warbler. Do we have any cosplayers in the audience? Yes? Do you know what Warbler is? What is it? It's expensive. That's what that is. So we got Warbler, we have foam, we have Fuji Instamax cameras, and our best in-show prize will take home a brand new Anycubic 3D printer. I know. All of our winners will also be given VIP seating at the Hall of Fame ceremony today at 4:30 as well. Now, the best in prize will be awarded to the best score cosplay across all 3 categories. And everybody was scored in these 3. They are craftsmanship, accuracy, and complexity. All right. We also want to thank one of our special sponsors, which is Cut and Sew. Does anybody know Cut and Sew? No? All right, cosplayer people. Cut and Sew is an indie sewing pattern brand created by cosplayers right here in Orlando, and they're actually known for their beginner-friendly patterns. So it's simple to start cosplaying yourself or make your own Japanese street fashion-inspired clothings. So the fun thing is, I actually know these guys because I met them at a couple conventions, and their patterns are wonderful, and I actually use them myself. But you can find them at www.cutsew.co and not a .com. But without further ado, let's go ahead and start bringing up our wonderful cosplayers from our contest. And we are going to start with film and television. All right. If I can pull it up, then we'll be all set. All right, our first competitor in film and television is Jordan, dressed as Spider-Man from Spider-Man Homecoming. Let's hear it for him. Very nice. Got 2 of them. Woo-hoo! All right, take off down the catwalk right through the audience. Our second competitor is Zoe as the Riddler from DC's Batman. All right, take off down your runway. Our third competitor is David as the Joker from The Dark Knight. Wait a minute, is that wrong? All right, the next one is Dakota as Din Djarin from The Mandalorian. This is the way. All right, give Mando a hand. Our next competitor is Ako. I'm probably spelling it wrong. Am I saying it right? Ako? As Penny from Big Top Burger. Our next competitor is Cass, dressed as Caitlin Kiraman from Arcane. All right, our next competitor is Jacob as Godzilla. Made it up the stairs. I think he's saying raw. That's what I picture it as. All right. Let's get them help going down the stairs now. Yeah, all right, there you go. And while Godzilla comes to the audience to attack you guys, let's introduce our next monster, Emmanuel as King Kong. Thank you, King Kong! All right, our next monster is Shane as the Yeti. Yeti, let's hear it for the Yeti! And the Yeti's got moves. All right. Our next competitor is Christina as Storm from the X-Men. Thank you. Our next competitor is Ethan as Mando Bones from Star Wars. Whoa! The good news is it's still intact, so we're good. Give it up for Mando. Our next competitor is John as the Dapperlorian, also from Star Wars. Thank you, Mando, or Dapperlorian, I should say. All right, our next contestant is Clarence as the Joker. Right this way, all the way straight down the catwalk. That's what we're calling the aisle. And that is our last contestant for film and television. Let me see what we got next. We should have, if it switches over. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to find you my thing. Hold on one second. Is that game? Hold on, everybody. Is it part of anime or is it game? 6 on film and television? Okay. Hold on. All right, we have Isaiah as Black Jesus. With Entourage. All right, let's give it up for Black Jesus. We are now switching over to the anime. So our first up in anime is Jaren as an angel/angel devil from Chainsaw Man. With extending wings. All right, thank you. Our next contestant is Sebastian as Monkey D. Luffy from One Piece. The One Piece is real, you are correct. We got pirate flags back there? That's so cool. All right, our next contestant is Colin as Nagamu. I'm gonna screw this up. Nagamo Hayami. I'm just gonna let him do it. What's your character name? Oh, all right, he's doing it. So give me your character name and the anime it's from.
Character name? Oh, Nagamo Hajime.
From?
Arifureta, Commonplace, the World's Strongest.
All right, there you go. You gotta know when to not try to say things. That's the fun part. All right, our next contestant is Mink as Christian, the goddess of death from Minecraft. Let's hear it for the goddess of death. Do a little pose. All right, now work the runway and head on down. Thank you. All right. Our next contestant is Kat as Belle from Belle. Thank you. Our next contestant is James as Santima from One Punch Man. All right, our next contestant is Toro as my iPad's going crazy. I'm gonna let her come on up. What's your character name?
Monkey D. Luffy!
Might be from One Piece! All right, looks like we have one more. Part of anime still, correct? All right. Gaming? Do you have anything else from anime? Everybody good down there? All right, that's our last anime contestant, so let's give it up for all of our anime contestants. All right, we're switching over to our last category of game. Our first contestant is Sean as Noah from Xenoblade. Out the front, this way, right over here. Right down the aisle. And while he's walking, let's hear for Xenoblade. Our next contestant is Shandell from Terry Bogard and Fatal Fury. Perfect, right down the stairs in the front. Let's hear it for Shandell. There you go. All right, our next contestant is Bryce as Luigi from Luigi's Mansion. Thanks for keeping us safe, Luigi. All right, our next contestant is Riley from Technoblade in Minecraft. Yep, just go in the center, strike a pose, get your picture taken. Perfect. All right, head right down the middle. Thank you. Our next contestant is Ty as Fry Onage from Splatoon 3. Perfect. Work the catwalk, you got it. All right, our next contestant is Samantha as Celestia Lutenberg from, I'm gonna screw the name up, so I'm gonna let her do it, because it's gonna be Danganronpa Trigger Happy! Woo. Very nice. Right down it. That wig is impressive. All right, our next contestant is Cyan from Night City Corporo Suit from Cyberpunk 2077. Woo. What is this one? Okay, come on up. We'll introduce it on the fly. We're gonna start with, what is your name?
My real name?
Yes.
Prowlbird.
All right, and your character name?
Dante from Limpus Company.
And there you go, Dante! We go right down the center. Some help down the stairs. There we go. All right, let's have our next contestant up. And we are gonna start with your real name.
Brian Badger.
One more time.
Brian Badger.
Brian, and your character is?
The Monologue Team Assassin from Vampire the Masquerade Bloodline series.
From Vampire Masquerade! All right, let me just double check. And we're good, so please give a round of applause to all of our wonderful contestants. Now, while we finish tallying our scores, I'm gonna reintroduce Rick. So give it up for Rick.
All right. Listen, I know it's hot. We're almost done here, but right now I want to call to the stage a very special talent. His name is Young Pleat. One of the things we do over at our virtual stage, we try to support different educational programs. So this support goes out to Azim Santos. I don't know where he is. Where are you, Azim? He's over there. Give him a big hand. Azim is in entertainment business, and Young is one of his talents that he represents. They co-write songs together. Azim raps, and right here today, Young is going to perform for you. Give it up for Young, please.
What's good, Full Sail? Yo, those costumes were insane. Props to you guys, and props to you guys, especially in this heat. I would not be able myself wear something heavy, but I wanted to perform a song for you guys that I made with my brother Azim. I like to say it's my take on a Justin Timberlake, Michael Jackson feel. So I hope you guys enjoy, and yeah.
Finally, some Gen Z energy in this place.
This song is called Should've, and it was on my Halloween project. If you guys enjoy, I'm on all platforms under Young Plate, YUNGPLEIT. Girl, I should've known you weren't there for me, and you've been off the Adderall, so we ain't gonna sleep tonight at all. Go fly. Take that feeling, let yourself be free. But don't let go now, girl, don't you OD. Although you ain't come here looking for me, I still hope I ended with you. Next thing I know, girl, you're at my door. Mi casa es tu casa, girl, it's yours. Don't be afraid to ask if you want more. Girl, I should've known you weren't there for me, and you've been off the Adderall, so we ain't gonna sleep tonight at all. I said I'm wishing on some things for us. You just need to give me trust. Girl, I need some faith from you. I don't wanna fall. I don't wanna fall. Whoa, I've been waiting here too long. Yeah. I don't wanna fall. Thank you guys. If you guys enjoyed, Young Play on all platforms. Shout out to Azim, shout out to Full Sail for having me. It was amazing, and I enjoy the rest of Hall of Fame. Thank you.
All right, one more time for Young, please. Yeah. All right, let's welcome back to the stage. You guys ready to hear who the winners are? Yes, and then get out of the sun and drink some water. Give it up again for Dan Williams, our excellent host.
Everybody! All right, the first thing we're going to do is invite all of our judges on stage to give away our Judges Awards. So the judges, please come on up. And cosplayers, if we call your name, come running right up this way and come right on stage and accept your prize. Hello, hello. Let's give it up for our judges, by the way. Looking fantastic. Very nice. Like The Sims. Tell Groot I said hi. All right, so who's film and television? Who's going to be in charge of that one? Giving up film and television. So, here's the thing, and then that's what this character is. That and that. Okay. And if you want to say why,
Okay. All right, so the first award we're going to do, Jordan. Jordan, Spider-Man. Because it's Spider-Man.
Or Groot in this area. Okay.
Very nice. Let's hear it for Spider-Man.
And then the next one is Christina for Storm.
Is everybody enjoying the X-Men 97, by the way? Yeah. That look gives me that. Yeah, you gotta work the runway, Storm. Let that cape fly. There you go. All right, have it. So give it up one more time for Judges Award for Storm. Next up, we're gonna do Game. Who's in charge of Game? Yeah, all right, who wants to talk?
Hi, so we're gonna have up Ty Tomlin for Fire Onaga.
I feel like we're pants twins today. Like, I kind of like it. All right, shake your hand real quick. Woo! You gotta do a little dance first. All right, here you go. And then.
Next, we're gonna have up Bryce for Luigi.
Give it up for the original Ghostbusters. Oh. All right, so go shake his hand and then take him over there. All right, next up we have our Judges Awards for Anime.
All right. So our first Judge's Choice for Anime is Mink as Kristen, the Goddess of Death. Look how beautiful she is. You better work. I know.
All right, let's hear it for Death. That's something I never thought I would say. All right.
Do you want to announce our second one?
All right, and for our second one, we have Colin as Nahum Hajime.
All right, let's hear it for Colin. This way. And a fist bump. Those are our Judges Awards for this year. So nicely done, everybody. Now we are ready for our big awards. Ooh. And just as a reminder, if you win an award, come on up, but then report back to the room for Aaron to give you the actual prizes. All right. Our first ones are film and television. Our third place winner is Zoe as the Riddler. All right. Come on up here. Head right over there for your prize. Let's hear it for the Riddler. Our second place contestant in film and television is Ethan as Mando Bones. Bring you and both of your shoulder pieces up.
Okay, announcement that we go.
Let's hear it for Mando. I technically did say both shoulder pieces. Head right over there. Okay, you got it. All right. And our first place for film and television is Cass from Arcane. Let's get it for Cass. Woo! Nicely done. All right, and just as a reminder for all the cosplayers, we are gonna have a group picture after the award ceremony, so don't leave, just come right back up to the stage, all right? Now we're on to the anime category. Our third place runner-up is Sebastian as Monkey D. Luffy. Right over there, monkey. All right, our second, yeah, give it up for him. That was good. Oh, wait. Our second place contestant in anime is Jaren as the Angel Devil from Chainsaw Man. Gotta give him a little bit of room for those wings. Yeah, do the wings, do the wings. Woo! Ooh, and they fold. That's pretty good. Yep. Woo! Very nice. Right over that way. And our first place contestant for anime is Kat as Belle. Let's hear it again for Belle. From Belle! Woo-woo! Right over that way. Congratulations. We are on to the Video Game Awards. Woo! Our third place contestant is Noah from Xenoblade. Let's give it up for Sean. As a fellow cosplayer, I want that sword, by the way. Stab at the indeed. Woo! Let's give it up for Sean. All right. Our second place contestant in video game is Samantha as Celestia Ludenberg. I have so many questions about that wig, and I want to know all of them. Work it indeed. All right. Do a little spin, let the audience see you real quick. Woo! Let's hear it. Nicely done, Samantha and helper. All right. Our first place contestant for video game design is going to be Riley from Technoblade Minecraft. Whoop, whoop. I know, I want that crown too. It's like shopping up here. Let's give it up for, oh, wait a minute, I've lost your name. Okay, tell me your name.
Riley Tomlin.
Riley Tomlin! Scrolling around. All right, we are down to our final award, and this is the big one. This is Best in Show. Is everybody ready? Yeah, drum roll. Our Best in Show contestant is Dakota as Din Djarin, the Mandalorian. You took the helmet off? This is not the way. Let's get it for our Best in Show, which is Dakota! All right, everybody, that is going to do it for this year's. Can I have all the cosplayers coming up for a big group photo? And let's give one more giant round of applause to all of their hard work. Are we good? Yep, come on up, everybody up. And if you're in costume and you didn't compete, you can come up too. I'm talking to you guys in the front row. Yeah. Everybody on stage, let's go. And thanks everyone for coming. Stay cool, drink water. Tallest in the back, shorties in the front. Classic rules. Oh yeah, here we go.
Hey everybody, listen, I know it's hot, we're almost done, but I want to acknowledge Erin Hurd. She organized this entire thing. She's absolutely amazing. And she's been doing it for 5 years now, so great job.
And also a giant nerd as well. I know. Of course. Yep, everybody huddle in, judges too. Aaron, get in the front. Hold your awards.
Hey, if the judges can, if any of you can kneel in front, that would be great.
Judges, if you're possible, kneel in the front. Maybe stand on the side.
I didn't know it moved.
All right, everybody. Ready? Smile. All right, thank you, everybody. Still taking pictures? You're good. Oh, yeah. Woo! And just a reminder, if you guys want a prize, make sure you see Aaron in the break room. See Aaron for the prizes. Thanks for coming, everybody. We'll see you guys next year.
Check. All righty, y'all make some noise for all the cosplayers. All righty, we're gonna play y'all some more tunes for a little bit. So, y'all hang out. The next big thing is the ceremony. So y'all make sure y'all come back.
The cosplay contest was incredible, but now we are going to go live to the NASA Vision 2040 panel, The Future of Exploration, with Dr. Crystal Johnson from NASA's Goddard Space Flight Center. She's just going to tell us all about it. Let's take a look.
Would you say most of it is just theory and mathematical calculations that contribute to the designs, or would it maybe be like a symbiotic relationship where like maybe somebody's vision of what that spacecraft should look like actually leads into like more innovation for that?
So at one point in time, I may have said it's a combination. But now, because the technology is so incredibly good, and with AI and all kinds of other predictive tools, using real data, that seems to be the most precise and informative way for us to make progress. Then you add the human element to it, and it takes it even a whole nother level. So, yeah, I mean, you're never going to be able to do one without the other. I hope and pray that we are never going to just do AI and tools. There's got to be a human layer on top of that. But you really do get a lot more precise information when you can use some of those tools.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. Come on down.
Hello, my name is Derek.
Derek.
This was a really cool presentation, by the way. I've always been really interested in space stuff, so I wanted to hear all of this stuff that is being developed to like escape Earth. Yeah, what is NASA doing? Maybe there's like promising like technologies or something that could actually help the problems that we're facing in this planet right now, like environmental issues, climate change, all of that. So, are there any promising technologies at the moment that could like affect that? And I also wanted to listen to your opinion on all of that, on all the problems we're having on Earth, to say it like that.
Yeah, so one nuance to what you said is about escaping Earth. That is not what we're trying to do.
Yeah.
So it is truly about understanding what else is there so that we can thrive more here. If we understand what happened on Mars, then we can figure out if there's something specific we need to do to protect Earth so we don't have to go anywhere. There are so many things that we are studying here on Earth, like our oceans and understanding the relationship between the oceans and the air. All of the different levels are interdependent on each other. So making sure that we understand all of the elements of the Earth, whether it be on the land, understanding the soil, the salinity and that means the salt kind of levels in the soil, the moisture in the soil. How do we... Okay, so I'll just say the soil right now, the way that we have been operating in the past, much of the nutritional value of the soil that used to be is no more. And so some of the food that we are producing coming out of that soil it's not as nutrient rich as it could be. So developing capabilities for us to be able to place the nutritional value back in the soil is really important for us to do. So we've worked with Department of Agriculture, several companies out there that are truly looking at ways to help enrich the soil that we're using so that we can better, have more nutritional foods. Then also air quality, making sure that we're understanding air quality, making sure that we're understanding the storms, going even higher than that. Being able to develop devices that can give us more accurate understanding of what's happening in the center of the storm, the speed of that storm, how much moisture is in the middle of that storm, so that we can get people evacuated a lot quicker. If we know just how dangerous that storm is going to be, how fast it's moving, we know exactly how much time we have to get people out of those places and to safety. And so with the kinds of technologies like quantum and some of those other things, we have more time before it's going to hit, before we know that it's going to hit, and for those people to start preparing themselves to get out. Right now, the time frame is very, very narrow, so you do have people dying when these kind of storms hit. But the more we can focus on technologies, that gives us more early warning to be able to get things done.
In a way.
Yeah. I mean, so I could go through, we have like thousands of different, I went through a few of them here on the screen, showing you the technologies that we develop for NASA purposes are constantly transferring to private industry. The run flat tires that you all have in your cars, it came from us at NASA, because when we had the shuttle coming back and landing, because it's a very expensive vehicle, we couldn't afford to hit that runway and have a blowout and have that thing tip over and destroyed. So we had to develop the kind of tire that will not explode, will not have a blowout, and we transferred that so now you can buy them for your cars. The jaws of life that you see, you know, when you're going by an accident, I was going by an accident not too long ago, and it just makes me smile and gave me this warm sensation all over, seeing somebody in a really bad situation, but seeing the ambulance people running out there with the jaws of life, cutting them out of the vehicle. They would not have survived it if it hadn't been for us developing these jaws of life for people in space that have to make a cut to metal with no gravity. And so we had to create a way for them to do that, and we transferred it to private industry so that we could actually save lives every day. There are thousands of those, even 1,001 year, from the technologies we develop at NASA. So we truly are an innovation engine at NASA, improving the quality of life for you every day.
Great, thank you so much.
You're welcome. There he is, Mr. NASA.
Hey, Crystal.
Hey there.
Thank you so much for coming.
My pleasure.
I'm sure all of us here have like so much that we want to do, so much we want to learn. I want to say to everybody here, all of you in this room, we're all collaborators. We're all going to be the ones to put people on the moon.
Yeah.
So it's already been done, but
right.
We're going to do it again.
But it hasn't been done in a sustainable way.
Yes.
Nobody has actually lived on the moon. That is what you guys are going to achieve. We can put people there for a hot minute and bring them back. That we can do. And people all over the world are doing that. But nobody has figured out how you stay there.
So my question is, I'm a simulation student, so I want to make as much as possible that way where we can eventually, whatever role I have in what I do, be able to make it as sure as possible that what's going to happen is actually going to happen as nominal as we think it's going to be.
Right.
When you have a problem and then you would come up with a solution, you probably work with engineers and stuff like that.
Yeah.
How do they... What's the weight behind it, and how do they go from, okay, we have a problem, we need to come up with a solution. We can't fail, obviously, because if we fail, people are going to die. So what is the process that you guys do to come up with solutions that are like, okay, we know that this is not going to fail?
Yeah. So when you have humans involved, you have to have 99.9999, a whole bunch of nines at the back end of it. For the missions that I design and develop, we don't have humans involved, so you don't need the 0.99999. They're science missions, and so the decadal survey comes out and says, okay, these are the measurements that need to be made over the next decade for us to make sure that we understand what's happening here on Earth, and that we can make sure that humans are thriving right here on Earth. So it's just, okay, these are the measurements. And so we say, okay, there are several ways to make those measurements, and we come up with a specific mission that we design that is using one set of instrumentation, et cetera, et cetera. So it goes into a design lab. You have, the scientists who say, okay, this is what I want to measure, and I think we're going to use these kind of instruments to make those measurements. They go into a design lab. In the design lab, you get all of the parameters kind of thrown into a machine, and you're doing your predictive analysis, and it comes up with this beautiful mission that it kind of creates with the engineering team and the project management team and your resources team, and all of those people have to work together to come up with one of these missions. So part of the challenge that we face is the processes that NASA uses today have several layers of redundancy involved. You have to have, if this goes wrong, there has to be something in place to make sure that it catches it. And then if that goes wrong, there has to be something else.
Right.
And so with that kind of rigor that's required, over the years you can add so much the watchers watching the watchers watching the watchers watching the watchers, and that puts a lot of additional money into the system. So part of what I am tasked to do as the digital, as the lead for the agency on technology and looking at the enterprise data management piece and the digital ecosystem and data-driven programmatics is really trying to figure out a different way of doing it. Not the way NASA's always done it. That's why we need people like you to look at what we're doing and say, why? And especially because right now, all of our systems don't talk to each other. We've got, our budget system is separate from the procurement system, which is separate from your earned value management system, which is separate. And so then you have to write code to be able to mine data from one set and tie it to another one and be able to look at another one. And it's horrible. And so we are looking at very, very different approaches to be able to do that. Throwing out old systems, bringing in some new, being able to have quick APIs that can connect modules to each other and things like that. Right. And so that's going to be necessary. But you all are learning latest, greatest stuff. And those are the ideas that we need to bring in to the people who've been doing it for 7,500 years.
Fresh eyes.
Yes.
Yes.
Fresh ideas with those fresh eyes. Yeah, thank you.
What's up? So
everything is up.
My first question was kind of, snatched from me, so I had to come up with another one right off. So excuse
Give me the second
if
question.
It's a little fucky. How am I gonna ask this? Let's go with the latter. How is this going to affect the everyday people? The people who might live in the slums or might drive a fucking Prius or don't, the ones below that 1%. How is all of this big world, big universe, solar system exploration stuff, how is that going to affect the everyday people, the Walmart workers, the gas station workers?
Yeah.
People like that.
So that is a very, very good question, because people that work at NASA drive Priuses. People that work at NASA also work at the grocery store. They also work at Walmart, because we are not people who are private industry. So some of us, salaries a bit bigger than others, but the everyday NASA employee also takes on a second job sometimes.
Yeah.
So
I'm also talking about those people.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm just saying it's not below, a certain level. All of us are a part of this. Everything that affects those people also affects us, because if there are programs that our money has to go towards helping all of those folks, we've got to do something to improve the quality of life for everyone on this earth. And so that is what we are trying to do, make sure that everybody can thrive. It is not NASA's objective to try to go figure out how do you get people off the streets. There are organizations and agencies that are focused on that. We are focused on how can we bring technology to the table to make lives easier for everybody. That is what we do.
How?
How?
Yeah.
Okay. So did you just see the presentation I gave?
No, I actually got lost on campus. A new
well,
student.
Then I'm not going to be able to reiterate that. That's a long presentation, and I went through a whole lot of detail, so sorry about that.
That's cool. That's good.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Come on down.
Sorry, yes.
Oh, sure.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming out for this presentation. This was
my pleasure.
Absolutely fantastic.
Thank you.
The thing that has interested me for a while, and I even did one of my projects here on it, is the space junk in the upper atmosphere. That seems like a pretty big concern, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Which I know a lot of that has been from early times, basically bumbling in the dark. And we're probably not going to have that same amount of a problem if we go to the moon or to Mars or anywhere else, because we don't need to do all that anymore. What are we going to do about it here now?
Yeah. So a nuance to your question is it could be the same kind of problem when you go to Moon or Mars if you don't change your processes, if you don't change your policies, and if everybody is not going to follow those policies. So you have some people that will put things up there and will explode things up there to test their capability, to see if they can, do things up there. And so there has to be, this is much bigger than one agency taking a look at this. It is something that is a government problem. And it is something that policy has to be established at the United Nations level for folks to be able to collaborate and to coordinate with each other in doing it, because it's not even one country that is causing that kind of problem. It is multiple countries that are contributing to that. And so it is something that takes a bigger look, and it takes more powerful people than a person or people at NASA. Yeah.
I'm thinking necessarily about like that part, but specifically like the technologies we're going to use to get all that garbage out of the way.
Yeah, so that's where AI comes in, and several other predictive, tools that we're using and that we're developing. And so there are several tools that could be used to help with that. And you probably have some ideas. There you go. That's what we're talking about.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Hey there.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good.
Wonderful presentation, really enjoyable. During the solar flare talk about being on the moon and not having GPS and not knowing where to go, I was thinking, why not go underground? Is that a possibility?
We have to.
What's stopping? Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to, and there's going to be a strategy for us to have some above ground and some below ground, but that's part of why I brought up the topic of having the lava tubes and knowing that once you find, you investigate those lava tubes so you can find the lava tubes that have ice, because then you can inflate one of your habitats underground and you'll be able to have your water source right there. You don't have to come up to even find water to be able to use. And so there will be a combination of above and below.
Okay.
Yeah. The ground will protect us from the radiation, and so that will be the first place that people go, and then we build on top.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that was a great question.
Good afternoon, Doctor.
Good afternoon.
It's a lovely color on you, brother.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
So my question is that given NASA's penchant to push technology downstream to the consumer base, does that apply also to information? And are there places where we could access open source information and data sets to model some of these problems for the future?
Absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
where would we do that? Do you have any suggestions?
So if you go to nasa.gov and look on there are different links that you can go to find that, but everything that we do is available to the public, unless it's like pre-decisional kind of stuff that we do. But we have to make our information available to the public. That's the difference between us and Department of Defense or any of the other agencies. It's out there for you. You just got to Google it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome. All right, your turn.
Crystal, thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
If we want this 2040 vision to come to fruition, an entire ecosystem of integrated technologies need to come together. My question for you is this, thinking in terms of practical purposes, right? You said that you want to cast a very wide net in terms of innovation, but this also means that everyone's working in silos. So what is the glue that brings all of these innovations together? I'm assuming there's got to be a protocol, correct?
Yeah.
Because if we're all working silos, where does interoperability come into place? And does NASA have a plan to create some sort of infrastructure or protocol where we can talk to other technologies in a way we're taking into account things like redundancies, levels of redundancies, right? How do we know that we need to implement those things in the innovations that we create?
Yeah, so a correction to what you said. We are looking at casting the net broadly, but it is casting the net broadly in a focused way.
Strategically.
Yeah, because we have a mission called Artemis Mission. The Artemis Mission already has laid out which launch vehicle, the kind and class of launch vehicles, the kinds of measurements and missions that are going to be done, all of the components that are going to be necessary for us to have the infrastructure on the surface of the moon and then on to Mars, being able to have the vehicle that goes from the surface into like an International Space Station, which actually travels and doesn't just stay in one place for this next instantiation. So there is an architecture that is already being developed. The challenge comes in when you have an architecture that is relatively, I'll say rigid, but it's not necessarily rigid because it's still early stages. But when you have other countries coming to the table and they're going to bring components to the table, they're also working with the communities in their countries to determine what kind of things need to be brought to the table. There is a call for specific technologies. It's not just anything that you want to do, just throw it at us. It's not that kind of thing. It is a strategic approach to putting an architecture together. There are designers that have already done the design work to say, these are the components that we're going to need. We need a power system. It needs to have this much capability. It needs to be about this size because we got to be able to get it up there. We have, air handler kinds of systems. We have all of those things. Somebody's already been thinking about.
And how does that get communicated to us? Like, how do I know?
So can you take a look at the Artemis website and start doing some looking there? Because the information is out there for people if they're willing to look for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Absolutely. You're welcome.
Hi.
Hi.
My name is Daniel. I'm in the recording arts program.
Wonderful.
First of all, I want to say thank you for your time.
You're welcome.
An amazing presentation.
Thank you.
And there was a part where you mentioned about doing a lot of stuff artificially for us, like habitats and water supplies and all that.
Yeah.
And you mentioned solar flares and solar storms. Have you thought of a way of artificially amplifying or magnifying a planet's magnetic field to mimic that of Earth's? Because that's one of the things that makes it so special.
No, I have not.
Maybe through like resonance or like constructive interference, something like that.
Yeah, the question though becomes, what happened to the magnetic field? So if there's a magnetic field in your core, in the core of the Earth, and it radiates on its own, and so Mars had the capability before. Something happened to it. Something made it so that magnetic field dissipated.
Okay.
So then you need to understand what happened there. Unless you have a way of doing a magnetic field that has nothing to do with the actual planetary body. A complete artificial one, and you need to make sure that whatever happened to that is not going to also disrupt your artificial version.
Yeah.
So you have to understand, there's a multi-pronged approach to these kind of things. You can't just put something there without understanding all of the other parameters around it. If you have to understand what happened previously, or at least some beginning knowledge of what happened previously, so that the same thing doesn't happen to your artificial one.
Okay.
But that's a great thought.
Awesome.
And those are the kind of thoughts we need people to, those questions that need to be asked. I'm sure that there are smarter people at NASA that have been like, okay, well, this is why, and this is why we can't use that. And I've thought about that 10 years ago, and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I had not thought about it, so that was good.
Awesome. Appreciate the compliment.
Absolutely.
Have a good one. Thank you.
You too. And one more.
Hi, my name's Peter. I'm in
Peter.
game art. Very curious what kind of opportunities NASA has for like media collaborations. Like, I'd like to develop games where we demonstrate some of the future technologies, kind of like Star Wars, Star Trek, inspired certain ideas and explorations into new fields. So is there anything like that available today?
Please, yes. I would love to establish some type of collaboration like that. Haifa, that's something that we need to figure out how we can do some type of agreement on. Because as I'm starting to pull together the different technologies for 2040, right now I have teams that are going off doing visualizations to kind of help me, or demos, to help me sell it to the leadership team that these are the things we need to be investing in and this is the power behind it. If you can get people to really understand the utility of something and how it makes their lives easier and how much more simple things will be if you're able to utilize it, it's so much easier. And people learn better when they can see, hear, experience as many of their senses as possible. So these kind of visualizations and demonstrations that you're talking about are invaluable to me. Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you. That was great. Appreciate that.
All right, we do have one question from our lovely online monitor.
Okay.
Hey
there. So the final.
We're just going to take one question, right?
Yep. Okay. So final question. You are an incredible role model.
Thank you.
Can you tell us your story?
Oh,
you know,
wow.
I know we only have limited time, but just tell us how you got where you are.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I came out of high school, and so I grew up in Virginia Beach. I'm an ocean person, a water girl, and so I was a lifeguard. My friends were lifeguards, and that one first summer coming out of high school, I went to college, and that first summer I was supposed to be in an internship in physics, and I was like, physics? What the heck? Who in the world would want to work in anything in a lab in physics? My friends were doing the cool stuff, and that's what I wanted to do. But my belief, and what my parents always told me, is every single cloud has a silver lining in it. Every single one does. You always just have to look for that silver lining. And when you find it, you'll be happy that you did. And so for that particular summer, I was like, okay, I'll go and do this physics lab because it's just one summer, and you kind of have to do some kind of detail. You have to do some type of internship as a part of the scholarship I was on for school. And so I go in there, and we get up to the door, and it says, danger, laser hazard inside. And I was like, oh my God, really? And so then the guy opens up the door, and he's like, put these goggles on, and don't lean down to the level of the table because there's stray light, laser light going around the room. And I was like, what? And so then we go inside, and then I see, this is, he wore the lab jackets with the big sleeves back in the day. He's leaning over adjusting the mirrors for the laser, and I hear pop, 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 and smoke. And I was like, yes! It's like, this is the feel for me. You get to shoot lasers around the room, put holes and stuff. I love that, because I was pretty much a tomboy at the same time. And so that, to me, kind of opened me up to thinking about things really, really differently. And at NASA, I did not know that they pay you to just think. They don't pay you to be at a desk or any place in particular. So my whole group, we'd get in the cars, we'd go to the mall, and we'd be people watching in the mall as we're getting ideas, and somebody would say, okay, I got an idea. We'd get back in the car, and we'd go back in the lab, and we're playing with the lasers trying to make it work. Another day, one of my coworkers had a boat. We'd all grab our laptops, put on our swimsuits, we'd go out on the boat. And we're all working. NASA's paying us to work on a boat. That's what we were doing. And so we're on the boat, we're doing our calculations, kind of trying to figure things out. We take a break, let's go in the water. What I didn't understand is that NASA really knows when you want people to be at their highest and at their peak in creativity, you have to get them to let go of all boxes, everything, no stress, real excitement, real happiness, real relaxation. And when you can go dive into the water if you like to swim, or just hang out and be a place where you're laughing and having a good time in nature, then you go to your computer, things start coming alive. The numbers start moving around. All the ideas become real, because you're not in that typical box that has you thinking about things the way you always do. So for me, that was the beginning of life as I see it. And so I kept going back each summer, working for NASA, and then when it was time for me to graduate, they picked me up and brought me on board full time, gave me an opportunity to travel the world, I mean, all kinds of different countries, working with people around the globe, and it was an amazing opportunity. Now that is not without challenge, because as a woman, and as an African-American woman in a very male-dominated field, there were definitely some challenges. I mean, times when I'd be in a meeting and there were all white males in the room except for me. I'd ask a technical question, and the guy answering the question wouldn't even look at me when he was answering my question. He'd look at the other guys in the room. And so anybody in this room, you all have heard of, what is it called? Syndrome, something. Imposter syndrome. Yes. You all have heard of imposter syndrome. That's not just for women. That's everybody. Anybody who sometimes walks into a room and is thinking, I am not as smart as these other people in this room. I don't have the same kind of skill sets that these people in this room have. Or anything that's less than the rest of the people. That is the kind of thing that will pigeonhole you in your career and in your life the quickest, the absolute quickest. And when I first got to NASA, I looked at the elevators because the elevators were really cool, and I was like, oh my God, look at this. I need to just touch the wall. This is the coolest elevator. I'm just so thankful that I can be here at NASA in this really cool place. So I'd go into a meeting, and I would sit along the wall because I was like, these people are speaking in acronyms that I don't even know what they're talking about, but I'm so happy to be here. I'm just tickled to be a part of this NASA team. But I set myself up because I immediately sat on the wall, thought that my ideas weren't as important as the rest of the guys that were in the room, so they treated me according to my behavior. And so then, I started understanding what was happening and things like that. So long story short, I get promoted and I become the deputy for all of our electro-optics and controls in an organization. And my technician comes to me, a white male, and he says, Crystal, I just had to pull such and such off the ceiling. She was so pissed that you got this job. And I was like, what? It's like, why would she be pissed that I got the job? Well, she said, you only got it because you're black. And I was like, okay. And normally I can let stuff like that just roll off my back like water off a duck's back. But for some reason, this particular day, I just couldn't do it. And I was like, so it's not because I developed the first chromium laser laser to be able to achieve 35 millijoules in the world, was invited to an international conference to present this information globally. It's not because I built the first piezoelectric coefficient measurement capability in the United States and have people coming from all over to measure their crystals in my laboratory. It's not because, and then I was like, wait a minute, I deserve to be here. I am no less than anybody else in this room. Every single one of you in this room brings very unique perspectives into every conversation because your life experience is different from everybody else's. So I said, never again will I walk into a room and sit along the wall. From now on, I will walk in and take my rightful place at that table, and I will share with them the value that is Crystal Johnson forevermore. That's where I am. Yes. Absolutely. So that is what has shaped my belief system and which has allowed me to show the world who I am, which has allowed me to go up from being a person in the laboratory just working on lasers to being at the top of the agency, to being at the White House at the end of the George Bush era. The day before the election, I went over to the White House. They asked me to come over and be the executive director of the National Science and Technology Council to coordinate science and technology policy across the whole federal enterprise. Then Obama came on board and watched his whole team come on. He asked me to stay for another year to transition that council to give it more teeth. So I've been able to see things from every vantage point within NASA and outside over NASA, and now being asked to come back to headquarters to lead the agency in technology. And that's from that little girl who was in the laboratory scared of these laser light signs going on and just took it from there. So that's in all of us to be able to do. And it's, my parents said, if it's up to me, if it's going to be, it's up to me. You can do anything you put your mind to, and I mean anything. So that's it. Thank you all so much for having me here.
Everyone, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that last panel, but it's almost ceremony time, and we're here in the Full Sail Live lobby getting ready to welcome in all of our guests. I'm joined by a very special guest right now, Hall of Fame 11 inductee, 12 inductee.
I know, I'm losing track as well.
I feel like you've been here forever. It's not my fault.
You can't keep me away. I like this place too much.
We've got Phil Palin. We're having a good time. Are you excited?
I'm so excited. The excitement in this room, the energy, I feel it. It's like and there's only a few people in here. It's just going to continue, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. There's so much to look forward to. I mean, it all comes to this moment, and we get to see a whole handful of people inducted, and they're all great people.
Such wonderful people. The grads this year, their credits are absolutely mind-blowing. I mean, from film and television to music to video games, it kind of runs the gamut of what we do here at Full Sail. So excited to see them get inducted. What are you most looking forward to in the ceremony today, Phil?
Okay, well, I like a lot of things about this, but I'm always impressed. I have to give Platinum a shout out. You guys work super hard for this week. The lights, the sounds, all of it. The show it's a show, and I can't wait to see what you guys have planned for this.
Shout out Platinum. Love y'all. I'm probably most excited just to hear the inductee speeches. That's always my favorite part. As a grad myself, I think about like being in their shoes and that one day they were just like me, and so it's such a cool kind of like full circle kind of moment when you see them get up and get inducted. Who's crying, who's not crying? What are you thinking?
You know, that's a bet every year. That's actually a thing that happens among the Hall of Famers. There are literal bets. I don't know if I'm supposed to tell that secret. Oops. There are literal bets on who's going to cry and who's not. There were bets on me the year I was inducted that I would cry, and guess who didn't cry? Me.
Phil didn't cry.
I'm a professional, honey.
Okay. Media trained. Thank you very much.
Yes. Exactly. That's why I get to hang out with you.
Would you cry watching someone else's speech, though?
That's
can you be moved that way?
I can 100% be moved that way. And it might even happen today. I'm going to stay away from the cameras in case it does.
Don't pan to Phil when the tear-jerking moments are coming. Pan to their family.
It's a moment, and I feel that moment. It never goes away. And even as a student, or even as a recent grad, we can all be in this place. We're all here together. It's just the most amazing magic.
What's your advice maybe to the inductees tonight? They're probably right now like getting ready, super nervous. What would you tell them?
Yeah, there's a lot of emotions, but I would say just enjoy the moment. This is your moment. Just soak it all in. Take a second when you get up there and enjoy the whole thing.
I love that. Well, we'll be back soon with guests and so much anticipation for the ceremony. But first, I think we have a video to throw to, right, Phil?
This is my friend Gary Rizzo. He's a good man. Check it out.
We have something special for you this morning.
Do you?
How well do you know your films?
I think I know them pretty well. I kind of QC everything after mastering everything, after mixing everything. So I think I'm ready to take on whatever challenge you have.
Little challenge. Yeah. Would you be able to pick out your movie in a crowd of other movies just by the sound?
I don't know. That sounds like a challenge for sure.
Well, let's see if you're ready for Sound Off with Gary Rizzo. Are you ready to play?
That's just, somebody give me a print of that.
Yeah. I'm just sad that I don't have the microphone. So the way this is going to work, we have 6 lucky guests in the audience. We have 7 cards of films that you've worked on.
Okay.
We're going to play sound only, and you will choose from these 7 cards what the film is.
Oh, I get to choose?
Yes.
So it's multiple choice?
As well as the audience.
Okay.
And then we're going to compare and keep score.
Okay. I think I'm ready.
All right. Don't show your answer.
Oh, no. I should hide my cards.
Are you ready?
Close to the vest.
Okay. Show us your answer.
I had Tron.
Tron Legacy, without a doubt.
Let's see. Let's go to the tape to see. So let's talk about Tron. What was it like mixing this movie?
This was a whole load of fun to work on. Working for director Joe Kosinski, who is outstanding. I've done probably 2 or 3 films for him, and he's got some other really good projects coming up over the horizon. I don't think we can talk about specifically what they are, but he's a really, really talented filmmaker. He comes from an architecture background, and he's all about these interesting structures of elements, not only within the picture, but within the sound and manipulation of those elements once you get into the mix. So what jumped out to me in that little sonic playback was the filter sweep right at the beginning after the crowds. You hear this huge amount of crowds come in, and then this big filter sweep kind of wipes it all out, so you can very quickly rack your sonic focus into the building of that bike. And then the bikes themselves have a huge vocabulary of when they're moving and they're twisting and they're turning and they're jumping and they're landing, and they have weight and they've got scale, and they also have a whole lot of speed to them as they go out. I always think you need to have recently I've been using this in all the Dunkirk interviews and things. If every sound has a pace, meaning the amount of momentum it has and the way it is propelling the mix, it has a pulse, meaning the amplitude, the volume, the way that it kind of hits you, and a purpose. Where is the purpose in terms of the story and the carrying of our mix through that story? If it has a pace, a pulse, and a purpose, then you've got a sound that really is going to work in your mix. If it doesn't have really, if it's missing any of those elements, then you got to question, why are we using this sound? Why is it here? But also, Tron Legacy was, I believe, the first Dolby 7.1 mix that went out. 7.1. If it wasn't the first, it was one of the very early ones that was commercially released in Dolby 7.1.
We have another movie, so if you'll grab your cards,
yes,
who's
I'm ready.
in the number 2 spot?
Number 2.
I noticed you didn't grab the cards and shuffle them so knowingly as you did the first.
I was listening, yeah. I think I know what this one is, though. And I hope, yeah.
Have you selected?
I have.
All right, let's see your cards, Hunter. Or the one card.
Is it The Incredibles?
Ooh, I don't know. Let's see, Gary.
I'm going to go with that was the Bong Saber sequence from Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back.
Let's see who's right.
Yeah.
I remember I was actually hanging out the day that they shot the initial footage of that, and Kevin was so excited that he took the video playbacks and started cutting the video playback footage that night. He was like, I can't believe this. I got Mark Hamill on set, and we're having a bong saber fight in my own movie. This is amazing. He was so excited.
So what is it like to go from a drama to a comedy, and how do you approach
variety is the spice of life, Mike.
I know.
It's every day. This is a kind of a big picture answer to that. Every day is a different challenge. Every day is a different puzzle, and you never really know what the solution is going to be. You don't know what the challenges are going to be that morning until you get in there and you figure it out, and you use all your tools and you use all of your experience to try and interpret what your director or picture editor or producer is asking of you, interpret their words, and then use your knowledge and your experience to deliver an answer. And hopefully, you know your tools well enough that the tools are transparent to the filmmakers that you're serving. Just because you have the tools doesn't mean that you have to use all the tools. You just, it's kind of like the dentist. Don't use the drill if you don't need to use the drill, okay? Just kind of scrape away and do what you need to do, but be effective and, be proactive and use your ears and go with your gut instinct. Your gut instinct is almost always right. And the answer is almost always on the screen. Mm-hmm. If you're stuck and you're like, why I can't hear the things that I want to hear in this sequence this quickly, make sure you're looking up versus looking down. It's very easy to get stuck here, but a very wise mixer, Richard Portman, once said, the answer is almost always on the screen.
All right, number 3.
I gotta get my list.
3, he's getting his cards ready,
I know for sure. Yeah.
You know for sure?
Yeah.
All right.
The end was a dead giveaway.
It kind of...
Interstellar.
Yeah.
Christopher Nolan, of course.
I'll see your Interstellar.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go. Here's the scene.
That was an excellent choice. Somebody made a picture edit. That was a bold choice. Actually, what happens in the picture edit is one of my favorite moments, and that's why I really recognize it, because it's a practical effect was used with McConaughey, where he was on a rig, a vibrating rig, and his voice was very naturally, emphatically modulating. And it wasn't a flange or a phase or anything, but it was just one of those roller coaster style. And it's frightening if you hear it in the theatrical dynamic of the mix. And this is one of the, I think I'll use grandest as my adjective. It's one of the grandest mixes that we've attempted to do, to go from that ejection sequence, which you're just hanging on that dialogue of eject, which is really the point, to the point where he can barely hear the command. He's barely conscious enough to get that command, which is you're with him in that moment, to go from that very loud to that very quiet, where you go from this very complex, lots of low end, lots of anxiety, lots of overwhelming information, to a single thread of a track where he is just struggling to even catch his own breath, and he's still physically shaking. Incredibly effective. And hats off to Lee Smith, our picture editor, and to Chris for constructing that, being the architect of that. For us, there was no question what needs to happen in that moment. You have to play that anxiety as big as you possibly can. And we have I have to say, one of the reasons I love working with this team is because we've developed our own kind of special sauce, for lack of a better term, that we use uniquely with Chris and on Chris's movies when we are doing final mixes, that allows us to do some unique, how do I want to put it? It's special sauce. There's something special in Chris's mixes that we just don't do with anybody else's mixes. It allows for a greater dynamic. It allows for a greater frequency response. It allows for a more emotionally effective mix. We have just a couple more tools at our disposal that we just don't always use. Mm-hmm. That's all I can say about that.
Okay, we have number 4. Where's number 4? All right, your name?
Andre.
Andre, what's up?
Here we go.
You ready?
There's.
So good.
I'm gonna go with The Incredibles. Is that right?
I'll go with The Incredibles as well. I'm pretty sure that's what that is. I'm pretty sure I know every sample of this mix. I'm pretty sure.
I'm sure you do.
Yeah, it's that one's they're all special in their own unique way, but that one is particularly special to me. It was relatively early on in my mixing career, and it was a huge step forward. And I have to give some props to Randy Tom, my mixing partner on that one, for standing up for me and making sure I was, in the ring. And I gotta thank Brad. I saw Brad last week. I guess I can say it. This one is really fresh in my mind, even though it was an older mix in this list, because we just did a remaster of it for some future home video release that's happening. So it's very fresh. I just saw Brad, and we knocked out a couple of notes that maybe were some old outstanding notes that we always wanted to do. Not that the mix wasn't great originally. Yeah. We didn't change it. The mix is the same. It really is the same. We just did a couple little fine adjustments.
We're going to go on a little bit of rapid fire. We're moving to number 5.
Oh, here we go.
And your name?
Taylor.
Hi, Taylor.
Hi.
Taylor, where are you? Oh, there you are. I see you.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Here we go.
Well, that's actually one of the harder ones, I think.
It is.
It's harder to. Are we going in difficulty sequence? Is that what we're?
No, not necessarily.
Okay. Taylor, what do you think?
How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's How to Train Your Dragon.
Let's see if we're right. And we're right.
I love that movie. That's a great one. Dean Dubois is the director on that one, and he's such a sweetheart. He is so not only a considerate person, but he's such a thorough, thoughtful storyteller. It's a privilege to be able to work for him. I missed the sequel. I was on something else. There was some scheduling conflict, but I'll knock on something wood, marble, whatever it is, for number 3 that I'm going to get onto that one. But yeah, I remember that opening sequence was a very complicated sequence with lots of sound effects, but a beautiful music cue by John Powell, and then there's voiceover on top of it, and Jay Baruchel, I think that's the actor's name, and he's got this very particular voice to play the lead character, and it sits in this funny little frequency range, which is very endearing, but it was a very tricky sequence to kind of get in and out and still understand what he was saying. And the design behind Toothless is great. There's a beautiful musical sequence where they're doing this Black Stallion style trading off and becoming friends, and that's a special one.
Number 6.
Number 6. Who's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
special quality to the low frequencies in that one. I'm pretty sure I know what this one is. You want to go first?
I'm going to say The Dark Knight.
Oh. I'm actually going to go with Inception.
Ooh, let's see who's right.
Same filmmaker, though, so it could... The Dark Knight. Oh. It was the mic. I lose.
I was wondering if that
But
was...
there's a magical element of the low end in that bike that is very, very special. And hats off to Richard King, our supervising sound editor. And that's there's some good stuff in that frequency range. There's some good stuff in the low mids. And that oscillation, that's a big one. The Dark Knight.
What scene of Inception?
Well, I thought it was actually the earlier dream, one of the first dream sequences when we were 2 layers in the dream leading up to, before he falls back in the tub, when I thought it was leading up to one of those explosions in there. And again, we were focused in that scene in some similar frequency ranges in there. That's why I thought without the visual, oh, maybe that's... And in those mixes, we're always kind of blurring the line between design and music and what is what. And so similar structure, different scene, but that's the bike. Now that I know, it's like, of course that's the bike. Of course.
That's how it works.
The bat pod. That's all right. I lose. You guys win. You win.
Is that the Full Sail Live venue?
Oh, yes, that is where it's going to happen. It's going to go down. It's going to go down soon, and it's going to be awesome.
What is going down, Tracy? Tell the people.
That would be the Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
It's the culmination of this whole week, all of this week of activities, panels, lectures, workshops.
Cosplay contests.
Of course. Oh, Hall of Game.
Hall of Game. But let's be honest, we're really here for the induction of the 6 new graduates. And we have one of them right here.
Oh my gosh.
Right here.
Michael LaPlante.
Michael LaPlante.
Hey, everybody.
How are you? Welcome.
I'm doing good. You know, I'm trying not to puke right away, but I'm feeling good. I'm really excited. This is such an honor. I'm happy to be here.
Who is with you today with the ceremony?
I have my family members here, my in-laws here, some of my closest friends, and I think I showed up too, so that kind of
Your wife is here, who apparently is inducting you as well.
She is, and she's probably going to ugly cry, so we're all going to get a laugh out of that.
The question is, are you going to ugly cry as well?
Absolutely. Maybe not ugly cry, but like sniffle cry. It'll be great.
Do what Shay does. Shay does it like this.
You got to cry looking upward so it just goes right back in your eyes.
That's a good trick. Now I know.
Science. We know about science. Oh, I'm on this camera. Michael, can we show everyone this amazing suit that you're wearing?
Yeah, here we go. Ready?
Ready,
3,
folks.
2, 1.
Dun, 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 dun. And I believe you even have the pocket square.
I do.
That is called branding, folks. Branding.
You know who knows about that?
branding.
Phil Palin.
I know. I
And
might
that
be
is
showing
here.
Phil up. So.
Oh, you know,
my
Phil's actually on camera as well. He's one of our hosts today. He's
awesome.
at the live venue where it's all going to go down. So tell us about this speech. Are you ready for the big speech, my friend?
At this point, there's nothing I'm really going to change. We're going live in a little bit, so it's going to be what it is, and I'm excited for everybody to hear it.
All right, bets are on. I say you cry. How much time are they giving you?
5 minutes.
I say you cry by minute 20. Shay?
Perfect.
$10.
He's going to start crying before he tries to put the speech down trying to do it. It's just going to he's going to be like, oop.
All right. Well, if anybody wants to take any bets when Michael's going to start crying, I'm giving you till minute 20. I think you're going to try to compose yourself, but an actual tear will drop. Just one single tear.
That sounds very dramatic.
I have tissues, so I'm good. They're hidden away, so.
I know you've had a very busy week. I mean, this is the week you're getting inducted. Tell me about some of the highlights of your week.
The highlight of every Hall of Fame is talking to the students, hanging out with them, hearing what they're working on, seeing what products they're working on. That's always the highlight to me. This week has been even more fun because everybody's coming up to me and I have no clue who they are, so we get to have really fun conversations and networking. So that's kind of been the big highlight for me. And getting to see old friends.
I was gonna say random, but when you don't know someone's name, like how do you be like, hey, friend? Like,
Hey.
what's your thing?
Can you remind me of your name again? Where have we met
That's
before?
a great way to put it. I would be like, how do you spell your name? And some people would be like, Adam. I'd be like, oh my gosh, are there 2 Ds? I don't know.
I mean, Michael's a hard one to spell. Everybody always spells it wrong. So,
Really? Yeah, that was sarcasm, right?
No, they had it wrong in one of the panels I did this week, so it was fun. Look at their faces. So we had to correct that a little bit.
Copywriters. I'm just kidding.
That person might not have a. No, I'm kidding.
No, they definitely.
I don't care. I'm just here,
Do you know where you are in the program? Like, where do you
I'm going to
fall?
be the third one tonight.
Okay, so smack in the middle.
Smack in the middle, so
Okay.
everybody will get their crying in a little bit, and
Okay.
everybody might start falling asleep, so it won't matter what I say,
Never.
and then we'll be good.
I'm actually really excited for you. You and I have been friends for a long time. You've been friends with Shay as
Oh,
well for a long
absolutely.
time.
We met for Beyonce.
Yeah, he picked us up for a Beyonce concert because we couldn't get an Uber.
Mm-hmm.
Or was it I don't remember. But it's so great. Like, I remember when the names came out, I was like, that's my friend.
I remember we hadn't posted it yet, but they just told us internally, and I texted you, and you were like, did they post it? I was like, oh no, I just found out. I'm sorry. I was just really excited.
I was told I can't say anything, so the fact that you were texting me, I was like, oh.
It was exclusive internal knowledge that I absolutely did not share.
Yeah. All right, well, we're going to go to this mirror video.
All right.
I don't know what this is.
What is
But
this?
let's take a look. Oh, Shay, you know what it is.
Oh, I don't know what it is, but I think you should check.
Okay.
All right.
Michael, breathe slowly, make eye contact, leave a great impression. Keep working harder. You got a lot more to go. That was great. I love it. That was fantastic.
Do you remember shooting that, or is it like you forgot all?
I remember saying all of that and trying not to tear up now. Just hearing it back was great. So if I get the tears out now, then it won't matter when I get up on stage later.
You have enough tears to go again.
Probably. That's
Yeah,
the problem.
see?
That was great. Thank you for putting that together.
Yeah, you're welcome. I'll
You're
send
welcome.
Oh, perfect. Thank
Well,
you.
Michael, go enjoy your time with your family before this all starts. We love you. Good luck.
We love you.
I love you
Very
all.
proud of you.
I love you all. They
Yes.
worked tirelessly all week long to make this happen. Give them a shout out there
Yes,
tonight.
our crew is incredible. Thank you. But yeah, let's go over to the live venue and check out what is going on over there with Phil Palin and Jess Ryder.
Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, Michael LaPlante, and congratulations. You're almost there. But right now, I'm here with one of 12.
Yeah, same year.
12 inductees. I'm here with Phil Palin and Justin Rathbun. We heard a funny story from Justin earlier this week, but if you missed it, I'd really like it to be told by the two of you.
Oh, okay,
So
we
it
can do this
involves
together.
Lin-Manuel Miranda. That's the only teaser I'm giving. Go ahead.
Okay, the short version of the story is I got to go to New York, I got to see Hamilton, I got to sit side by side with this guy and watch the magic of you at work, which was it was so cool. I was watching the show, but I was mostly watching you, watching the cues. 2 minutes before curtain call, I noticed a guy over on the right-hand side, and he wasn't dressed for the theater. He looked kind of wrong with him. Well, I was like, who let this guy in? And he was looking at me, I was looking at him, and anyways, I started to think there was something strange. And then the rest of the story, I looked at you, and you said to me,
I didn't say anything at first. I waited until Lynn left. But then Lynn left, and I turned to him and I said, hey, that was Lynn.
That was Lin-Manuel Miranda. And I said a swear word.
He nearly lost his mind.
I lost my mind.
Interrupted the show.
Yes, and then you said, Phil, don't stress, we're going to go backstage. You then proceeded to take me on the stage, then into the green room, and I got to not only meet, but chat with Lin-Manuel Miranda, and it was one of the coolest full circle moments, full sail moments, let's call it. It was so cool, and you are so talented and amazing.
Thank you.
You're also my friend. We have a special, when you're inducted in the same year, I feel like there is a special
It's
kind
like
of bond.
your classmates. It's like a brotherhood, sisterhood kind of siblinghood. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah, every year we get together as a group. We always take a photo together with our year, and we're really excited to see that camaraderie with the incoming class today.
Which, by the way, congrats to Bobby. Bobby and his wife had another child on Friday night. That's one of the reasons he's not here. So if you're watching this at all, Bobby, like, congrats. Like,
your fellow
congrats,
classmate,
Bobby Jones.
That's who we're talking
Bobby
about.
Jones,
Bobby
yeah.
Jones,
Good call out.
congratulations.
Yes,
I'm sure that he's watching right now.
I think he's watching
Baby,
now.
what else would you be doing other than watching Hall of Fame Live? And also, I just want to say, me and Justin are in a group chat, and we did coordinate our outfits today.
You guys look perfect.
So you're excited for the ceremony. What's your favorite part of ceremony?
The ceremony's going to be great this year. I sneak in. I'm a show pro grad, so like they try to keep me out, but I don't stay out. So I snuck in, and I've seen some of what's coming, and you're in for a treat.
Also, you're Justin Rathbun. They're not going to kick you out. They're going to celebrate you in the room.
Can you actually give us some pointers, Justin? Can you come touch the console real quick? That's what they might say.
No, everybody in there knows what they're doing.
I know. Our team, they're pros. We're just joking around. But let's check back in with Shay and Tracy inside the EB lobby.
Oh, yes. We've got another one of our inductees over here. Natalie, how are you doing today?
Hello, I'm doing great.
Excited?
Very excited. I mean, this is a big day, and I'm really looking forward to it.
What are you wearing today? Tell us about the outfit.
Make sure we get the shoes.
I've never been asked this question. This is great. I believe this is like BCBG.
Okay.
But all of this is courtesy of thrift shops in New York City.
Thrift shops.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that because you're like getting unique items. They've already had their story, and then you're adding your own story to it.
Exactly.
It's like the continuous fabric of
I
time.
love doing that. It's the best thing. Just go thrift shopping and you find the best things.
Oh, absolutely.
Can we move forward just a little bit? I'm getting really nervous that you're going to fall down. So
I would catch you.
Would you?
Girl, yeah, this is a Hall of Fame inductee. I'd be like, no!
There we go.
Slide.
So Natalie, who did you bring with you today on this day? Wonderful and a special day for you.
Sure. I brought my parents.
Okay.
My inductor, one of my good friends, John LeBaron. Another one of my friends who's from New York City with me. Family members, aunts, uncles, and cousins. And that's like all the people that mean so much to me.
And you've been here this whole week meeting with students, panels, workshops, all the things. Can you tell me about some of the highlights for you?
Ooh. You know what? I just was really floored with the curiosity and the fascination of just wanting to learn. And then also the topics that I was talking about. Like I was in a panel for art and ethics, and then diversity and representation, and there were a lot of people, more than I had expected.
Awesome.
Like over the years, I think that interest has grown.
Absolutely.
And it's just amazing to see students really wanting to put their best foot forward in trying to change things for the better. So yeah.
That's one thing I love about the Full Sail community is I feel like they're always trying to progress forward in all aspects of their life.
Mm-hmm.
Like with their like social movements, with like their work and everything, their careers, like it's always moving forward, always driven.
Yeah.
Like you. That's why you're being inducted. Hello.
So question, did you ever imagine when you were a student that you would end up in the Hall of Fame?
No, I mean, it was an imagination. It's something that I was thinking of, and I always sort of, envisioned it.
Okay.
But like even to this day, I just remember being out in the scorching Florida sun, watching Joey Morelli and Jeremy Vickery get inducted, and it was the highlight of me and my friends for a long time, and just talking with them. So I always bring that with me when I'm talking to students, and just seeing that kind of full circle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I heard that your parents lived down University Boulevard at one point in time, and now you're back and you're being honored for Hall of Fame, and your face is on billboards on University Boulevard. Can you tell me about that? What does that feel like?
It is so surreal. I mean, I think I'm not thinking about it too much because I will just like be paralyzed with like just this emotion.
Yeah.
So I think my mom has been savoring that emotion for me. She was actually, she was talking to me Okay, like she was talking to me on the speaker, and then there was a light, and she was talking to me, and she's like, Natalie, your face, I see your face. And then I was like, and then she's like, it's on the billboard, and I knew what she was talking about. And it was just, she's always showed up at the exact moments of my life where something amazing happened. So it was
now she's
amazing.
here for that.
She is. She's always here.
Speaking of emotion, I'm not sure if you remember this, but we have a little video we want to show for you here, so check it out.
Okay.
Hey, you got this. You rock. You're a rock star. You've been through it all. You've done things. You've accomplished things. You've survived things. And you could do this. No problem. You got it. Don't worry about it. Rock on, okay? You can do it.
You never have a bad hair day. I am saying
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Thanks, Slay.
How did you feel watching that video?
You know, when they asked me for words of advice, I just thought about simple things like, I kept saying things a lot because I think when we're going through a lot, sometimes everybody's going through very specific tailored events, and if you be too specific, sometimes students can't relate.
Absolutely.
So I remember when people would talk to me, and like especially Hall of Famers and professionals would come back, they would say something in such a way that it made me feel like they were living in my shoes and they were helping me pick me up, and they didn't know, it felt like they knew exactly what I was going through, even though I didn't know them personally.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, she's getting all emotional. I did get goosebumps watching that, and I'm like, well, you are such a rock star. We're so proud of you. Good luck with your speech up there.
Thank you for stopping by.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
So proud of you. But now we're going to go back into the live venue where I believe Jess and Phil are with, who's that? Is that Jack Eckler? Jack Eckler.
Thank you, Tracy. Thank you, Shay. Did I get smaller? No, Jack is just really tall. We're hanging out here in the Full Sail live venue lobby. We're joined by Jack Eckler. The credits, just look them up on the website. It's insane. Disney, Pixar, any great movie you've seen, animated feature film in the last, 15 years, you had something to do with it.
Jack Eckler.
It's Jack Eckler.
I may or may not have done a couple things, yeah. You guys are too kind.
So tell us a bit about your week. Anything cool happen? Any stories? Anything really touch your heart so far this Hall of Fame?
No, absolutely. Actually, one of the first things that happened, this is amazing, it was the first student I saw interactively when I got here. She walked up and told me about a story of going to one of my talks a couple years ago. And it was like, hey, you had talked about this process and your interview process, how you handle it. And I just went through that and I remembered your talk and I used that, and she just got her first job. I'm getting goosebumps thinking about it, and I was like, this is the best start of a Hall of Fame I've ever had, to kind of hear how it comes full circle. And that's just what this place is in general, like getting those feelings, getting rejuvenated. Like I love coming back as much as I can.
Those stories, like I was just saying to a student before this, I said, he was nervous to talk to me. I was like, don't be nervous. We are here literally for the students. It is arguably even more fulfilling for us to see students excited and then to see the growth over the course of a few years. It is so fulfilling for us. Like people are like, thank you guys for all the things you do. I'm like, are you kidding me? How could we not? Right. It's magic.
And the other thing is we're people, like Phil said. I know we seem bigger than life, but we were in your shoes at one point. Keep that in mind. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. So feel free to come up. Don't make it weird, but come up and say hi. And tell us a little bit about yourself, and be amazed how excited that even gets us to have those conversations. So love it here. Love it.
I'd love to hear from you both. What's a networking don't here at Hall of Fame Live? Hall of Fame.
I got a few of those.
Don't do that.
I got a few of those. I'm generally, and to be honest, I haven't experienced any don'ts here. I feel like our students are pretty prepared. I would say, you know what I'm going to say? I'm going to say something controversial. Don't not go up to someone. Don't let your nerves or your fears take over. Even if it's uncomfortable and scary, work past it. Chances are, if you're talking to someone like us, or to be honest, any of the Hall of Famers, we're going to put you at ease and say, thanks for doing it, and happy to have that kind of friendship.
Yeah, I think Phil hit the nail on the head. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, this time I've had no real bad experiences. I think the only bad experience would be with you personally, having anxiety or not feeling you can approach us, because we're here for you. We're here to give back to you guys, and like we eat it up the entire time we're here. So just take the leap. We don't bite. I don't know about Phil. I don't tend to bite. So please come up and say hi.
Watch out.
I love that. I love that. And you know, like, I was a Full Sail student. I think we picked Full Sail for a specific reason, right? It's a place where we feel like I see like-minded individuals. So, of course, even the most successful ones were once those same kind of timid, unsure students, but really passionate about what they love. And that's our common thread, right, is passion. So
100%.
love that. Anything cool you're working on in the pipeline you can talk about, or is it all secret?
Little secret, but D23 is coming up soon, and one of my shows will be announced, and that'll go out to the Ecos. But I think people are going to like it.
I'm excited for that. You always have cool stuff in the works. You're the best.
I mean, the honesty is it's always trying to keep up with this guy. Have you guys seen this guy? Like what?
Come on.
Yeah, Phil posts on social, and I'm like, I got to post something. I got to do something.
Even aesthetically, I'm usually just trying to keep up with this. So follow his lead. But I career okay too, so it's okay.
You certainly do. This has been fun. This has been fun. We're going back, I think, to the EB lobby
I think we're going to go back inside. Let's go ahead.
Thanks, guys.
All right, look who we have here. Soon-to-be Hall of Famer, Mark Diaz. How are you?
I'm good. Only moderately overwhelmed.
Oh, only moderately. 'Cause I was
Moderately.
going to actually ask, like, how are you feeling in this moment right before you go into the ceremony?
Not terrible yet. You know, I've been back for Hall of Fame before, so it's feeling pretty normal. But I have a feeling that, like, once I'm on the stage and everyone's looking at me, I'm going to be like, oh, shoot, it is really happening.
Good catch, because you know I had to edit your videos. Do you know how many bleeps you had?
I apologize. I
At
curse
least
like a sailor.
3.
Wow.
Oh, wow, U.S. Navy veteran. Oh, my God, sailor.
That's it? 3?
Mark,
Wow.
tell us who you brought up here with you.
So, this is my inductor, Andrew Holschult. He's a video game composer and an all-around badass.
Oh, I don't think you're allowed to say that.
I apologize.
What are you doing? What are you
I didn't think that
doing?
was a bad one.
This is supposed to be your
friend,
day. You're
Andrew
supposed to be doing
Holschult.
everything right.
I apologize.
How do you guys-
I rarely do anything right, to be fair.
Oh, stop. How did you guys know each other?
So, crazy story. I used to listen to his music.
Don't tell him the real story.
Yeah.
That's for the after party.
I used to listen to his music when I was a student. I would stream his albums while I was working on games as IDKFA. You should check it out.
Check it out.
And then once I got to id Software in Dallas, Texas, I realized he was local. So I reached out to him and I was like, dude, I love your stuff. And we just sort of connected immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
It was awesome.
It's the beginning of a horror movie.
So you fangirled and now you're like besties.
I fangirled my way into his
I
life.
want to do
That's
this
right.
with Beyonce.
Oh, okay. Hi, Beyonce. I really like you. So, yeah.
So what were some of your highlights of this week? Like, you've been all around campus.
Sure. Honestly, I've been immensely uncomfortable aside from when I'm talking to students. Like, getting to talk to the students is my favorite part because they're just my people. I consider myself a student still to this day. So getting to chat with them, getting to be amongst the gamers and like, you know, talk about Elden Ring, that's the highlight of my week for me.
Aw.
Have you been here the whole time, Andrew?
No, I just flew in this morning.
Oh.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Been working on a film for...
Can you talk to us about it?
Yeah, it's a film based on my buddy's game called Iron Lung.
Okay.
It did really well. It's a horror game, and it stars Markiplier.
All right.
So I've been scoring that for a while, and I told Mark, I was like, hey, look, I'm really busy this year, but I am going to find a way to make it.
That's awesome. Well, we're glad you're here. I'm sorry you didn't get to experience the whole week. It's a lot of fun.
It's all good. We're going to have all the fun today.
Exactly. I mean, and today's the best day. Also, Mark, this outfit.
It's like, can we
Yeah.
get the shoes? Zoom in on the shoes.
Like,
Turn so we can
seriously?
see the little Nike
Look dope.
logo. We got the gold, and I heard that you based this outfit off of the shoes.
I did. I mean, I knew that Leslie and Tremaine were going to be here, and even Gary. And if I didn't show up and show off, they were going to let me hear all about it. So I knew I had to step up my game.
Did you choose the outfit yourself, or did your wife help?
No, it was all me. I found the shoes, and everything else came after.
Look dope.
I'm very impressed.
Best dressed.
So before we go into the ceremony, what's the likelihood that you're going to cry?
I'll be honest, like, I'm a pretty stoic dude, and I thought I was going to be able to make it, and then I practiced my speech out loud once, and I was bawling by the end. And so you're probably going to see me struggle a bit. It's going to be rough. I'm wearing these shades up there, for a reason.
Okay,
So-
well, let's take off these shades because I got a video for you to watch.
I can't be seen without my glasses.
Let's watch this video right now and
video.
see what
Let's do
Mark's
it.
reaction is.
Oh.
Who's that nerd?
Yeah, I hope you worked on that speech, dude. Everything's gonna go fine. I'm sure it'll be great. Don't trip on your way up the stairs. Don't forget to zip up your zipper. Make sure you wave to your parents. Thank my wife. Thank the kids. Thank mom and dad. Shadow of the Erd Tree comes out next month, dude. You just gotta make it through this, and you'll be home on your couch playing some more Elden Ring.
And no tears.
Oh, the sunglasses.
Oh, he's hiding them.
That's a wise man.
It's all
That was
good.
a wise man. As ready as I can be, honestly. There's no, yeah, this is it. It's going to happen whether I'm ready or not. So I'm going to do it. It's going to happen.
I'm not going to let him cry.
Thank you.
If he starts to, I just show up and I flex in front of him. I'm like, don't do it.
Excellent inductor best friend.
Wow. Well, thank you guys so much. Good luck to you, Mark. We're so proud of you.
Luck.
Thank you all.
And we're
Let's
going to
check
go
out the lobby.
We'll go to the lobby. I think
Lobby,
Victor
lobby.
Oh, yeah,
da
no,
Silva is over
I'm good.
there.
Welcome back. We are here with one of last year's inductees, Victor Herrera de Silva. Hello, Victor. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you. So happy to be here. This is like the most anticipated moment of the week, and we made it, and I'm just so happy.
I love that. Well, I heard a little story. We just saw Mark up there on stage inside with our beautiful hosts, and you guys started a tradition between the two of you, and Mark kind of has something to do with it now. Can you guys tell me all about that?
We did. This tradition started last year, in fact. I guess it officially started the year I was inducted, but I used a particular folder to take my speech up and just feel ready, right? And I remember we were chatting last year, and I was trying to give you your little pre-speech pep talk, we'll call it, and I handed down the folder. I said, honey, this has good juju, and it's gonna, you're gonna be completely at ease when you get up there, and you delivered a beautiful speech. And I like to think it helped.
Thank you. No, it absolutely did. That folder had maybe special powers, I guess, and I'm really happy to tell you that I have given that folder to its next custodian today.
Mark Diaz. We were just chatting, and it worked perfectly. So it's going to be this tradition that carries on, and I love that.
That's right.
I love that. I actually saw Mark earlier today, and I was like, how are you doing? Are you feeling nervous? And he was like, yeah, I'm actually going to go throw on some headphones and write my speech. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm thinking he's like going to the hotel. He sat down in the fishbowl, surrounded by students, popped in his headphones on his laptop. I was like, what a Full Sail thing to do. Like, in the thick of it, I got to get this done, 11:59, like we all remember the deadlines. So I just thought that was so cool. And then I guess he's going to print it out and pop it in that folder. So.
Correct. Those were the instructions that I gave him. But it's so funny how everyone has a totally different style, right? Like, I did not write mine the day of. I would have been more panicked to do that. But I had bullet points, and that helped me kind of guide and not miss any of the important things. Everyone has their own unique approach to it. And it's just kind of cool, right? It's like the most important thing is just get up there and just like feel the moment, I think.
What was your speech writing? How did you you do it the day of, night before? What was your vibe, Victor?
So it was actually really interesting because we know about our induction months in advance, and you always think, I have such a long time. And here I was the day before trying to get it all together and do my bullet points and get it all down. But invariably, the folder was of absolute help. So
it all comes back to the folder, honey.
The juju
folder,
with that folder. Maybe you'll pass it to me someday.
I would love that.
What is your favorite part of ceremony? What are you most looking forward to?
So my favorite part of the ceremony is to get to see the videos that have been built and learning more about the stories of everyone. I've had the opportunity to meet more through the week. I'm so excited for everyone. It's something that year and year back we come to really be admired through all the accomplishments and all the battles, and it's really something that is a big honor to be here. So I'm really happy.
I love that. And anything you're working on, you want to talk about? Anything upcoming?
So right now our television network has continued to grow. We're about to go over 40 broadcast stations here in the United States. We have coverage through cable, streaming TV, and we just hope to continue growing the network, to continue reaching our segment, which is the Mexican and Mexican American segment, and U.S. Hispanic, so that we can continue giving premium family-friendly content for them.
He's
I
an
love
impressive
that.
guy.
I love it.
A lot of work, but
You're also a very kind human. So you're like equal parts ambitious and lovely. And so is your wife, and your kids are as well.
We all want to be Victor's family. That's all.
100%.
That's right. Here at Full Sail, we're all family. Well, thank you so much, Victor, for joining us. I think we're going to head back inside with Shay and Tracy. Take it away, ladies.
Hi.
We are back.
Jinx.
Can't talk.
We have Nina here, guys. She is getting inducted today. It is so exciting. Nina, welcome. How are you feeling right now?
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. I can't believe today is the day.
Today is the day. Are you nervous at all?
I'm a little nervous. There's like some butterflies in there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we can't see the butterfly because your dress is
The
stunning.
dress. Can we check out the detail? There's texture. Her toenail polish matches. Shoes on point. You don't have to keep them on the whole time.
Oh,
We will not
thank you.
judge.
So, Nina, we were reading your credits earlier and throughout the week. How do you do everything you do? You're involved in so many projects. You've done so many great things. And you have a child, a baby. How do you juggle all of this?
Oh my gosh. Honestly, a big part of that is my mom and my husband. Yes, they always jump in whenever I need them. And my husband is my producing partner, so we're always together and we're coming up with ideas and pitching ideas. So we just take it literally like in 10-minute increments.
Compartmentalizing it to be
Honestly, yes. When you have that much going on, you have to stay in the moment to really be with family. And then I feel like some of your best ideas come in the moment by moment.
100%. You have to like charge with that family time so that you have like inspiration to be able to like focus in on work and get really great ideas.
That's amazing. So looking at your credits too, I'm looking at it and I'm fangirling over it. I'm like, do you ever look back and go, holy cow, this is my career? Like you remember when you were in school, like hoping you could be there, and now here you are.
It is pretty surreal a lot of the time. I forget how long I've been doing it, and to me, every time I walk on a set, it feels like the first time. So I forget that I have been doing it for almost 20 years, and that I have been directing for almost 12 years. So it's just like this really strange thing. So yeah, I don't think it ever is going to be like you're a director. I think I'll always kind of feel like either I don't deserve that or I'm not allowed to be that.
Don't let your imposter syndrome come in.
Exactly.
But I heard this thing that apparently you have the loudest action call in like history, and we have a giant room behind us. So can we give it like a test?
Okay, I will give you guys an action.
Let me give you a little quiet on set. Quiet on set.
Quiet on set.
Camera. Speed. Audio speed. Rolling.
And action.
Whoa!
Oh my!
I think they all just started acting, if I had to guess.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, I just feel like you need to get everyone excited, motivated, and then everybody hears that action. So if anybody talks while we're rolling, they have zero excuses. Because there's no way.
So Nina,
there's Eleanor.
Do you want to come up?
Do you want to come up here?
Come on up.
Come up here.
You need to take a big step. Oh, big girl.
I know how
Oh my goodness.
Wow, big
You
girl.
want me to hold you?
Hello. You want to say hi to Mama? Wow. Can you wave to the camera? Say hi.
Can you say
See,
hi?
that's you.
Oh, look at it.
So pretty.
Are you excited for mommy, or do you even know what's going on?
No idea. Can you tell them your name? No.
She's like, ooh, it's soft.
My heart is exploding.
You have beautiful curls, my dear. Gorgeous
You're
curls.
so cute.
She's
And you're
like,
going to be
I
in the
have no
Hall
idea.
of Fame eventually, right?
You are.
Yes, you are.
Well, Nina, since your daughter is here, we'd like to show you a video, see your reaction to this.
Okay.
So let's take a look real quick.
All right, today is the day. Things to remember. Don't forget to thank mom and dad. Don't forget to thank Julian. Try not to do ugly cry face. We all know how that turns out. Try to speak in a coherent manner. And again, don't make ugly cry face.
Okay, Shay and I are bawling over here. She's just like, Mom.
one.
Well, Shay is a mom too, so I can see how
like similar age. So I'm like,
Oh, I wish.
oh my God, they could play.
Precious.
Oh my goodness! I know now. I need to really remember not to do ugly cry face.
It's fine.
Oh, well, Nina, we are so excited for you. And I am a little fangirling here. Directing an episode of The Last of Us, one of my favorite series. How stoked are you?
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that's happening. That's like pinch me moment all the time.
Do you know which episode it is?
I do know, but I am not allowed to tell you guys just yet. It is secret, but I do believe it's going to be coming out in the press soon.
Okay, well, we're very excited for you. I'll be watching the credits and see what's going on. I'm
Thank
so
you.
proud of you.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck up there. And yeah, we're gonna go back in the venue. I believe in just a few
What are you guys
seconds.
doing in there?
I don't know who's in the venue.
Who?
I don't know.
Hall of Famers.
Hall of Famers. There's lots of Hall of Famers out there.
There are.
Wow.
Lots of Hall. Oh, it's the GOAT.
The GOAT?
It's Leslie Brathwaite.
I gotta get.
Who's in the venue? Who else would be in the venue? The esteemed, incredible mayor of Hall of Fame. It's Leslie Brathwaite.
That is an appropriate title.
Who's giving him the mic?
Give me the mic. Oh, well, hello. How you doing? Good to see you.
Good to see you too.
Excellent. I think you are the mayor. Can I give you a compliment, by the way?
You can.
Okay,
Give me a compliment.
Okay, I'm going to give you a compliment. I got to see the feedback loop in action for the first time at Hall of Fame. I know it's been around for a few years, but I'm usually running around different sessions. Had a little bit more of a chill schedule this week, and it was so magical and amazing to see how engaged the students were with the feedback loop. Like, you had a posse from morning to night, and it was the coolest thing I saw on campus.
We love doing it. It's me and Tremaine Williams, fellow Hall of Famer, and we love doing it because it really just gives the students a chance to be seen, to be heard. We're giving them honest feedback. We're not lying to them. We're not telling them the stuff is great if it's not great, but we give them the input they need to get better, and I love doing it, and they absolutely, they're so into it.
I'm serious. I'm not even exaggerating, because sometimes I do, but in this case, my literal favorite moment so far of Hall of Fame was just observing that and seeing even like just the engagement of the students loving every song. You know, like it was so cool. Okay, can I tell you my second favorite moment of Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Meeting Zoe and Isabel.
My daughters, thank you. Yeah, and funny enough, we get back to the hotel room last night, and Isabel goes, "Okay, Daddy, the favorite person I met last night was Mr. Phil," and then Zoe goes, "Yeah."
Oh my God. Okay, that made my week.
And how old are they now? Because when we filmed your Hall of Fame induction video, they were little.
Both of them weren't here when you filmed my induction video. Only Zoe was here. She was 1 year old. She was born in 2009. I was inducted in 2010. Zoe is now 14, and Isabel is 11, and I'm teaching Zoe how to drive now. So imagine that. Yeah.
And I think I saw on Instagram, right, the hookup with the T Swift tickets. Wasn't that a big Christmas item in your house?
Yeah, I gave her some Taylor Swift tickets. She's a huge Swiftie. And so that was last year. We gave her some Taylor Swift tickets for Christmas. She bawled her eyes out. And the beauty of it is the concert was on my birthday on April 30th in Atlanta. And Doris, my wife, got to take a bunch of screaming teenagers to see Taylor Swift. And I got to stay home and play Call of Duty.
A dream come true.
Best birthday gift ever.
What does it take to become a member of the Brathwaite family? Because we would both like to
you can adopt
officially
me.
join.
My parents are alive, but forget about them.
You guys are pretty much in my family already, so.
Love it. We'll take that.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm gonna start telling people that you know. Oh yeah, you don't know we're distant cousins, me and Leslie Brathwaite.
Duh. Can you not see the resemblance? I mean, duh.
So Leslie, you've been to so many Hall of Fame ceremonies at this point, so many Hall of Fames. What's your favorite part of the ceremony?
You know, my favorite part of the actual ceremony is just seeing how the inductees feel and looking at their faces, looking at the journey come through their faces, their tears, being there with them to celebrate with their families. All of that is super special. I just love this. I don't miss it. I want to come every time to celebrate the new inductees. I love it.
Awesome. Anything in the pipeline you can talk about, or anything recently you've worked on that you want to just plug here?
You know, I do want to say I have, and this is a true story, not just because it just came out. I worked on one of the most fulfilling projects of my career just recently. It just came out last week. She's a rapper in the hip hop community. Everybody knows her. Her name is Rhapsody. Her album is phenomenal. This album there's so many achievements unlocked on this album. This is the first album I ever mixed where I liked every single song, and I liked even the interludes. And this is the first album I've ever mixed in my career where I actually really like all of my mixes. And Rhapsody and I became really good friends. It was just, and hip hop means everything to me. So this was a special project for me. It was,
cool.
Yeah, I'm still on a high from that being released last week. It got released last Friday, and then Hall of Fame starts, and I'm like, I'm on cloud nine.
All right, I know what I'm listening to tonight, so there we go. Okay, bet. Well, we're going to head back inside with Tracy and Shay in the EB lobby. Thanks, Leslie.
Thanks, Leslie.
Absolutely.
It is always so good to see Jess Brathwaite and Phil Brathwaite and Leslie Brathwaite, the Brathwaite family. But guess who we have here?
We have Ben Rice, who cracks me up because you are a brilliant audio engineer, and he goes, "How far should I hold the microphone from my face?" No, it the other way. Yeah, there you go. No, right here.
Perfect. How's this?
That's pretty good.
And I can tell you're calm, cool, and collected right now, right?
Calm as a cucumber. Yes.
Calm as a cucumber, chilling.
Chilling.
I have to say, you walked up here, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, you look so good." So
I have
dapper.
to say that to everybody, but I'll take it. I'll take it.
If you look back at years past, there are times where I'm like, "Hey, great to see you." So anyway, no. So you actually look fantastic. I love the outfit. Did you have this made just for Hall of Fame?
I had it made for one other thing.
Okay.
I'm repurposing it because this is special.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Let's save the earth, repurpose things. It's a wonderful thing.
Yeah.
How you feeling?
You know, I feel pretty good, all considering. It's been a great week. Had some good panels, some good workshops. I got to meet a lot of really cool people. I'm feeling inspired.
Okay.
I'm excited.
Tell us about some of the highlights of your week. Panels, workshops, meeting students.
Talking to the students. It's been a long time, and to hear things from their perspective and to answer their questions and to see the light bulbs go off.
Right.
The way it used to be when I was them. You know, it's really special.
That's very cool. Who is with you here today? Is your family here? Who's here?
My wife, my son, my daughter, and my wife's parents, my in-laws.
Nice.
Yeah.
So I remember a while ago, we sat down to have some coffee. How many cups of coffee have you had today?
I've had not as many today, unfortunately. I've had 3 today.
That's a small number because
Small.
you're like, oh, like you're 6 to 8
The day's still
cups.
young. I have one coming after this, so
Your
I'm gonna.
stomach lining is like, wow.
You know, it's ruined, so it's fine.
What is your favorite cup of coffee? Do you have a favorite chain, a favorite brand?
I have a few. I love Intelligentsia.
Okay.
They make a nice, strong.
Not familiar with that.
Black Cat espresso.
Okay.
Really good. I'm gonna blank on some other ones.
Okay. Are you usually just espresso black?
Just black coffee.
Okay.
And you like it bitter, right? Or a little bit
I
bitter?
do. A quad shot Americano's always a nice one. You get a black eye, you get coffee.
Quad means 4.
Quad means 4.
Wow, Shay, you're so smart.
Yeah, but that's like a lot, girl.
It's a lot. It's a good pick me up, you know?
That's fun.
Ben, is there anything you're working on, like super fun right now, that you can tell us about?
I just finished something really fun, and
Yeah?
I have something really cool to go back to, but I can't talk about that.
Well, we'll just have to keep up with you and follow you throughout
Yes.
your years and see what's going on.
Yes.
But I think I have a little something for you to watch here.
Okay.
Surprise.
All right.
If you've made it this far, just keep going. A lot of times I'm in shock at the things that have happened in my life, and I just try to remind myself each chapter has brought something new in my life, and this is one more, and just try to be in the present the best I can and to be appreciative of all the things that have happened.
Hell yeah, that's good advice.
That
like
guy's
that.
really smart.
How do you feel about that?
I like that advice. I didn't remember saying that, so that's great.
You probably just blacked out, spoken to the camera, and they were like, walk off set.
He said that, meaning me, but he said that.
It
I was
could have
like,
been
okay,
a different person. He had
this
a
is
hat.
the present moment, so I'm going to do that. I'm just going to enjoy it. So
That's awesome.
Thanks,
Well,
old me.
And you are getting inducted by Josh Goodwin, also a Hall of Famer.
Yes.
Tell me your relationship with Josh.
So when I was about to graduate, Josh reached out to the school looking for maybe some help. And I moved to LA. He became a friend. I shadowed him a little bit. And then he recommended me for an interview at Record Plant Studios in Hollywood. And I convinced them to hire me, and that was my first job. Met a lot of my clients there, and Josh and I have been friends ever since. He's been a big brother to me, a mentor, a friend, and I love him to death.
Well, that's awesome. I love how it's like circling back with old Hall of Famers
endless
and new Hall of
circle.
Famers. But speaking of old Hall of Famers, Ben, congratulations. We're really excited for you. I didn't call you old. I'm saying older.
There's
so I'm going back.
there.
I mean, we're all old, but that's okay. We still look great. That's all that matters.
Girl,
We're going to
me.
go out back to the venue
Not
with, is that Brandon Blackwell? I believe it's Brandon Blackwell.
Hello, you were right. We are here with Brandon Blackwell. I'm loving the shirt. It's giving Hall of Fame 14. This is the vibe that we're going for. We're colorful. We're happy. We're having a good time. If you're headed into the venue, get inside, get in your seats. The show is going to start soon. But for now, we can catch up with my buddy Brandon. Hi, Brandon.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic.
Oh, awesome.
He looks sharp. He always looks sharp,
I
though. This
know.
guy is always looking sharp.
I almost want to copy and next year have the Burberry with the yellow tint, and we'll just like bump into each other and go, what? Yep.
But next year may be a different color.
Oh, you're gonna trick me. You're gonna slip me up. Okay, so maybe I'll just go random.
Hello.
The missus came in.
Hi, Ariel.
I came to crash it just to say hi.
You look the best anyway.
You
so
look amazing.
we all know that Ariel dresses better than Brandon. Brandon wouldn't dress so good if it wasn't for Ariel. Let's keep it real.
Absolutely.
You get the credit.
Well, what's your favorite part of ceremony? What are you looking forward to the most?
Really, truly looking forward to hearing the inductees and their speeches. And I know for myself last year, it was an emotional moment for me. And, I went into it unexpected, but I spoke to Phil about, give me some tips. I need some help. And he was a great help to me. But then the variable was all the emotions that I felt while being here at Hall of Fame. And it added that extra, what I call sparkle, and that's something that I do, a sparkle in my mix. I had a sparkle in my speech, and I play it back every couple of months, and Ariel plays it in the house, and we all just start bawling and tearing. So, looking forward to seeing what the inductees come up with and the storytelling that they have.
I'm glad you admitted that. I've also watched my speech back. Not because I'm vain, but because sometimes it's a little pep moment. It was such an amazing moment of my life that I can watch that if I'm in a bad mood, and then I'm in a good mood.
Yeah, it's really interesting when you can watch yourself and then it can inspire you again. So I feel that if the energy that's coming from that speech is inspiring me, I know for a fact that it's inspiring others as well.
Oh, how wonderful. So what's your advice, I guess, tonight to our inductees who are about to give their speech? I'm sure they're a little panicked. So what would you say to help maybe calm them down?
I would just honestly say be authentic, be you, be true, but also make sure that you leave something for not just the students here, not just the alumni around the world, but the world. This lives on tape. This lives forever. So when you look back on it in 20 to 30 years, you're proud of that moment, and I'm definitely proud of mine.
I love that. I heard that when we were doing all your work for that, it was a lot of fix your forehead, that you were looking concerned the whole time. Yeah. So do you think that's something that they should do too?
I mean, for me, I think you said my forehead, right? I think my forehead is probably up right now, probably. Don't worry about that. That's not important. That was just my wife,
That's right.
Only so much, you can only be so prepared to actually have that, and then you're up there, and it's wild. You're in that moment, you look out, you see those faces, and it is a warm hug. It's a warm hug. It's amazing.
And then you look deep into Gary Jones' eyes and you just calm down, right?
That is exactly what happened.
Or you look into his eyes and you start crying like I did. So
it's a coin toss, really. We never know. But we're going to head back inside with the ladies in the EB lobby. Thanks for joining us, Brandon.
Thanks, Brandon.
Thank you for having me.
Hello!
You're
Guess
back.
who we have here? The one, the only, flying all the way down to Florida, Nadine Santos! That's all I got.
I love that. I feel like, is this the ceremony? Where's my award? I'll just do it right here.
Oh, that's easy.
Oh no, we gotta give. We need more lighting. We need more lasers.
Machines.
Nadine,
Claire always does a thing.
But seriously, you were walking up and you look exquisite.
Wow.
Thank you.
Can we get a little
much.
turn? Can we show us the outfit?
Copyright.
Our producer was on our ears like, please tell her she looks stunning.
Aw, he's the best. Thank you.
Yeah. So how are you feeling? You got the whole fam here. How are we feeling right now?
Super excited. So excited. It's been such a build-up and such an incredible week. I feel like as soon as you find out about being inducted in, they tell you, oh, it's going to be so overwhelming. It's going to be so many crazy things, and you just have no clue how amazing it's going to be till you go through it. what a week. The students have been so awesome. I met so many amazing students and reconnected with some instructors, and it's just been amazing. I'm so happy to be back.
Who did you bring with you to induct you?
Oh, so I brought a dear friend who I've worked with in the business for about 20 years. His name is Scott Fink, and he's the Senior Vice President of promotion for Disney Music Group. And we have done some amazing things together in breaking artists and music. Most recently, we worked on Encanto together on the radio side, and so he's just one of the greatest people ever. So it was like a no-brainer for me.
That's so awesome. So you've worked with amazing people. Is there? Do you have anything coming up that you can tell us about that you're working with?
I mean, listen, I'm so blessed. I get to work with some incredible artists and some of like the greatest record companies in the world. But we're just really excited at Music Choice. We're branching into like commercials. So, like for example, if you go into like any Raising Cane's, that's Music Choice. That's my team who's programming all that music.
There's opening.
I know. I saw when I pulled up, and I was like, oh, so cool. Yes, they're amazing. But the music now is something that we curate. So really excited about that, and just excited for that to continue.
That's very cool. Well, we're going to be starting the ceremony very soon, but before that, we want you to watch this video real quick and see how you react.
First, remember, do not trip, do not fall. That's just not what we want to do. Not a good look. But then most importantly, just remember to be in the moment. Take it all in. It's been such an incredible week. And this moment is just so important for you and for the family, and everyone's here. And it's just a moment to celebrate. And so just be present, enjoy it all, soak it all in, and just take time to really like live in this exact moment.
Oh, I love that. What wise words.
Wow, wise words from a wise one.
I love it. That's so awesome. I love that they do that. Talk about the crew here. You guys are unreal. The entire crew. It's just been so great.
Thank you. We really appreciate
energy
that.
and spirit.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing.
Well,
we got to bottle that up.
You guys inspire us every day.
Exactly.
Thank you.
So
thank you so much
for what you guys do. But we're going to let you go to the ceremony because
Thank
this is
you.
all, it's time. We'll get you
time.
over there. We're going to go back to the lobby and let's get the ceremony started.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies. We're still here hanging out in the live venue lobby. I am here with Fela Davis and Stephanie Dawson. We saved the best for last, clearly, with some great Hall of Fame inductees. If you're headed inside, please get to your seats. The show is going to start super soon, and you don't want to miss it. But, hey, let's catch up with y'all first. How's it going? What's going on?
Going great. Had a great week, and just looking forward to bringing in a new class.
I love that. I love that. How about you, Stephanie?
No, same. I think somebody said to me this feels like a family reunion, and I agree. And so I'm excited to bring in the next 6 members of the family. So looking forward to it.
It is like a family. I feel like each of you play a role in my life. Fela makes me laugh. Stephanie keeps me on point and on time. Someone needs to.
Someone really needs to. No, I'm just teasing. Phil is a fantastic co-host, and I would have been drowning and crying and very nervous to talk to everyone today without him. So
no chance. It's
bless
been
you.
fun. It's been fun. What are your favorite moments of the ceremony? It's about to start.
I think the speeches, like you get to hear from the person who is inducting the inductee, and to hear not only the achievements that they've made, but the mark they've made on that person's life. A lot of times it's just a really emotional connection between the nominee and or the person who is inducting you and the inductee. And then also I love seeing the reaction of the family, the parents, especially when they're seeing their son or daughter being recognized in this way. It's always really special.
That's a good answer.
Nice. How about you, Fela?
My favorite part is the video. I get the backstory. I get, why it's happening, where it came from, how it started. That's my favorite part. Yeah.
Well, so much work goes into those videos. Platinum, I mean, shout out to you guys again. You pull so much of this together, but those videos inspire all of us, and it truly is. Those are some of the best moments.
How does it feel when we play them back and for you guys to see kind of your videos again? Does that give you kind of like a, oh, that's right, that was me at one point kind of feeling?
Yeah, because there is movement all the time in your career, and they just took a snapshot at that time. and you know, things keep moving. So yeah, it's just like such a great time capsule of what's going on in your life, and a recap to what was going on to that moment. So yeah, I love seeing those videos and seeing even my own. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Love that. Yeah, and just to piggyback, I mean, time capsule is the greatest way to put it, because I don't think there's often time to reflect on what you've done. So Hall of Fame and having that video and having that interview really allows you to say, wait a minute, I did do that, and I'm proud of myself for this, and it's great to be able to share that with other people. So yeah, I think a time capsule is a great way to say it.
Also, for the record, I like to sit in there and watch it. I like to enjoy Hall of Fame after the years of being inducted, right? You get to kick back, relax, and enjoy. We're all feeling that vibe today.
Let's let you get inside so you can enjoy your favorite parts of the show. Thank you so much, Fela. Thank you, Stephanie. And we'll see you later, okay?
All right.
Yeah, thanks.
We got more guests.
Hanging out, though.
Oh, yeah, honey, get in
we
here.
got more people. Who's this? Oh, my goodness, it's Stephen Barris and Larry Katz.
How are you?
Ooh,
Two dapper
Talk
men.
about some good film grads, am I right? Hey.
Hey, how are you?
Nice shoes.
I'm good. How you doing today?
I'm well. How are things? How's this whole thing coming together?
It's going. It's like a train, and we're on it, and it'll stop at some point at a station, the Hall of Fame station.
Yeah, you guys have had some really fantastic guests up here tonight. Now we're so close to the ceremony. All that's left is Larry and I. So we've got to that.
We'll take what we can get.
We'll take it.
Yeah. How do you like Phil as a television co-host? I think this is a real opportunity for him to showcase what could be a potential future career, I think.
Yeah, I'm actually not showing up next year, and I'm just going to let Phil do my job.
Oh, no, I need you for this.
I think
we're a
Phil,
duo, baby.
Phil's ready. Do you know that DJ Swivel's mom is a very famous Canadian news personality?
Okay,
That's true, yeah.
That actually is true. In the year that he was inducted, I was like, oh my God, why is the news anchor from my childhood here? Literally, that happened. You know, Canadian things, right, Stephen?
just Canadian thing. Yeah, let's have a Canadian minute with Phil Palin.
Oh, yeah. Hey?
Phil, did anybody ever actually ask you to do this today, or did you just were walking by and grab
You know what I'm like? I volunteered about 3 months ago. I was like, Jess, I see how much fun you have. Let me be a part of it too.
Yeah, Phil actually messaged me on Instagram. I was like, can I do something with Hall of Fame Live? Because it's so fun. And I was like, okay. It wasn't my job to say okay, but I did say okay.
Thank you, Jess. He came up with his own earpiece. He had his own microphone. It was weird.
Yeah, he had his own pack on, and he was like, what channel?
James. That's what it's for. And I like it.
Yeah.
Jimmy, hi, Jimmy.
Yeah.
So are you guys excited? I'm excited to see Nina get inducted. You guys with the film background, is that one of the ones you're most jazzed?
You know, we had some absolutely fantastic conversations this week. We had a great panel together. Her, myself, Abigail, and Mark Fishman had a great how much we all love our mother company, HBO, and working on projects together for HBO. Nina is leaving next Friday, to go up and direct The Last of Us for us. So we're all very excited about that. But yeah, it's great to see the film department represented here in the Hall of Fame. We are the few, the proud, but it is it's absolutely wonderful. And she is just massively talented and humble and wonderful, just like everyone here in the Hall of Fame. Of course, present company excluded, but yeah, really wonderful.
Our cred is really leveling up, and as film grads in the Hall of Fame, we always take an interest in who's coming in from film, and she's really leveling us up as far as directing episodic shows and stuff, and she's so cool.
Yeah, her credits are insane. I cannot believe it. But I'm going to let you guys get inside so you can enjoy the ceremony and watch Nina's video and everybody else's video, and we can all cry together. It's going to be a big kumbaya kind of thing, yeah?
I can't wait.
Bets on who's going to cry this year?
I'm going to keep it to myself.
Okay, fine. I tried to get it. Guys, I tried to get it.
15 minutes ago, so it's, yeah.
I was crying in the bathroom before we started.
Jess, Phil, Steve, thank you for having us.
Thank you, Larry.
Thank you,
Stephen.
Have a nice holiday.
You too. Bye. And now we have Devin Renee, speaking of film and television, another incredible
I don't like
credits,
to
one
pick
of last
favorites.
year.
That's dangerous in the Hall of Fame game. But honey, you're one of them. You're up there for me.
I love you so much.
I love you.
How you guys doing?
Very good. How are you?
I'm very well. I'm so happy to be here.
Yeah, I'm happy that you're here, that you're back this year. How does it feel? Pressure's off?
Pressure's off, but also so excited for the new inductees, right? It's a wonderful time to be at Full Sail.
I love that. So is there anything you're working on right now you want to talk about?
You have like crazy life updates as well. You moved, you're living.
I moved to Johannesburg, South Africa. So I'm currently bringing Hollywood to the people of South Africa, and I'm teaching screenwriting, and it's very exciting. Yes, yeah.
I love that. I love that. So there's like that teacher moment in you. I remember when I spoke to you a few years ago and you were doing the mentorship program. So that kind of snowballed for you into I have to keep doing this?
I have to. I'm addicted to it. In fact, I had such an amazing session with my students yesterday. The energy was like tangible. It was palpable. We were on fire. It was like crazy. I love it so much.
So if students, want to get in touch with you, want to ask questions, you're open to it, yeah?
Absolutely. It's Devin Renee on my LinkedIn or my Facebook. I don't have Instagram, guys. I'm old.
Have you gone back and watched your induction video?
I watch it every day and I cry on a regular basis. Yes, I watched it today.
Yeah, I think it's such a good one. And like, I'm always just astounded by you because I know that you kind of got to Hollywood and were like, I'm just going to go for it. I'm going to hit the ground running. If people say no to me, it doesn't matter. I'm going to turn that no into a next. And I think that that's fantastic about you. And I mean, it's just so inspiring and I love it.
Well, I love being here. And yes, I was definitely like that. I got to Hollywood and I refused to leave, which is how I ended up in LA for 11 years. So that should be a message to the students. Don't take no for an answer.
And I want you to know, Devin is so hardworking. I did a profile on her when I first started working at Full Sail, and she's like, I'm so busy, but I'll call you on the ride home. And she's like in LA traffic, and we were on the phone for an hour and 45 minutes, and she's like telling me everything, and it was so fun. But I was like, how committed she is to giving back to the community that like even on her ride home, she's gonna talk to us. So
I'm a producer, I have to multitask, hello.
But you also have such a big heart, and you're such a wonderful human. I promise I won't make you cry. I see the tears. I'll stop.
We got the beat on, okay? You can't mess with this.
Yeah, okay, fine.
No
well, I've got that.
All right, well, we are going to let you get inside and check out the show. Thank you so much for stopping with us, Devin.
You're the best.
Thank you. Alrighty, now I have Aaron Eberhardt, Albert Perez, Sean McCabe.
Yeah,
I got game grads.
Get in, baby.
My favorite grads.
Yeah.
Hello. How's everybody doing tonight?
We're great.
Fabulous.
Amazing. Very good. What are you looking forward to?
Seeing someone cry.
Yeah.
Seeing someone get choked up.
Oh, we need
and
a
laughing
bingo
about it.
card for next time.
Yeah, bingo
oh,
cards,
man.
so.
Hoff
You
bingo.
guys have bingo cards?
We should make some. Do you have some?
Yeah, we do have.
I don't know if there's time. Oh, you already have one made?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Michael LaPlante's going to cry for sure.
He's going
He
public
told me
with
he was
his.
gonna cry.
Okay.
Do we also have like the little plastic discs that we can play bingo with? Or no, we're not getting that legit.
We use stickers.
The cool markers, like at the...
It's a weird form of schadenfreude that we experience in the Hall of Fame. Looking forward to seeing how Mark Diaz's speech goes. I saw him working on it earlier furiously.
Oh, yeah, he's in the fishbowl.
Oh, no, I saw him outside the restroom earlier, and he said, I just finished writing it 2 minutes ago. And that was not that long ago.
I finished it when I was in the audience.
Yeah.
Wait, for your induction, you were writing it in the audience?
I was writing it in my head, but yeah, I finished it in the audience. Well, you want to, I mean, it's a very important moment. There are so many freaking people that support us on our journey, and you want to make sure that you capture, this train of wonderful people that have affected your life and supported you for a special moment like that.
So you are three grads that I always see on campus. You're always coming back. You're always giving back to the community, doing panels, BTS, all this kind of stuff. What keeps you coming back?
The love of Full Sail, it's pretty easy. It's like going to Full Sail is like, it's an amazing experience that kind of energizes us and keeps us on our toes because we know the students coming up are going to take our jobs if we don't keep our game sharp. So,
yeah.
Oh, it's absolutely the students. It's amazing. It always feels like I learn something new every time, and I feel like I make a ton of new friends every year. So this is awesome. I love coming back to Full Sail.
Awesome. Well, we're so lucky to have you guys here. So everybody's excited for Mark. Anybody else whose speech you're really thinking is going to get the waterworks going? Or
oh my gosh, I feel like Natalie's is going to be brilliant. Natalie's really cool.
We just have like gang solidarity, I think is the answer.
say that again.
We all have. I think we have
Oh,
some
yeah.
game solidarity. So Natalie's the one that we're looking for.
Yep.
Yeah, Natalie actually blows my mind because she's like, yeah, just like teach at NYU and work on games, and I like, open mic, and I play music, and I'm like, what do you not do? Like, do you sleep? Like,
Also, she's amazing at all of those things, too.
right? It's not like she's like half-assing anything. It's like, no, she's perfect at it all. Yeah, we love you, Natalie Asport, and we're so excited for you. Oh my goodness. I think that we want to let you guys get inside to check out the show. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. It was so good to see you all.
You're the best.
And we'll definitely see you next year, right?
Of course. Right?
Yes.
Oh, a million. Yes, exactly. You can't get rid of us.
They come with the building, folks. All right. Thank you. Yeah, go ahead. Head inside.
Special guest. All
right. I've got a special guest. Oh, hey. Hi, Brian. How you doing? Oh, my gosh. So many guests. All right. We're here with Brett, Gary, and Sweet Pea. I always call you Sweet Pea because that's what James always says in my ear, but obviously Brian Carrico.
Everyone else does too. It's perfect.
It's a great nickname.
It is. It's lasted almost 27 years now, so it must be a good one. We'll keep it.
I love that. So what are you guys looking forward to in the ceremony tonight?
Man, I always love seeing everyone's speeches and seeing how grateful they are, and I always love, someone always has a great little nugget of information I try to grab, and so no pressure on you, but I'm hoping we get some tonight.
How about you guys here? Let's get organized here. Okay, thank you.
Who's up first? Me? I'm just timing how long it takes me to cry. But other than that, I mean, that's just usually no matter where I am, but tonight especially. Yeah.
I just want to see Gary's shoes. Yeah. What is he wearing tonight?
I don't know. I'd like to find out.
I'm just like already in the space to cry that I'm trying to like control myself. I don't want to ruin my beautiful face, so trying not to cry, trying not to get too carried away. But I don't know. I also want to give it up just to our production crew and what they do in this show. It's so beautiful. I'm so excited to see this year's ceremony. So yeah, I'm hyped about the speeches, but I also want to see what they do in the live venue.
Yeah, an absolute thank you as well to everybody. The hundreds of staff, students, thousands and thousands of man hours that go into this. It makes a real great, fun, easy day. Oh,
I think we're getting crashed.
Very special guest.
Yes, absolutely.
Trust fall.
Hey, it worked. I love that. I'm glad we are trustworthy. We just comment on your shoes.
We got to see these shoes.
Yeah, let's do the Gary shoe cam. Thanks. Yeah, we're showing it off for you, Gary.
This is great, guys. This is great. I love it.
Was I interrupting anything?
Well, we're going to let these guys go watch the show. We're stealing you, Gary. We want you over here. Go enjoy. Have fun. Thanks, Brett. Thanks, Brian. And now everybody's buddy. He's my buddy.
Yep.
He's your buddy.
Mm-hmm.
He's Gary Jones. And he's coming over here in a second. He's working on it.
Come on over, friend, buddy.
Oh, my buddies. Oh, my
Gary.
gosh. It's good to be with both of you.
So excited today. Here, go ahead. Grab that mic. That's all you, boss.
Take over.
That's your mic.
Okay, fine. Here, we'll do it together.
Okay, good.
Are you having a good time tonight?
Oh my goodness, what tonight is like the sort of icing on a very beautiful cake that's been baking all week. Wait, it's been baking for over 10 years because tonight, this evening, right here, we are recognizing 6 new people that have earned, not been given anything, they have earned the right to be inducted into the Full Sail University Hall of Fame. And that is huge. So it is a great night.
Oh, you're giving me goosebumps. You're getting me so excited.
I've got them too.
Did you know that we've done Hall of Fame Live? This is our 3rd year, and this is your first time on the show?
Well, I've been angry about that for some time, so I'm so glad we're fixing that now.
Well, next year you're getting a feature. We'll give you a whole Gary hour.
Yes, the Gary hour.
I'll watch that for the record.
I would watch
it multiple times.
Yeah.
I am ready for the Gary hour.
Oh, I can't wait. So, any last words to our inductees? Anything you want them to kind of mull over while they're sitting and getting through these ceremony moments?
I would say, my beloved new pals, the inductees today, that you know this already, but you stand amongst giants. You 6 are giants in each in your own right, but you join an incredible group of others that preceded you in the Hall of Fame. And together you guys make the most amazing family unit that a person could ever hope to see in this world. The way you care about each other, support each other, share work with one another, find jobs for others. The things you do are just unbelievably giving and kind, and man, you guys do God's work here on earth, and I'm so honored to know each and every one of you. So my new 6 buddies that are actually my old 6 buddies for the last decade plus, congratulations. You deserve every moment. And to the families, your families, moms and dads and significant others, you guys I know are so proud. We are so proud. We share that. Love, love, love to you all. Would you like me to do another take? Kidding.
I think maybe they should make this guy the president of a university or something. I don't know. That was pretty impactful. But you've got some stuff to do inside, I think.
Gotta
so
get you backstage.
I think we'll let you get in there. Yeah.
Exactly.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching.
Thank you, guys.
See you
Have
later,
fun.
Gary.
Good job.
Initially, it was hard for me to kind of figure out, okay, what are all the logistics behind this and how are we going to track this thing down?
The only way to really track it down was to hire a private detective. So I called him and I said, listen, Full Sail University lost this piece of our history and we want to get it back. We want your help finding it.
We realized that the fate of the original Dream Machine was that it had, was no longer something that we could get.
He got the report that in sometime in the late 90s it was shredded. So the actual original Dream Machine doesn't exist anymore.
I think then the wheels start turning about, we can just go find one and restore it.
Let's find a 70s GMC motorhome. How hard can that be?
It was impossible.
We started looking online for all different kinds of vehicles.
We had to search. We had to be diligent about our search, and not everybody has a selection to choose from. And it has to be the 26-foot version with the windows in the right place, and we found a viable one in Northern California. And so we're gonna send Rizzo up there to check it out, and then we're starting to think about, well, if we get that one, how do we get it back to Florida, and could we do a road trip? It made us put our dedication into motion. Once we did that, the universe showed us the way. Right about that time, the one came up in St. Augustine, and it was sitting there just wishing to be returned to its former glory, you could tell. Quickly we realized we probably could not find a better candidate for this project. And it happens to be, less than 2 hours away. We realized we had a lot of work to do.
It's a very aspirational name, right? The Dream Machine. You make dreams in there.
This vehicle started the journey. It's had many representations through time.
The current students who may not know anything about the Dream Machine, it's going to bring back that era of what Full Sail was in the beginning.
This is where it started. This was the dream that someone had, showing something physical of this is how this school started, was in the back of that thing.
The idea of having something on wheels was to take the knowledge to the people.
I remember being a student. I remember being in the actual Dream Machine. And so a whole rush of memories and emotions came back.
What a great symbol of how the whole thing got started.
A dream can start small and bloom into something that changes the world.
The dream that created a million other dreams. The dream that created this place for everybody.
Thank you for this place. It's unlike anything I've ever been a part of.
This is one small way of us telling them how much they mean to us.
You had a dream that helped me realize mine.
This is us now getting to say thank you. Your decision has affected the trajectory of all of our lives.
Thank you.
Thank you for what you give back, not only to us, but to the community and the students.
Thanks for everything, guys.
To think that that's just an idea, like a seed, to have grown into this giant forest of possibilities and dreams is the monument to me.
Dreams are curious things. What began in 1979 with a GMC motorhome is now a global network of dreamers, a family that stands a testament to the original spark. We thought it was lost, but in the end, we found it right where we left it. In the hearts of those we sought to inspire, who inspired us in turn. This is a dream we all share, one that represents our future and honors our past. So let's keep dreaming, together.
Introducing our 2024 Hall of Fame inductees. She is a senior prop artist at NetherRealm Studios, a writer, educator, songwriter, and musician. 2013 computer animation graduate and Hall of Fame inductee, Natalie Asport. This U.S. Navy veteran is a lead gameplay programmer at Insomniac Games. 2014 game development graduate and Hall of Fame inductee, Mark Diaz. With nearly 15 years of experience across the technology sector, he is the Vice President of Technology at Proforma and a 2010 web development graduate. Hall of Fame inductee, Michael LaPlante. She is a producer, director, with credits on shows like The Mentalist, A Million Little Things, and Mayor of Kingstown. 2007 film graduate and Hall of Fame inductee, Nina Lopez Corrado. A Grammy-winning record producer, songwriter, vocal producer, mix engineer, and musician who's worked with Lady Gaga, Julia Michaels, Elton John, and many more. 2007 Recording Arts graduate and Hall of Fame inductee, Benjamin Rice. She is the Vice President of Programming and Artist Relations at Music Choice and an accomplished music executive. 2001 Recording Arts graduate and Hall of Fame inductee, Nadine Santos. Ladies and gentlemen, your Hall of Fame induction class.
Good to see you all. This is so excellent. Hi, pals. Good to be. Hey, buddy. Hi, Jaquila. My mayor. Congratulations, my love. My goodness. What a... welcome to Hall of Fame 14. My stars. Oh, my goodness gracious. I was all fine. I was ready to go. And then that stupid Dream Machine video rolled. I've been sucking down snot and wiping tears off my face. Again, you guys, you Hall of Famers, you do it to me every time. Every time I see that, it breaks my heart in the most beautiful of ways. It does all of us. 1,000 million thank yous for that. It's something that we'll treasure forever. Awesome. So, I know I'm not supposed to go down here, Bruce. I won't stay long. Sort of okay? Okay, good. So, welcome to Hall of Fame 14, my buddies. And I mean all my buddies here. This is a momentous time, and I welcome you on behalf of almost 100,000 Full Sail graduates that are out there, building their dreams, leading the industries that create the things that you and I listen to, that we watch, that we play, the things that just almost everything involved in communicating stories to the world at large. That's what Full Sail graduates do. And this is a celebration. I welcome you from over 2,600 full-time faculty and staff that show up to work every day right here in Central Florida, Winter Park in particular. And those guys give of themselves so tirelessly. Our faculty, our staff, I can't say enough about how wonderful they are. Graduates, you know that. You know that. And so I also welcome you from the student body. Forgive me, the student body. How many students are in the room? Yes. Yes. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize you're over here too. That's great, guys. Great. Good to see you. from a vibrant student body. There must be probably, what do you think, IJ, about 17,000 degree-seeking students currently? That's what I said, 23,000 degree-seeking students currently are here with us studying to build their dreams. And so what a week this has been to be exposed to the Hall of Famers and take in the things that they have shared with us. Now, you briefly met, pardon me, clear my throat, audio, too late. Just a couple of quick thoughts as well. As we kick this off, this is a celebration that is coming behind a week of Hall of Famers that have flown in and other graduates as well. I want to take just a minute to recognize you met the 6 inductees by video. The other Hall of Famers that are in the room, would you stand? And we just want to give you our gratitude for being here again. Look at this. Amazing. You give so freely of your time and your experience and your expertise, and it's one of the very reasons that brings you into this illustrious group of people, the Hall of Fame. And then we also have a number of graduates that are here, not yet Hall of Fame members, but also came in. Would you guys stand as well, that came in to give on the panel discussions and all the things that happened this week? Yes, yes. Phenomenal. From all over the world, from Japan, we have grads here. Thank you, Carlton, for making the trip. It's just amazing. So I'm going to go to my cue cards here just for a minute. The band, oh my stars. Oh my gosh, you guys. Made up of students, faculty, and our own Full Sail family right here. Derek Harvin, where are you? The band leader. You back there? Derek, one of our fabulous instructors, faculty member, great job assembling such talented, magnificent, and these guys are good people. Oh my goodness. You listen to the music, hang out with them backstage, you'll find out what's really going on. Hearts of gold. So this year, let's see, Casey Tanous gave me $10 to tell you some things. Casey heads up our public relations department, and she gave me $10 to tell you these next few things. It's been a great year for Full Sail to be recognized by third parties. This year, 795. How many? 795 graduates were credited on Grammy, Oscar, Emmy, and Game Award nominated projects. Hello! Amazing! It's incredible! In March of this year, Full Sail appeared on the cover of our very own community's Orlando magazine. Did anybody see that? We got to work on distribution here, people. It was their tech issue, and Full Sail was on the list of the 10 most significant technology leaders in the Orlando area, and a number of our faculty members were featured in the article. So great recognition, congratulations to our emerging tech team here at Full Sail, the faculty that leads that, Haifa and your team, Isis, your crew, amazing. And Newsweek magazine named Full Sail one of America's top online colleges. And those are 3 of how many awards recently, Casey? Over 200 third-party recognitions. That's your school. Graduates, that's the school you built. Students, that's the school you're building. It's amazing. And you know, none of that would be anything. It wouldn't be such a thing as even Full Sail if it weren't for the dreams of our students that choose to be here. and the faculty that chooses to be here to help nurture and grow those dreams. That's the real stuff. That's the mission of Full Sail University. So I think we have another counterpart across the campus with a group of people. His name is Dr. Dave Franco. He's one of my heroes in life. And I would love for us to go live and see what's going on. Dr. Franco, are you there?
Thank you, Gary. We are here at the outdoor stage. Woo! And it is a good time to be out here. Thank you, thank you. Our students, our faculty, our staff, and our guests are all here for Hall of Fame 14. Want to welcome everyone who is streaming with us tonight as well, because this is being broadcast to the world tonight. Let's hear it. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for sitting out here in the hot sun with us. It is amazing. I've got an amazing crew out here with our show production team, and we are going to have some fun after the ceremony, because that's when we have the block party going on. The block party, we're giving away over 100 prizes to everyone who comes out after the block. Who's coming to the block party tonight? All right. That's fantastic. Of course, use our social media. Use hashtag Full Sail HOF. That's hashtag Full Sail Hall of Fame. During, after, and even beyond that, please use that the rest of this night. It's going to be amazing, amazing, amazing after the ceremony. I also want to say, everyone out here, this is Hall of Fame 14. And you are going to see the most amazing people you ever have that come in with the sessions and all the beautiful things you're going to see. So stick with us, don't go anywhere, and we're going to hand it back to your friend and your president, Gary Jones. Back to you, Gary.
Catch you later, Dave. Bruce, director of the show, we have got to talk to Dave about wardrobe. Let's make a note of that, please. Thank you. So with every institution, with any great institution, organization, business, entity, there is leadership that's ultimately responsible for the decisions that either propel it forward, allow it to stagnate, or in some cases, allow it to reverse. Full Sail has been fortunate across many decades to have a committed group of leaders, our co-chairmen, our co-CEOs, that are here for anything and everything this institution needs and always have been. These are the people that don't disappear in the darkness of night and you don't see them again until some meeting comes up. These are the people that have been on the other end of a phone every time there's been an immediate need of any type, picking up and ready to jump in and help. So I saw Ed Haddock and John Phelps, Bill Hebner. I'm not sure if you're here or not. Forgive me, I didn't see you. But would you guys stand? John Phelps, Ed Haddock, Bill Hebner, our fearless leaders. Bill, you're here. I'm sorry I didn't see you earlier. Amazing. And now, after 45 years, I'm going to be looking for work on Monday. Such a good run. Looking at my notes. So we have some political dignitaries here. If I can find my card, bear with me. Jackie, you've done such a good job of equipping me. I found it. So, as all things in life, our representatives in the Capitol in D.C. and our representatives in our county and our representatives in our cities make a difference for every citizen in every institution that calls that city or that region home. And so we want to recognize some of our Florida folks that are here today. From Senator, hold your applause till the end, please. From Senator Rick Scott's office, we have Barry and Patrick, staff members with us. From Senator Marco Rubio's office, we have Riley and Constantina with us today. And from Congressman Mills' office, we have Noah and Noah today. So welcome, you guys. Thank you for being here. There's an old Barry Manilow song. It's something like, they write the laws that make the whole world sing. Is that what it says? No, wrong concept, sorry. Speaking of politicians, I have the great privilege of introducing the mayor of Orange County to you. He's a man by the name of Jerry Demings. And you may have seen him on television, you may have seen him in meetings, in commission meetings, in leadership meetings, but unless you've had a chance to actually get to know him, to stand, stand side by side with him in his field of duty, which is representing all the citizens of Orange County, Florida, then you haven't witnessed the real man whose name is Jerry Demings. I've known him for many years. We've known him for many years. The co-chairmen have known him for years. Jerry is a man who believes in representing people, not initiatives or ideas just for the sake of those initiatives or ideas. He's a man that looks at people regardless of which side of the aisle they're on and does his best to champion them for betterment in all the ways that a county would hope for. I'm really proud that he's here today representing all of us that live here. And I would love for you to welcome a very good man, Mayor Jerry Demings. Jerry, come on up. You are a good man.
That was fantastic. What an introduction. Thank you to my wonderful friend Gary, to the entire executive leadership team, ISIS. I see you over there as well. I'm really honored to be here this evening. Can I tell you why? Because whenever I come on the campus here at Full Sail, I feel youthful. I know that it's an exciting place to be, and tonight, we are very excited to participate in this Hall of Fame 14. Congratulations to all of the inductees tonight, and also congratulations to all of the other Hall of Famers who saw fit to come back and to spend time here with these wonderful honorees tonight. It's a privilege for me to serve as mayor here within Orange County, representing the 1.5 million people who call Orange County home. Full Sail means a lot to us here in this community. I get to brag about this institution every day. When I think about this institution, sometimes it has been said, if you want to touch the past, touch a rock. If you want to touch the present, touch a flower. But if you want to touch the future, touch a life. To me, that is what Full Sail University does all over the world because of these Hall of Famers and these graduates and future graduates. You are indeed making a difference in the world around us. Thank you so much for representing this institution and this community so well. So, in my official capacity, I get to make proclamations and proclaim those who are doing great work, those who are making a difference in the world around us. And so the proclamation that I am presenting tonight reads, whereas Full Sail University is a long-standing partner with Orange County government and celebrates decades of continuously providing a one-of-a-kind, innovative, award-winning education centered on supporting its students. And whereas Full Sail University helps propel its graduates into their careers in the ever-expanding world of entertainment media and emerging technologies. And whereas Full Sail University provides an innovative education offering immersive teaching methods in both real-world production facilities as well as its dynamic online learning environment. And whereas since 2009, Full Sail University has celebrated graduates who have made outstanding contributions to the world of entertainment media and emerging technologies throughout the university's 45-year history. And whereas the Full Sail University Hall of Fame serves as a tribute to the creative inspiration, technical brilliance, and determination of each inductee, as well as their unyielding dedication to more than a decade of excellence in their professional career, and their heartfelt commitment to the students, faculty, staff, and alumni of Full Sail University. And whereas the 14th Annual Full Sail University Hall of Fame honors the following inductees: Natalie Asport, Mark Diaz, Michael LaPlante, Nina Lopez Corrado, Benjamin Rice, and Nadine Santos. Now, therefore, I, Jerry L. Demings, by virtue of the authority vested in me as Orange County Mayor, do hereby proclaim the week of May 19th through 24th, 2024, as Full Sail University Hall of Fame Week in Orange County, Florida, done in order. This 23rd day of May, 2024, signed, yours truly. And Gary?
Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. It means the world. Thank you, brother. Wow. Thank you so much. Okay, and I think we're going to see somebody else soon. So I'm going to take my leave, and I'll be back in a little while.
Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attentions to the screens to recognize our first inductee.
I think the most amazing thing about Natalie is her kindness to people, her kindness to animals. Even though she may seem soft-spoken and very calm demeanor, her interest in the macabre is an interesting juxtaposition to her personality, because she's so incredibly sweet and kind and friendly and like really driven, really ambitious. She's very creative and has a huge passion for art. And I think that if she wasn't in games, it would be, working in film or television or something, doing something creative for sure.
Growing up, I was always drawing skulls. I just loved it. I'm like a huge horror fan, and I just like a bunch of gothic motifs, and I just always gravitated towards that. Listening to rock music and metal music, they have skulls in there. It just looks cool. Skulls, dragons also are a big thing for me. I specifically told my parents, I said, I don't want to do anything but paint, and I want to be on the sidewalk selling my paintings. I believed and I accepted this reality that people gave that said the starving artist. You can't make a living being an artist, or you're gonna be homeless, you're not gonna be able to make it. It's completely unsustainable. So I just accepted it. I'm like, I'll just be on the sidewalk and I'll be selling my paintings. That's all I wanna do. And my parents they were like, okay. I've always been very close with my family. My parents have always been the rock. They're just absolutely there, like all the time. They give their heart and soul in everything, and especially, I feel it with me. My dad always told me, I'll give you the resources and you do the work. And so I just always did that. Uncharted 2 was one of my favorite games. I played it like 5 times. I got really into it, so I started looking up online, and all of a sudden I came across the BTS of it. Whoa, this is made by specialists. And then you have these environment artists that said it at the bottom. I was like, an environment artist. I started looking into all of this. You could tell that they were just like really passionate. That's what I want to do. It just totally blew my mind, and it opened up a whole new world. When I was at Full Sail, this is like the first time where I'm in school and I'm exactly doing what I want to do. It just felt like everything that I love in one spot. That's one of the characters from Mortal Kombat. That's so cool. Everybody's just wanting to do their best, and everybody's artistic, everybody's creative. When I was here, I absorbed every single thing because I'm like, I think I'm gonna use this later on. And everything that I did here, I used. Some people say you have like this talent, you're drawing really good. I can't do that. I think it's practice. I stayed with it. Living in New York City, I ended up breaking into the industry as an environment artist at Avalanche Studios. And that's kind of where I stayed a bit for a couple of years, and then I ended up going into more of a hard surface route, which for Just Cause 3 ended up working on a lot of the chaos objects. When it finally announced, it was everywhere. It was on like Game Informer magazine. There was a billboard in Times Square. There were Just Cause 3 banners in GameStop. And I would go into GameStop and I'm like, oh, what's this game? I kind of want to be like, I worked on that. Now, as a prop artist, what's very interesting is I get to work on a whole range of stuff, from environments to vehicles, weapons, and now I could also work on characters. I'm really doing exactly what I want. Being able to work full-time as an artist and say I'm an artist and then do art, this was like a future that I envisioned, but I didn't think would be possible. I love it so much, I don't take it for granted at all.
To induct Natalie Asport, please welcome John Michael LeBaron, Head of Visualization at Marte Studio.
Natalie, actually have a very special video for you to watch, a special message.
I want to take a moment to congratulate you on all your achievements. I remember meeting you that one day along with Brian and Francisco, and we all said to each other, she's got potential, she's going to go far, and look at you now. Super proud of your journey and to have been a part of it from the beginning, and I wish you the best of everything. And again, if you ever need me, I'm here. And again, congratulations.
About 10 years ago, we arrived at Full Sail to discover this hungry, young, passionate 3D artist ready to start her career in the games industry and join us in New York City. You immediately took to the role. You came right to the city and started blossoming, playing shows at the Bowery Electric. We shipped projects. We collaborated on DLCs. And now look at you. You're crushing it at one of the biggest studios in the world, showing them how it's done. Now that must feel good. Natalie, we are super proud of you. I'm super proud of you. It's been amazing watching your journey through the industry, and I always knew you were special. You've proven that today with your induction to the Full Sail Hall of Fame.
And now it is my honor to induct Natalie Asport into the Full Sail University Hall of Fame.
All right. This is beautiful. I mean, everything is beautiful. Good evening, everyone. Woo. Thank you all for being here this evening. First, I'd like to thank the Academy. Thank you. I want to thank Full Sail's Hall of Fame Committee. So I got a couple note cards here. Truthfully, when I was writing this speech, I didn't know what message I was going to try to convey. After all, I am not, and we're not 2D characters. That's a given. Much like the 3D world I work in, we're all three-dimensional. As sentient beings, all of us have copious amounts of depth, complex emotions, and diverse experiences. I've grown up with a lot of misconceptions, labels, and stereotypes thrown my way. I'm a walking contradiction to some and many who I've crossed paths with in life. In 10th grade, around the age of 14, my perfect day was quietly listening to the teacher as I followed along and filled my notebook with sketches and doodles of an array of incredibly disturbing creatures and monsters. I was a very studious kid as much as I was imaginative. I was also an anxious kid. There wouldn't be a class speech I'd give where my heart didn't feel like it was racing and beating out of my chest. Now I speak with world-class teams, teach in front of a classroom of attentive university students, and perform on a stage. And now I'm speaking with you all today. In the final year of high school, I went to the Marines recruiting office. I was so close to signing. My mom told me to give it another thought and come back tomorrow. I have the utmost respect for our military veterans. Thank you for your service. Especially those who were in combat. My dad is a Purple Heart Vietnam infantry veteran of the Army. He served in Vietnam from 1969 through 1970. Having been wounded during a mission, he was sent home, but not without defiance, because the home he was being sent back to was no welcoming place. It was a political, social, socioeconomic battlefield. Mixed in with being a first-generation immigrant, it added more insult to injury, literally. Because of my dad and also others in my family who serve and currently serve, I felt like I wanted to do my part and continue the family legacy. My mom grew up as the eldest daughter to a single mother with 4 other siblings with barely anything. From childhood, if you can call it that, she served others and tended to them to the best of her abilities and means. She became a social worker to do just that, to help the less fortunate. They both had reasons to express their reluctance of my decision to sign, but neither uttered a word, for it was me who needed to make my own decision about my own future. Thankfully, although I didn't realize it at first, I figured it out eventually. Art is a service, art is a duty. As creators, developers, and engineers, we hold an important responsibility. We create and build different ways to view our reality from another lens or perspective. It's a tangible, non-exclusive vision for all to feel. It may allow others to see concepts and stories that are harder to see with the naked eye. And just like many critical and essential roles in society, artists allow it to be a functioning one. Art was and is my calling. Therefore, if you have an artist in your family, protect the artist. Artists are vital and essential. Throughout my life, I was told what I could and couldn't be. The key is to listen to your gut, your intuition, and your heart, and then be who you're going to be anyway. I've been branded with labels and stereotypes I had no control over. But if there was one label I'd accept and appreciate and embrace any day, it would be artist. Because I choose to be an artist, I actively work at it, and I'm passionate about it. It is in my blood and nature. You can do a lot with art. A big factor that is important to me is activism, especially activism through art. It's one thing to make art that is specifically designed to look pretty or aesthetically pleasing, but to use art as a vessel to spread awareness on important issues in society. The message of love and compassion wash away hatred and division, create unity to bring an understanding to an invisible issue, whether that's mental health, illness, or trauma. It's incredible what art can do. We can all make the world a better place simply by creating and making art. One of my idols, Jane Goodall, an amazing activist, scientist, and primatologist, says, "Everything is connected and intertwined with one another." She emphasizes that we all have a role to play, and we have a choice to use the gifts of our life to make the world a better place. When we help each other flourish, we all flourish. And I believe that artists are a part of that equation. Speaking of artists and making each other flourish, I'd like to give a shout out to the Platinum Creative Crew. Full Sail's in-house creative team is absolutely amazing. Seriously. They did the video, it's just amazing work. They make all of us Hall of Famers look absolutely incredible, and they are really a great example of that principle. So during one of my interviews with them, I was asked what drew me to skulls. I forgot to mention that a simple reason I like them is because I think they're beautiful. Hear me out. Beauty can be found in the most unexpected places or places of darkness. As an artist, you see beauty where others might not. It's not that something lacks beauty, it's that some lack the ability to see it. There are many skull beauties in this world. For instance, working as an environment artist and creature designer, you learn about the natural world and become fascinated with it as a wondrous source of endless artistic inspiration. As an artist, that's my mission, to shine a light on the unpredictable and oftentimes overlooked beauties in the world. For example, I love Van Gogh's paintings because of their visual beauty, but I also love H.R. Giger's work for that same reason. Moving on to another subject, being a female or a minority in games or tech, or breaking into the industry as one, is harder than getting a New York City apartment. I would know. I would also like to add that the cultural barriers and obstacles, it just further exacerbates, not making it impossible, but making it a journey not for the faint of heart. When you're not the dominant demographic, you tend to get overlooked, like misunderstood skull beauties. I believe we need to actively work on changing the culture and keeping the discourse alive of creative industries to be more inclusive and make it a place for everyone to thrive in. For anyone who just wants to create and build all the worlds, games, movies, stories, music we all know and love. The content that only existed in one's imagination at one point. Now, imagination. Everything begins with the imagination. To me, it's far greater than reality. There is a quote I use as a North Star by Henry David Thoreau: "Live the life you have imagined." This quote resonated with me the moment I saw it on a magnet. Striving to create the life you've envisioned for yourself. The full quote is, "Go confidently in the direction of your dreams. Live the life you have imagined." It has helped me continue to walk off the beaten path without doubt. Much like Nathan Drake from the Uncharted video game series. Instead of going the normal route, I'm taking the Uncharted one, as the former can be very limiting, especially for creatives. I think living outside the lines that others in conventional society has set for you is something that has to be done in order to live a fulfilling life, one that could never be imagined for you by anyone else. While others will try to steer you into the lines and onto paved paths, sometimes the best paths are the ones not made yet. Think Joan Jett wanting to play rock and roll. I want to share a few words of advice to students and others who are going to be stepping into footsteps similar to mine, much who I had the real honor to meet throughout the whole week, and it's been a pleasure and honor speaking with you. Practice. The more you do something, the better you get at it. Think muscle memory. Put out your best efforts. In other words, do your best. How do you know? Give 100% of yourself in that moment. Can you do a little more? It's like a muscle that you need to train. The more you do it, the better you get at it. So start training. It's about being persistent and disciplined, and most importantly, not giving up despite being discouraged often. Be everywhere, be persistent, and don't give up. If you're passionate about your craft now, do everything to keep that same passion alive. There are going to be a lot of distractions along the way. That's how life is. During those times, always go back and listen to your inner child. Leo Wellbaum from an awesome rock band called Slothra said at a show, "For the creatives, write songs and create things that you aren't good at yet, because you'll grow into it and you'll be able to play it one day." On that same note, David Bowie did an interview. You can find it online. It's his advice to young artists. He says, "It's terribly dangerous for an artist to fulfill other people's expectations. They generally produce their worst work when they do that. If you feel safe in the area that you are working in, you are not working in the right area. Always go a little further into the water than you feel you are capable of being in. Go a little bit out of your depth, and when you don't feel that your feet are quite touching the bottom, you're just about in the right place to do something exciting. So, do something exciting and get out of your comfort zone. Lastly, be like Bowie, be the authentic rock star self you are, but don't be someone who has a big ego and is difficult to work with. After all, this is an industry made up of teams of people, and while a lot of the art process is solo, you're also working with others." Now for some shout outs. Let's hope I don't cry. I want to give a shout out to John LeBaron, my amazing inductor. I first met him at a Full Sail Green Room event back in 2012, where students can meet and talk with an array of visiting industry professionals, which he helped organize. At the time, John was a career development liaison who bridged the gap between students and the industry. He helped make it possible for aspiring students like me to get a little closer to breaking into the industry that I've only ever dreamed of. Ever since then, he's been nothing short of a mentor, supporter, industry colleague, and friend. Thank you, John. Thank you, Christy Ansley, for being the best career development advisor, being there with me every step of the way as a student and alumni, helping me score my first 2 internships that inevitably led me to my big break in the game industry. Thank you to Kristen Carter, who was my art director in finals at Full Sail. I would have been on a completely different path right now if it weren't for you telling me to stick with character modeling, because the time was now and this was my only shot if I wanted to pursue this discipline. I was getting discouraged and you shined that light of hope I needed, and I'm really glad I listened to you. Thank you to all my lab instructors, my Full Sail instructors. It's really an honor to have been taught by you. Thanks to Sean Moore for being the greatest host and making me feel at home every time I visit back here for behind-the-scenes events over the years, looping me in whenever there's a mixer, becoming a great friend in the process. And thanks to Wynn Davis for being my amazing host this week and my new friend in this Full Sail family. I will also always embrace our trips to the juice truck. Thank you to Sherry Tandliff for being an amazing supporter and ally from the get-go, always hyping me up, not only me, but every alumni who she crosses paths with during these events. You're a wonderful ray of positivity, and it's truly so comforting to be around. I'm really grateful. Shout out to the NYU Game Center. In 2018, I embarked on a new unexpected journey of teaching. I designed a curriculum for 3D modeling for games with the help of Robert Yang and Eric Zimmerman. And I started teaching part-time at NYU Game Center in Brooklyn. I found a new passion since then, alongside my full-time work as a developer. Despite what others said to me, that I would tire out or it would stunt my growth as a young artist, or even worse, end my career early on. On the contrary, it's made me stronger. It's made my life and purpose so much more fulfilling and has enriched my career because of it. To students and aspiring artists, game artists, 3D modelers, over the years, if I've taught you, mentored you, I've given you feedback that's helped, you've given me nothing but joy. Thanks to my team at NetherRealm for all the support, especially when they heard that I was getting inducted, and being just an absolutely killer team to work with. I'd like to dedicate this honor to my aunt, Maria Peralta, aka Chala, who she passed away from cancer in 2012 while I was going through the program, exactly 1 year before I graduated. She was the biggest supporter of me and my dream of being an artist. She couldn't wait for me to walk the stage, so I share this award with her. Lastly, I'd like to dedicate this to my mom and dad, the 2 people who stood by my side the most, saw the hurdles, consoled me during the setbacks, and celebrated my triumphs, no matter how big or small. To my dad for planting the seed of rock and roll and giving me the tools. To my mom for being an unstoppable force, progressive woman and human being who's helped mold me to be the same. Growing up, I had a lot of unsolicited labels thrown my way, which had led me seeing labels in a negative light. However, through life, I've learned that labels, if not coming from prejudice or nefarious places, can lead you to finding your community, your people, and help you create your extended family of support. It can also help others find you and know that they too aren't alone in their journey. As Aaron Hamilton Cook has said last year during his Hall of Fame speech, have a support network. It's incredibly important to remember to have one. And if you don't have one yet, don't worry, you will one day. He also described Full Sail as being a place for misfits with dreams where ambition is encouraged. Absolutely love that because it's absolutely true. Fully agree with that. Thank you, Gary Jones, John Phelps, for creating an institution that fosters that kind of culture. I am so lucky to be joining the Legacy and Full Sail's Hall of Fame family. There are so many amazing, brilliant, and hardworking folks who graduate from here, and I'm honored to be among a few of them now, especially my other fellow inductees. This is really something I could only ever have imagined. So, I'd like to rephrase my favorite quote into a question for you all. Are you living the life you have imagined? When I was writing my speech, I didn't know what message I was going to try to convey. However, I imagine it was going to go a little something like this. Thank you so much.
Mark's kind of maintained his passion for games, I think, through his life in terms of kind of how he approaches everything in life. He's always just got this really big glow about him. He takes a positive attitude towards everything, actually has probably taken him to the positions that he is now in, where he's overlooking certain teams. I don't think you get to those positions unless you have that trait where you can have a positive impact with them. And like, he still has that kind of glimmer in his eyes as like when we were kids and we first, got a copy of Doom or Spider-Man or whatever it is. He still has that with everything. And I think that's one of the things that actually probably makes him the most successful.
I like to put myself back into my shoes as best I can. Like, I'll go back and play the games I played as a kid, like Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, or a Pokemon Red version, or StarCraft, or even Doom. That kid is I'm still here. That's still me. I identify as a creative, even though my job is as a programmer, which there's overlap, like writing or painting, it's a way of expressing yourself. And especially in my line of programming, which is gameplay programming, it's very front-facing, and it's a lot like being a chef. You can give a different chef the same ingredients and they'll cook up a totally different meal. We get ingredients in the form of specs and audio effects and visual effects and animations and characters, and we get to mix all those together and cook up a gameplay mechanic. I really wanted to learn programming. This is the first device that I learned to program on as a kid. I used to program games on that nonstop. It feels really good to make something and have a little world I can escape to. I ended up being able to get into a small state school. By the end of my first year, I had a 1.5 GPA, and I just couldn't bring myself to stop playing Diablo 2. I didn't go to any of my classes. I ended up on academic probation, but then Oblivion came out, and I was screwed. There was no way. Game over. I needed to do something kind of drastic, put myself into a position where I had to succeed. I ended up joining the Navy. installing telecommunications infrastructure, pulling cable in these big empty buildings, tipping fiber, and I could feel my knees creaking and they ached like they hurt. That led me to sort of reevaluate what my options were. When I started school at Full Sail, I was pedal to the metal, getting all my classwork done, all my homework, all the events, all the studying. I applied that focus for my entire degree program, the full 2.5 years. I ended up with a 3.8 GPA, graduating valedictorian. I started working on Doom VFR, did a lot of the duties of a lead programmer through the sheer fact that I was the only one that was on the project full time. The lead build engineer came to me and said, you had 1,500 submissions to VFR codebase, and not just the codebase, but the whole repository. And like the second most was something like 300. To this day, that's another project that I'm really proud to have contributed to. A couple buddies that worked at id at the time who went to Insomniac notified me that, hey, there's a lead gameplay programmer position open here working on Spider-Man 2. So I tossed my hat into the ring, then the offer came. It was a big learning experience for me. There was content that my team was responsible for. The fact that they were able to do such a great job on their work is a good feeling to me because I was creating a good work environment for them. One of the things that I worked on that I was really proud of was the ski sections in the game. He's being pulled across water and the lizard's chasing him and everything's going crazy. Like, you can't just do one thing and stop. No end to the activities. Spider-Man would be great at jiu-jitsu. He would be a nightmare to have to roll with. Sometimes I'll just hit a Spidey pose here and there, and I look around and see if anyone notices, but nobody cares. Being inducted in the Hall of Fame is extremely meaningful because to be asked to join that family is a huge honor, and I'm going to try to use it as a platform to continue giving back. Would be the most fulfilling thing to get out of it. And if I can make my parents cry, that'd be cool too. You know, whatever.
To introduce Mark Diaz, please welcome Andrew Holsholt, composer, sound designer.
Full Sail, how we doing? I think the one thing I learned from that last video about my friend Mark was that it takes the US Navy to pull somebody away from oblivion. So, yeah, take that as you will, Todd Howard. Use that for marketing, however you want. No problem. Before we start, there's a very special video from a dear friend of mine and Mark's. Here we go.
Right out of Full Sail, his first professional job, but from the very beginning and throughout his time with us, he was not only the type of developer you want to have on your team, he was the type of person you want to work alongside. We're not a large team at id relative to the types of games we make. And from the very beginning and throughout his time with us, Mark embodied our development culture, always striving to learn, grow, and achieve at the highest level. Mark was a very valuable part of our team during a transformational period for our studio and the Doom franchise, working with us to create Doom 2016, Doom VFR, Doom Eternal. For that time period alone, I'm very grateful. And Mark, you have a lot to be proud of. As much as Mark is a great developer, he's also a great person to be around, always fun, engaging, and friendly. And whether he was talking with fans at QuakeCon or hanging out with the team, his passion for making games and enthusiastic personality always shone through the moment. So Mark, on behalf of myself, Hugo, Evan, Robert, and all of your friends here at id, Congratulations on this honor. Enjoy the moment, and we'll be looking forward to all you still have ahead in your career. Thanks.
Did you say talking with fans at QuakeCon or drinking with them, Mark? Which one is it? Mark, love you. We've been through so many ups and downs back and forth in this industry, and that's what comes with it, and that's what builds character. And I think it's built an amazing character for you, and it's helped to make me a better person in this industry and just as a human being. So, Mark Diaz, it's my honor to induct you into the Full Sail Hall of Fame.
Okay. I apologize because I'm going to be a reader. I can't articulate well enough on the cuff, and I swear like a sailor. So it's in all of our best interest that I just write my thoughts down and give them to you pre-planned, pre-packaged. So here's the moment that I have been anticipating and dreading for 6 months now. I wrote this speech a few hours ago. I didn't practice it. Thank you. It's true. It's true. You might have seen me in the fishbowl like a student sitting there with my chai tea latte writing this. Look, that's already more improv than I should have done. I didn't run this by anybody. My hope is to bear my heart to you as authentically as possible, warts and all. Do you want to know what I was doing instead of writing this speech for 6 months? Procrastinating. Making video games. Playing video games. Like I said in the video, I honestly have not changed that much from the kid that used to sit in his room and play video games instead of doing his homework. And I honestly do some of my best programming when I'm shirking my adult responsibilities. I have to start first and foremost by thanking Full Sail. Thank you to Gary and the entire administration, the alumni team and Platinum Creative, and especially the amazing professors and lab instructors I had along the way. I cannot heap enough praise upon them. They are the pillars that I built my education on, and I wouldn't have the career and journey that I had without them. A part of this award belongs to them, and could I please have a moment of applause to honor my teachers? Thank you. Next, I have to thank my beautiful wife, Nikki, for always supporting me. I took this quote from Sean McCabe, but I think it suits me better. I am a man of seemingly innumerable faults. Nikki holds our lives together when I'm off making games about demons or staying up late programming comic book villains. She is the best mom to our boys and my best friend, and she deserves the world for putting up with my shenanigans. To my two little sons, Luke and Mateo. You won't understand this right now, but I'm going to use this next minute or so as a time capsule. I've never known a love like the kind I have for you. For as much as I thought I'd love making my own worlds, you bring me more pure joy and happiness than anything else in my life. and I can't wait to see you grow and pursue what brings you joy. As I mentioned earlier, I've been fortunate to have some amazing teachers and mentors along my journey, but none more so than my parents. My mom and dad, through thick and thin, have always shone a bright light through the fog of my stubbornness and self-sabotage. I wanted this week more for them than for me, to show them that I've taken to heart all their lessons and work and patience. I love you, Mom and Dad. Thank you. I also have to thank the killer teams at id Software and Insomniac Games. Marty Stratton once said, "Doom is a game that everybody knows to be relentless, and that's because the team that made it has been relentless." And so it goes for every project I've been on. I couldn't ask for better people to learn, grow, collaborate, and ship the best and most badass games in the industry with. Thank you all. I'd also like to thank my fellow Hall of Famers, especially my fellow game program inductees. Thank you for all your generosity, love, and support. It's truly humbling, and I'm here in no small part simply because I'm following your example. To the students listening tonight or in the future, even as I stand here, I still feel like one of you. One of my favorite sayings in martial arts is that a black belt is just a white belt that never stopped showing up. Never stop learning, never stop showing up. I apologize for not naming more names. One of my biggest fears was accidentally leaving somebody out. I'll be totally honest with you. If I stood here and named everybody that I wanted to thank that has had an impact on my life, I'd be here for an hour or more. So this next part is for all of you, everyone else in my life. I've spent a good deal of my life floating down the river, going from one world to another. From Clyde A. Irwin High School, failing out of college, to the U.S. Navy, Full Sail, QuakeCon and the boomer shooter community, my jiu-jitsu family at Grit Factory, to all the friends I've made along the way. Whether we still talk or haven't spoken in years, I treasure every single moment I've gotten to share with you, every beer, every laugh, every connection. Maybe we can meet again further down the river and share what we've both discovered and revel in the view. Thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, please turn your attention to the screens to recognize our next inductee.
I have this saying that I say for Mike. Whenever he comes to Full Sail, I say he gets a spark. You can see it. Like, you can visually see the passion, the light inside of him. And then when he goes and he works with the students, I mean, all the time. I mean, it's not even just when he comes in. He's like, hey, I'm going to go on the BTS store. I have a student that was my paired with me, and I'm going to go talk to them. I mean, it makes me so proud. It makes me so like a proud wife, you know? And I hope that anybody, just one other person, can see it and benefit from it.
When I was young, like, this was the technology. There wasn't the internet to tell you how to build a computer, so it was very much, I'd get a computer, it would come home, I'd take something out of it. You know, that's where the curiosity was from. You just unplug something, see if it would break. If it did, you knew what the part was connected to, and then you knew how to fix it. Growing up, my mom was a computer teacher. I was always interested in what she was doing. Every summer, I got to play around with her. You know, they'd network the school. All of that kind of molded me, and I feel like I was destined for technology. When I came to BTS, we ended up meeting Bill Bain, and he told us about this new degree called web development that was coming out, and I just fell in love, and like that moment I was like, I'm doing web dev. It's funny to look back at this photo of me, younger me. The kid in this photo had no clue what he'd do. And this is just one of those keepsakes I've always had around my desk, just hanging out. I'm always gonna be a student. You're always gonna have to be learning. So it's that reminder that, hey, you're a student still, you gotta keep learning this stuff. I'm not the person that can just pick up a book and I'm suddenly the subject matter expert. It takes me a little bit of time to learn, but putting in that effort brings value, and one of the best ways to know if you know something is to help teach other people, which is why I'm so passionate about what's going on at the school. I get to talk to the students. I get to see them grow. You know, one of the cool things that we've done at other Hall of Fames in the past is we have these networking events where you get to kind of have one-on-one time with certain select students. And I don't know if they still follow what I'm doing in my career. Every single one of them, I follow their careers. I see what they're doing. I check in with them a few times a year. Like, that's important to me. As Vice President of Technology at Proforma, I'm responsible for leading the application development team. So we have a piece of technology software. There's about 50 software engineers, and we build that technology that all of the franchises at Proforma use. One of the reasons I love what I do, not only because I help my team grow, but I see the direct impact of what we do and how it makes people successful in their careers. Technology touches everything. So now it's seeing the impact that I make, the work that I do, you know, being very intentional about it. I think family is important to me because at the end of the day, they're the only ones that are gonna be there through you, through the good times and the bad. Catherine is the first person to always say yes. Early in our relationship, I'd come home and I worked for some companies that I couldn't talk about. So I'd come home and it'd be, how's your day? I'd say, great, and she'd say the same thing. We work at the same company now, so we get to talk about the same problems, we get to solve them together. She pushes me because she sees the passion I come back with, especially when I come back to Full Sail. I come back so enthused and jazzed and new ideas and new things I want to try, and that's the stuff that's important to me currently in my career and will be for the rest of my career.
To induct Michael LaPlante, please welcome Catherine LaPlante, Senior Software Engineer and Team Lead at Proforma.
Well, hello. Thank you. Wow. I'm a big crybaby, so I do want to say that, you know, I know a lot of people have said to my husband, Mike, technology, what the heck is that? And I will then start telling people that, think about your phone, think about these big search engines, which he did work on. You know, humble brag, he's not going to brag at all, so that's my job. But if you didn't have that in your life, you'd probably feel lost. He's in that. He's part of that. And so I'm so proud of him, and I have actually a special message for you from our future son, who is currently kicking me right now. I'm pretty sure if he was here, he would say, Dad, I'm so proud of you, and I hope I can be just like you. So. All right, now it is my honor and privilege to induct Michael LaPlante into the Full Sail University Hall of Fame.
So like Mark, I'm gonna stick to the script. However, for those that don't know, I've attended many Hall of Fames, and the fellow Hall of Famers have a bet on who's gonna cry. I can tell you it's gonna be me. It's such an incredible honor to be up here on this stage, receiving this prestigious Saley Award. Hall of Fame was not something that was around when I was a student. However, it has become such a staple in my life where I go to recharge, gain inspiration, and grow. I wouldn't be up here today if it was not for a whole army of much smarter and incredible supporters behind me. I just want to take a few minutes to thank some of them. First, to my parents, thank you for always believing in me and allowing me opportunities to be curious and explore new things. From martial arts to obviously tinkering with computers, you didn't listen to those teachers that I had who said I wouldn't amount to anything and said college would be a waste of money. Walking onto this campus with my mother, who initially saw it as a pit stop rather than a destination, was a turning point. I was enamored by the production and witnessing the possibility for creatives, a term I never knew to myself until that day, which has ignited a lifelong journey for me. So thank you, Mom and Dad, for turning my dreams into a reality. Don't worry, the crying comes later on. To all my instructors, you took a very stubborn, hard-headed kid and encouraged him every step along the way. After all, web design and development, like most technology, is ever-changing. And when Adobe announced Flash, aka ActionScript, was going away, changing half a degree on the fly could not have been easy. But you pulled it off with ease, and I thank you for that. There is one instructor among the many who deserves a special shout out, although he may not know it. That would be Edward Almeida. Ed was my final project instructor, and to paint the picture, he's a quiet and reserved man, but boy, does he have some stories to tell about all the amazing projects that he's been able to work on. The reason Ed's so important is because I got to learn a really hard lesson in Ed's class. 2 days before our final project presentations, I lost all my work. Just wiped out, gone. Ed stood by me for those 2 days, from providing words of wisdom to providing anecdotes of saving often. If there was one thing I learned, it was to save early and save often. Students, take note of that. To my mother-in-law Vera and stepfather-in-law, or better known as stepdad, you gave me the best gift of my life, my wife, and I can never repay that. You also continue to set a shining example of a strong work ethic, even when times get tough. I always thought I was the hardest worker in the room until I met Vera. Talk about a dedicated executive who gets the point across with a grace and a finiteness you can't miss. You continue to set the example of a tireless work ethic for not only me, but your entire family. And for that, I am eternally grateful. To my friends and coworkers in the audience, and those who couldn't be here today watching online, almost all of you have been in my life for 20 plus years at this point. You've seen me grow from the class clown into hopefully a good example of a driven and passionate business person. You're always a sounding board for me, even if we don't talk often, and I am forever grateful for your friendships. Thank you for taking the time out of your workday to be here today. To Platinum Creative and Bethany Williams, I can't say enough about you. While you have diligently worked behind the scenes, not only this week and during this production, but for the past few months, helping me prepare for this honor. You are more than that to me. To me, you are all friends who are always there to provide a sounding board. You are all amazingly talented at what you do, and tonight just shows your skills shining through. To my Full Sail family, my fellow Hall of Famers, and my fellow inductees, thank you for showing me a love and a home that I can't always explain to others. I've had the unique position of getting to know many of you throughout work collaborations, or even when I needed a favor over the summer. You have always jumped to help, and you always provide inspiration with the work you're doing. To Jay Noble, thank you for making this Hall of Fame week a reality every year. Each year, it gets more and more amazing, and I know you work tirelessly along with the team to make it happen. To Gary Jones, John Phelps, Ed Haddock, and Bill Hevner for making this dream a reality. You allow each of us to live out our dreams every day, and for that, I can never say enough. Finally, to my inductor, maybe better known as my wife. Catherine, you'll always stand by me and are my biggest cheerleader for every crazy idea and new business I try to come up with. You are so smart, so supportive, and just all around amazing, so thank you for always tackling these things with me. You're always the first person to encourage me to go for it, and the most understanding when I fall flat on my face. I couldn't imagine a world without you by my side. I think the thing I'm most excited about, and probably our best accomplishment yet, is watching you grow into an amazing mother for our future son who's on the way. I couldn't do this without you, and I know I don't say it enough, but thank you for always standing by my side and allowing me to be creative and give back. I practiced that one paragraph 25 times today, and I cried every single time, including right now. To the students, throughout my career journey, I've often faced the question, why me? I've spent years trying to justify my position, the projects I've worked on, and my accomplishments. But as I've grown in my career, I've reframed that question into why not? Why not the individual hungry for the projects? Why not the individual driven to excel? Why not the one constantly pushing technology boundaries? Why not the person that invests time helping others grow? You are here at Full Sail because of your drive and passion. Instead of ever doubting yourselves, I challenge you to ask, why not? Embrace your potential and your abilities. I've had inspiring conversations with many of you this week. It's my favorite time of Hall of Fame week is talking to each and every one of the students, and I'll be eagerly watching as your journeys unfold. Go out there, make your dreams a reality, and show the world why you. Thank you, everyone, for this amazing honor, and I love Full Sail.
My buddies! Woohoo! Oh my gosh, how good to see you all. Thanks for being out here. What a week, yes? It's been amazing. I've been out on the back lot and dropping in on all the things going on around here. I feel completely renewed and inspired. Do you? Thank you to all you graduates that came back to be here to do that very thing for us. Thanks for inspiring us. You made a difference. For me, for the faculty, for the staff, for the students, we're all better because you came. Guys, wow, 157 unique events, I think, is what I heard this week. Did you get a chance to participate in some of them? Good, good. I was amazed with the little bit that I got to take in, and wow, what a great week. So glad you're here, buddies. So glad you're here. So my role now is to recognize some of the sponsors that help make Hall of Fame possible. So on the screen behind me and over in the venue, the live venue, I think we're going to see a list of some of the sponsors that stepped up and helped us put together Hall of Fame. And here they are. You'll recognize their names. How about a warm round of applause for their support of the student experience here at Full Sail University? Awesome. Speaking of a great week, my pals, I think the good people at Platinum Creative, those are the guys here at Full Sail, you know, that actually assemble everything, create the videos, yeah, you know. So they've assembled some quick cuts of some of the things that happened. Sorry, I'm in front of the speakers, my bad. Sorry, Dave Dean. So they've assembled some things to just as a highlight reel. So let's take a look at some of the things you have been doing all week.
During Full Sail's annual Hall of Fame, students, alumni, faculty, and staff come together to celebrate the importance of professional growth, reflection, making connections, and honoring our accomplished grads. But beyond that, Hall of Fame is a time for students to learn, create, and focus on their career goals. We caught up with some students attending Hall of Fame 14 to understand the event through their eyes and see just what it's like to experience this week as a student.
My favorite part of Hall of Fame is just getting to see a bunch of people that I don't get to see very often. You know, we're all in different programs, we all have different schedules, but this is the one time a year where everybody's schedules kind of align. So I'm able to see like a bunch of people that I don't get to see very often, and it's a very, very nice experience.
This is my first one. I don't know about you. Yeah, my first time as well. It's been great. I mean, the panel we just went to, I like those kind of styles where it's more relaxed. They talked a lot about mental and physical health and how to keep that up. You know, when you're so focused on work and all that other stuff and trying to make sure you make it in the industry, you kind of neglect your own personal stuff. And so it's great to find out about those things.
So I was at Hall of Game last year, which is also a lot of fun, but Hall of Game this year was insane. The comeback from the alumni and Juice pulling it out to close out that cup was insane. Juice is famous now. He's famous. I really do like D20 Deathmatch. I think it's a lot of fun. Tech Fair's cool. I mean, it's technology. I mean, it's always new stuff, all sorts of new stuff. Food trucks too, especially pretzel truck, because gotta get the steak and cheese pretzel.
Little did I know I was going to be winning a $10,000 scholarship from Orlando Health and Full Sail Armada. I love doing what I do. You know, setting up for esports, connecting with people for all things video games, you know, and actually getting to nerd out and nobody judging you, like that's the best part. I love everything about this.
I just showed them one of the instrumentals that I made. I haven't seen a community like this really come together. It's just nice to see, you know what I mean? Nobody's really paying attention to phones and what's going on. Everybody's kind of at peace. They're on their own element, and I can appreciate that.
I think that my favorite part is the sessions. Since I'm an international student, I only have 1 year to gain as much experience as I can. So Hall of Fame is the time of year where everyone is like connecting with each other, doing the same events as you are doing. So yeah, it's really cool.
I'm looking forward to the inductees and seeing the atmosphere around that. We know about the artists, but finding out the men and women behind the artist, behind the celebrity, and understanding that we're in the same position. I want to know how to make it to the finish line. So seeing the people who actually made it to the finish line, that's what I'm looking forward to seeing most of everything else.
Awesome. That's your Hall of Fame, Buddy Ruse. That is a sneak peek at what's been happening this week. Fantastic. Man, I adore you. Oh, yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, I do. You guys are simply magical. Right back at you. Right back at you. So, I think it's time to give out a prize. Do you? I couldn't agree more. Holly Franco, are you here nearby? Could you help me choose? Oh, there you are. Okay. Can you choose somebody to award a prize to? Nice. It was very kind of you to pass that along, brother. That was a very nice gesture. Very nice. Come on up. And what is your name, my good man?
So my name is Marquise Lewis. I'm in the certificate program right now, but I'm going to come back for music production.
Nice. Nice. We get to keep you for longer. I love that. That's great. So Marquise, what brought you to Full Sail in a word or two? Or a sentence?
So what brought me to Full Sail was pretty much, since I lived in Alaska, I kind of wanted to, actually no, pretty much, I've been looking up the school ever since I was a kid. Ever since I saw like the school where basically it was just a lot of people who kind of like are kind of like me, you know, kind of socially. What's the nicest way of saying this? We're all introverts. We're all introverts, basically. Yeah. Seeing a lot of introverts, seeing a lot of weird people, I felt like I kind of just fit here, you know?
Yeah.
Just a lot of weirdly fun people, but that's the biggest reason to why I wanted to come here. And I also really wanted to do music since it would honor my friend's name. But
very noble.
Thank you.
It's a very noble thing you're doing.
Thank you.
Well, it's a joy to have you, Marquise, here with us. And Holly, while you present, I'm going to tell the audience what he just received. A Sony Alpha A7 and an FE 24-70mm f2.8 GM2 full frame standard zoom G master lens. It's a camera, in other words. And I'm told it's a really good one. Nice. Ooh, ah.
Congratulations. I don't know if I need a camera, like, but I'll use it. I can find a way for it.
Nice, nice. Nice.
Thank you.
My bad. Thank you, Marquis. Congratulations, brother. And thank you for your story. It matters. Appreciate you. Thank you, Holly. So, I'm going to take my leave, good buddies, off the stage here. It's so good to see you. Thank you for coming out. It's hot out here. And I really appreciate just the fact that you're leaning into this and savoring all the minutes. I've been doing the same thing. I bet you're worn out by now. Truth? No, you're not. Of course not. Okay. That's awesome. So as I exit, Dave Franco over in the live venue, I've got to tell you, I've seen the error of my ways. I'm sorry I criticized your wardrobe. This is the way to do it, buddy, so my apology. I'm going to throw it to you now, Dave Franco over in the live venue. Bye, buddies. Bye.
My goodness. I'm coming. Hold on. I'm there. I'm coming. Jeez, can you guys help my coat? Can you? Thank you. I've got it on there. Boy, Gary, you have some sexy legs. That's for sure. I'm telling you, that's for sure on that. All right. How do I look? All right. But I already miss my friends out there on the outdoor stage. I'm going to see you later tonight on that. What an amazing week it has been. And we just had our cosplay contest today. And in the audience, I want to see as I was coming in. Oh, there you guys are. We have our cosplay winners. Can you please stand up, cosplay winners? Oh, yeah. Congratulations. It's Full Sail. We're creative. They know what they're doing. It's very, very competitive. Thank you. You guys can have a seat. We also had our 9 online students who were flown from across the country to participate in our Hall of Fame activities. There were hundreds of applicants who wrote an essay on how would attending the 14th annual Hall of Fame enhance your professional and personal growth. Can those winners please stand? Where are you guys? On there. We're gonna go. So after attending the sessions there, how did it enhance your personal growth?
The biggest thing for me is the personal connections and the mentorship session that I had. For me, it feels like it's going to be the key of breaking into an industry that I really want to get into.
Fantastic. And how about you?
I'm very inspired just meeting more creatives like myself. And when I go home, I have so much to bring back with me. And I thank everybody who I met because I am just fortunate to be here.
Aw, I'm glad you're here. How many people, is this your first time on campus? Ever? Real high, raise your hands, which ones? Wow, welcome. You guys can have a seat, thank you. Thank you for letting me come down there too and talk to you because Bruce is gonna be mad because there's not a lot of light down there, but thank you for letting me do that. We also had an exceptional streamer contest where 4 students were flown in. Where are you guys at? On there. Where, can you stand up for us? Woo! Congratulations. I know, man, that is a tough one too at Full Sail, especially with all the talented students. Thank you and congratulations. You guys can have a seat there. Now it's time to recognize this year's Icon Award winner. It honors industry icons who serve to inspire countless others with a commitment to sharing their success for the benefit of those who wish to follow in the icon's footsteps. Additionally, this award recognizes those who have truly given a wealth of heart and dedication to the faculty, staff, and student body of Full Sail, and of course, all of our graduates. This year's icon is Elvis Costello. Woo! We honored him on Tuesday, so let's take a look at a video.
I want to thank Full Sail for this very, very generous acknowledgement. When one is acknowledged by an institution which is bringing forward the next generation of musicians and producers, I have to reflect on the fact that I have very little formal education of my own. But it is, in my way of thanks, that I should say that every door that I've walked through, every collaboration has left me with a little bit more understanding and a few skills that I didn't previously have. And that is the lifelong process of learning about music in order to be expressive. Everything from the technical side to the practical side to leaving yourself open to the spark of imagination. I am, of course, most grateful to Full Sail for bringing into this creative world Sebastian Chris, my friend and collaborator, the producer of all of our recent records. And I could not have been happier to be working with him. And I want to thank everybody there for this award.
And finally, I want to recognize our Hall of Fame announcers for the evening. They are students from the Dan Patrick School of Sportscasting program. Please meet Denver Kay and Jordan Osborne.
Hey, how's it going down there, Dave?
Hey, you two, how you doing up there?
Oh, man. Okay, I've got to bring something up real quick. I don't know what's going on with you and Gary switching places and then switching outfits. It's like we're in Hogwarts, not down here in Florida at Full Sail.
Well, I'm sure glad you noticed, Denver, and it took quite some time getting into these outfits in between. I didn't want to wear Gary's tux. It didn't fit me.
Yeah, I can understand that, man.
And Jordan, how are you?
Pretty good, pretty good. How about yourself?
Very good, very good. How was your week?
Unbelievable. The women's sporting event panel was amazing.
What was your favorite panel?
Yeah, probably the women in sports. That was really, really, really amazing.
Oh, fantastic. Well, thank you both for being here. Let's give it up for Jordan and Denver one more time. Well, why don't you help us get to our next inductee?
Sounds good, thank you. Please turn your attention to the screen for our next inductee.
You just know you can trust her 100% implicitly because she's that way on a set. She's very calm, very collected. There's no drama. No matter which genre she's directing or working on, that's always there. She's very, very, very passionate about what she does, and whether she's directing a TV show or, you know, remodeling a house or driving across the country, it doesn't matter. That level of giving over of herself to whatever it is that she's doing, and work life, family life, whatever it is, that's her superpower, I think.
Growing up, I was very, very passionate about watching television shows. Like, it was always my thing. I loved being able to spend 24 hours a season with these characters. I felt very emotionally attached to them. I just want to be able to find that thing that's going to really connect with an audience, or for people who maybe don't have anything else other than their Thursday night at 8 p.m. And so that's a huge thing that I bring to every project. I grew up in a mobile home, literally on the wrong side of the tracks. But I grew up in an incredibly loving family. My mother always supported my brother, sister, and I in our creative endeavors, whatever that was, dance, art, making music videos in the backyard. And then as I got older, I got into dance, and that kind of took me away from all of our little projects. And one year when I was going to nationals at Hard Rock here in Orlando, my mom and I came to Full Sail to take a look at the school. I just did a U-turn, and I'm like, I'm gonna go to film school. As soon as the tour was over, I had kind of made my decision that this was the path that I wanted to go on. This is who I am, this is what I identify with, and I can't imagine not being a part of a stage and the lighting package and all these things that come together to make the TV shows that I make for a living. My time at Full Sail was instrumental, I think, in my whole entire life, because it was the first time that I really felt like I could truly explore my creative side. We were able to create some really, now looking back, probably horrible projects, but they were really awesome to us, and we loved them always. So the day after graduation, 7 of my closest friends and I, we all got into our cars and caravanned across the country. None of us had ever laid a foot in LA. We were completely clueless. It was like the real world with 1 girl and 7 guys, and we had people sleeping everywhere. I made it 1 year. 1 year to the day. And then I was like, I'm sorry guys, I love you, but I need to live by myself. So these storyboards here, this is actually from the very beginning of my career, and the director who actually directed this episode of television, it was for The Mentalist, John Showalter was the director. I directed his second unit. The whole thing was the car went over the side of a cliff. This is kind of a special sequence to me because it was a really, really big sequence. But I remember when I was directing on my episode of The Mentalist, Byzantium, I took a car over the cliff too. It was a really good learning experience for me. And so that when I got to do it on my own, I knew exactly what to do. The Mentalist changed my life, and I did it for over 150 episodes in over 7 years. Because of all their support and everything that they had taught me over the years, I was able to succeed, and so I'm forever grateful to them. Every month, I'm walking into a new show with 200 faces that are staring at me that all know each other very well and trust each other, and they're like, she probably doesn't know what she's doing. You have to make them believe in you, that you know what you're doing, you're not gonna overwork them, you're gonna have a plan, and if you can prove all those things to them and the talent, they will follow you up that mountain, no matter what it is. It was always a huge fear of mine being a mom and working in the film industry, because I knew I wanted to be a part of my kid's life, but I also didn't want to give up my career because it's what I've been working for my whole entire life. It's my dream, and it's quite literally coming true in front of my eyes right now. You have to do what you want to do, what you are passionate about. Don't just go follow the money. Do what's right for you, for your family, for your soul. People getting to hear my story, I hope it gives them hope, because all you need is a little bit of hope and a lot of hard work, and you'll be able to make it.
To induct Nina Lopez Corrado, please welcome film and television actor Julian Acosta.
Good evening, everyone. Weirdos and introverts. Indeed. Indeed. So, before introducing your next Hall of Famer, there's a few other weirdos and introverts that I think have a message for her.
Hello, Nina. I am so honored to be included in the group of people who get to honor you. Your wit is unmatched. Your complete, indomitable, let's figure this out spirit, along with that, like, classic Nina Midwestern accent, always made me feel, even in the depth of, oh my God, how are we going to do this, that it could be done. Nina is the person you want when things suck, because she makes them better and funny and achievable. You've built an incredible life and an incredible family. You're a genius business person on top of everything else, and I just love you.
Nina. We've done almost 100 episodes of television together, and I have loved watching the trajectory of your career. You represent tenacity, perseverance, talent, mental toughness, grit, and you still maintain your ability to be that Nina that we all love and respect.
Nina, hey, it's your old pal DJ Nash. I had them put the set back together for Delilah's living room, and I wanted to wish you the best. Congratulations. I heard you got inducted into the Hall of Fame. That's amazing. Listen, even though you left the show a couple seasons ago, we still talk about you all the time, specifically Sunday nights at the support group.
Oh, my God. It's just, it's been so hard, just trying to move on.
You mean because the series is over?
Oh, no, God, no. No, honestly, it was beyond time for that thing to end.
Totally. I mean, how many bad things can happen to one group of friends?
We were supposed to be friends?
I'm talking about trying to forget what it was like on that set.
I know. I mean, we'd have to do a really emotional scene. And, I really try to submerge myself in the character, make their lives my own. And just when you think that, you're ready, you're there, you would hear Nina yell, action, 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 action.
So loud. So loud.
Hold up. If we're supposed to be friends, why were we meddling in each other's shit?
Why did Nina need to yell action so loudly?
I don't know, maybe because the show was filmed in Vancouver, but our showrunner was watching from a feed in LA all the time.
Yeah, maybe Nina wanted to say it loud enough for him to hear it 1,500 miles away.
I'm a kid. All right, I'm supposed to be protected. Who was looking out for me?
Wow, guys, thank you all for sharing. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Hopefully, it was easier, knowing that you're not alone.
It's not.
It's really not. I think it's worse.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we have someone new to the group this week. His name is Brian Hearn. Brian, did you want to maybe introduce yourself?
Man, you guys been through a lot. Good luck to y'all.
That's very sweet. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Boom. Now that guy I could be friends with.
All right. Well, this is what happens when you don't have staff to write the script. Mm-hmm. Anyway, congratulations, Nina.
Oh, congratulations.
Wait. Who's Nina? I thought the girl that played Sophie was Lizzie.
Oh, it was so much better when Ramani was on mute.
Totally.
It's always a great pleasure when you get to do something for the greatest person you've ever met. and it is my honor to introduce into the Full Sail Hall of Fame my wife, Nina Lopez Corrado.
And action! The group meets on Saturday nights, I guess, so. Oh, all right. Hi, everyone. I'm also not off book. If I were one of my own actors, I'd fire them. Okay, I want to begin by saying that thank yous are never enough. Having said that, I would like to thank all of my Full Sail instructors. There are too many of them that impacted my life in very big ways to name them, and I don't want to forget any of them. To my host this week, Peter Jervis, you have dealt with me endlessly over the past 6 months, and I am forever grateful for that. That is my child crying in the background. And I'm pretty sure you're going to hear soon, Mama, hold me. I'm not sure right now if I'm the worst mother in the world or the best. Okay, I would like to thank my managers, Robin DeLeep, and everyone at Rain Management for standing by me for more than a decade, which, by the way, that is like 1,000 years in Hollywood. I'd also like to say thank you to my mentor, Chris Long. You changed my life in more ways than you can ever imagine. Thank you for all the opportunities you gave me. I will forever be grateful. Now, to the important part, the students. I want you to know that Full Sail is an integral part of my success, but not the reason for my success. What I mean is that every success story is made up of an infinite number of variables that you cannot control. Don't worry about those. Concentrate on the things you can control. Your education, your work ethic, your determination, nurturing your talent, and your commitment to the craft. You will never get your time at Full Sail back. What I can tell you about my time at Full Sail is that I squeezed it for the most I could possibly get for every opportunity that came my way. I worked on every project and every opportunity that I had, every weekend, every day, every night, because our instructors kept on telling us to do stuff. And I thought it was fun. I loved doing it. I wanted to be nowhere else. And because I wanted to get my money's worth. And I did. Good luck to you all. I wish you nothing but success, and I cannot wait to see you on this stage one day. Speaking of success, mine would not be possible without my family. First and foremost, my parents. They have literally followed me around the country, even to this day, watching my daughter while I am working. I am so grateful for you guys. To my father, Sam Corrado, who quite literally broke his back installing floors in people's homes to keep a roof over our heads. I love you, Dad. To my mom, Helen Corrado, she's out in the lobby with the baby. She is quite literally the brightest person in the room, who is so supportive of us no matter what we did creatively. It didn't even matter if it was smeared poop on the floor. Her response would be, "Honey, that is so beautiful." I love you, Mom. To my brother and sister, Sammy and Ava, for putting up with me, for loving me, for allowing me to boss you around for all these years, and for allowing me to participate in your movies that helped me decide that this is what I wanted to do for the rest of my life. I love you guys too. To my godmother, Aunt Barb, for being the realist and for telling us our poop indeed was not beautiful, so we knew when we really did do something great. I love you. To the Redmonds, thank you for always being my second family and for always supporting me. And thank you, Jackie, for coming and taking care of my baby when my parents are not able to. Okay, here's the hard part. Okay, Eleanor, my sweet little angel baby. For so many years, I feared I'd lose my career if you existed. But I'm so thankful that I had you because you opened a part of me that influences the way that I direct in so many profound ways. My love for you is endless. And last, Julian, the love of my life and my true North Star. Thank you for always pushing me, for always supporting me, and for endlessly standing by my side. I would not be directing today if it were not for you giving me that ultimatum in the Burger King lounge in the Nashville airport while I cried like a little baby. You made me make a decision if I wanted to be a director or if I wanted to do something else. It's those small moments that in hindsight are the great forks in the roads that lead us down the path that change the course of our lives. Thank you for changing my course, and thank you for doing this crazy life with me. I love you. Lastly, I want the students to know that I shouldn't be standing here. No one in their right mind would have gone to one of my classes, pointed at me and said, that one right there, she'll be successful. But I just kept on working, I kept on dreaming, I kept on pushing forward, and with a lot of hard work and a ton of luck, I am where I am today. But this is my journey. You have to find your own. Along the way, please remember that success means what you decide it means. It's not what someone else tells you it should be. No one, absolutely no one, can create or define you. That can only come from you. I wish you all the success. Thank you to Full Sail, Gary Jones, Dave Franco, and all of the alumni. This is for you.
Now, please look to the screens for the next inductee.
I met Ben because Ben emailed me when he was in Full Sail. And I was like rapping, almost done with a Bieber album. And Ben was like, hey, I'm gonna be in LA, love to meet you and like say hi or whatever. I was like, let me see what's up with this guy. And so I invited him to the studio on some fly on the wall type of scenario. After that, I was like, yo, I'm coming to LA, get you a job. Yeah, I mean, making records with people is a very intimate process, right? So it's like full trust. It's like letting go of everything and trusting the person that you're with and all your vulnerabilities and flaws. And so it takes a certain person to be able to do that with another artist. And, you know, Ben has those qualities. If I were to describe Ben Rice to someone that doesn't know him, he's got a good beard, better than me. He cares about his craft, he cares about his family. He takes pride in what he does and, you know, puts everything he has into it.
Wow, it has been a minute. Last time that I was in this room was for my final project. The 12-year-old me that gravitated viscerally to music, that's a part of me that's always there. I would start sneaking into the church where my dad was working and no one's around, so I'd turn on the radio and start practicing. That was the beginning for me. Just sitting down, playing drums or picking up a guitar or listening to music now, things that I've always loved, it's the same feeling. My high school had this mentorship program. They encourage you to find an employer in that career field and ask their permission to shadow at their place of employment. So I looked up recording studios, and lo and behold, there were a few, and that was kind of the next hook. First time seeing a control room, which at the time seems like a spaceship. Nothing makes any sense. There's all these knobs and buttons and lights. The activity on both sides of the glass, the producer and the engineer doing their job, and the band setting up. And they took me under their wing, and we just had shared interests, a shared love for creating, recording, making music. But at a certain point, it started to feel like I wanted something else. My younger brother had already joined the Army, and that was something that was very inspiring to me. So I quietly started thinking about a career in the military as well. I had an injury and had a medical discharge a few years into my career, and then found myself back at this place of, what do I do now? How do I find my way back to music? And that's when I started looking into Full Sail. And one thing led to another. We came and toured, and I knew that this was where I wanted to kind of start my life over again. My wife and I found out that we're pregnant, and we're going to be moving here and starting this new phase in our life. My son was born April 7th. I remember the class because I remember the test that I had to make up. That's a day that's hard to describe. It's the best day in the world. Your whole life changes. When I was about 3 months away from graduation, I got a call from my career development counselor saying that there was an engineer named Josh Goodwin who had reached out to the school, and one of the requirements was to be able to move to Los Angeles upon graduation if something were to develop. Bought a ticket and flew to LA that weekend. I just wanted to strike while the iron was hot and be like on his mind in case something were to happen. Told him I was in town as if I was just passing through. He offered to make a phone call to Record Plant to get me an interview. So I find myself at Record Plant interviewing with Rose Manchurni, and a week or two later, I get a call asking, can you come tomorrow? We're gonna give you a shot. So a year or so into this job as a staff engineer there, Rose pulled me aside and said that Gaga was gonna be booking long-term and wanted to assign me to that session. And that was really the beginning of my relationship with Gaga and her team.
You just finished the soundtrack. How do you feel? I went high.
We just started to have a rapport where we could discuss the sounds, and it just felt like the same relationship I had with my bandmates when I was in college. I went on the road with her, so she would finish her sets around midnight, maybe 1, and then we'd go on the tour bus, and I had a recording rig, and we would write and record ideas till 4 or 5 in the morning sometimes. This is talking about Shallow, Record of the Year, Song of the Year. To have this where it talks about the song itself and my work with LG and Bradley, a huge moment in my career, and then a Father's Day letter from my son. I would keep these things in my journal as like a bookmark, but also just like a grounding refresher of what matters. Julia Michaels and myself wrote all the songs for this movie. It's a movie called Wish. And to see it come to life from storyboards to full final animation was truly an unforgettable experience. And one of my favorites is a song called Knowing What I Know Now. And as drums being my first instrument, I really wanted this song to have a lot of that. I was like, I felt free, like, yeah, why don't I just do lots and lots of drums? So Julia had an idea in the bridge of, what if we speed up and kind of get nuts with drums? And that sparked something in me, and I was like, okay, cool, let's go up 10 BPM. I went over to my drums, played a bunch of like tom fills, and that really just took the song in a direction that it really needed to go. It kind of reignited a passion in me and a love for how would I approach this as a musician on this song? I need to play something. And so it really forced me to dive back into those roots. I love that I've been able to work with so many incredibly talented people, to learn so much, and to be so fortunate to be a part of things that have had impact in the world that mean something to other people.
To introduce Benjamin Rice, please welcome producer, composer, and mix engineer, Full Sail Hall of Famer, Josh Goodwin.
Hello, everyone. Before we get Ben up here, we have a special message to watch.
Hey, Ben. It's Jay and Eric, your best buddies from your hometown. We just wanted to say congrats about getting into the Hall of Fame. We're proud of you. We wish we could be there to celebrate with you, and we just appreciate all we've learned from you. I mean,
Lots of things.
lots of things. Like, here's some stuff we've learned from Ben. Like
This EQ curve.
this is called a plug-in,
Yep.
and that EQ curve,
It's the smiley face.
Eric uses that on a lot of stuff.
Everything.
It's like the first thing you do.
Yeah. It works on everything.
And then you on the master bus, you put it on that.
Smiley face.
Yeah.
Every time.
And I put on my bass guitar, I do the inverse. It sounds just really meaty.
Kind of funky. Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool. But seriously though, we're very, very proud of you. Wish we could be there, and we love you.
Congrats.
Benjamin, Nate here. Congratulations on being inducted into the Hall of Fame. I just wanted to say I honor our friendship. I'm so excited for you. This is truly an amazing honor. Your integrity and your work ethic are beyond reproach, so it does not surprise me that you find yourself here this evening. I just wanted to say congratulations 100 times over. I'm so sorry I couldn't share this evening with you, but I'm so happy for you. Can't wait to chat with you on the phone afterwards. I'm sure we'll have a good laugh about it. Much love.
Mr. Ben Rice, I have known you and gotten to work with you since like 49 AD. Not only have we written songs for my album together and for other people's, but we have also gotten to make a whole movie together over the last 3 years, and I couldn't think of anybody better to have done it with. You are such an incredible writer, producer, friend, inside and out, and you are so deserving of what is happening today. I know you're probably like stroking your beard right now and you're in disbelief that this is happening because you feel like you don't deserve it, but you are so deserving. I hope you really take this in today and you enjoy it. I love you so much. I'm so proud of you, and I'm so happy that there's a room full of people that get to experience how special you are today.
Ben, you are our heart, our gentle giant, a listener, a counselor, and a friend. You have steadfast strength and have stayed the course. I'm so proud of who you are and all you have accomplished. I love you.
Ben, there's two things that stick out to me about you: your work ethic and your humility. You are so deserving to be acknowledged for all of your accomplishments, and there are no words that could express how proud I am of you. We love you.
Tonight we open up the books. It's my honor to induct Benjamin Rice into Full Sail University's Hall of Fame.
Okay, well, that was awkward. Way too many nice things to be said about me, but I really appreciate that. I've thought a lot about what I might say or may not say, and written down a lot of things, and every time I did, it turned into something way too long. And I'd be up here forever, and my wife would fall asleep, and my kids would just say, "We're supposed to go to Disney World tomorrow, can you wrap it up?" So, the most important thing that comes to my mind that I just really want to say is just to shine a light on my wife. Doesn't count for crying if you just stop, you know what I mean? I wouldn't be here without her. We wouldn't have been able to raise our family and pursue a dream at the same time. That's been difficult, but I think what I'm proud of that is that we've been able to raise our family, showing them that you can work hard and pursue something. And I'm still stopping. I wrote stuff down, but like I can't read it, so I'm just kind of winging it. To show them what's possible. Chase your dreams, work really hard. I'm very moved to see those videos from my dear friends. You know, my bandmates were super important to me, still are. That really shaped kind of how I view music today. Loving and appreciating both sides of the glass as a performer, as a producer, as a writer, as someone helping capture someone else's vision, as someone trying to create it yourself. And I learned that with my bandmates. Something happened in my life where I just felt the itch to do something more, follow my brother's footsteps. I wanted to join the Army and do something important. I chose to join the infantry, and I wanted to be a paratrooper. Airborne. And I wanted to try out for the Green Berets. That's what I wanted to do. So Nathan, who you just heard from, is one of my best friends in my entire life. I met him in that process. I was successful in getting into the Special Forces with Nathan. Months into our training after that, I had an injury and a medical discharge, and that part of my life, unfortunately, came to a close. I've celebrated him. He still serves today. That's why we're still so close, and he'll give me a good laugh about this later. Tell me I should have been stronger, not cry. But that's okay. I love you, Nathan. I just love my wife, my kids. I just want to do the best I can. I want to honor them. I think my job is really important in the sense that I get to serve other people, serve their vision, serve the artists. Ideally make something that's important not to just the artist or myself, but to other people, whatever that may be. I have to thank Josh. I want to give you a special thank you. I know I've said thank you to you a lot in my life. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have moved to LA in the first place. I did buy that plane ticket and skip school, and I don't think you knew that. I just showed up like I was just passing through. I had that much respect for you then, and even more now. Was it not for you, I would not have moved there. But beyond that, if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have had such a stellar example of how to carry yourself, how to be excellent. And you've poured excellence into my life still to this day. You and your wife, Buffy, y'all have both helped shape my career. Y'all have helped just bring me along, and when I've needed the help, you're always there. So I really appreciate it. Love you, bro. My admissions counselor's here, Kadina, the first person I called when I was trying to decide where I wanted to go. She brought me some of the first emails I ever sent her today, and that was really cool. And I was very embarrassed by the very lengthy emails that I was writing her. You know, with that injury and not knowing what I was going to do next, my background was music. That was always my passion. My wife was there, and was like, I know I want to go back to music. What could I do? And I Googled some schools, found Full Sail, so shout out to Google for sending me to Full Sail. I really appreciate that. But Kadina was so warm and inviting and had such empathy for me and for my story, and knew I was trying to do something different and start a new chapter in my life. And so we chose to come here. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, like it said maybe in that video, I can't remember, I kind of blacked out halfway through. My wife and I found out we were pregnant on the way to move here. That's why I love her so much. She's so strong. That's not an easy thing to do, to be a student. Coming out of the military and to raise a child and to be a full-time student with no family, no friends, just kind of figuring it out. And that's kind of been our path, and she's always been that for us. Whatever's happening, I love it. I can't see it. My son, who's 13, is here today. He was born here. You know, I've always been a motivated and driven person, and having him in my life has made me more motivated and driven than I could have ever imagined. And now my daughter, who was born in Los Angeles, where we live now, it's the same thing. And it's the love of my life to raise them and to have them experience moments like this and to see what's possible if you just work hard, be kind, and just do your best for people. To do the sleepless nights, to do whatever it takes to be the best that you can. I'm fortunate to be in a place in my career now where I can spend more time with them, try to make up for the time that I lost, and I'm very appreciative of that. I have to thank my teachers, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't have learned anything while I was here. So, thank you for your time, for letting me pester you and ask you extra questions. Thank you for coming up to me when I've come back to visit and sharing your heart and your thoughts and being there for me once again, and for showering me with your compliments that I'm not good at accepting, but I really appreciate that every single time. My early mentors, Greg White and Frank Pryor, the first studio I ever was a runner at, was an intern at, showed me the ropes, still friends of mine to this day. I learned so much from them, so thank you. To Rose Mancherney, the boss lady, record plant, always will be. I was so lucky that I got to work under her, and thank you to Josh for setting up that interview so I could convince her to please hire me, and she did, and that changed my career as well. She's been, you know, she has shaped the music industry in more ways than one, and I'm one of those people, and I thank you, Rose, for what you've done for me and for so many others. Gary and Isis, your house is very nice, and I had a great time last night. Yeah. Thank you for having us in your home. Thank you for building a world where we can, you know, the misfits, the introverts, all the things that have been said, or just where you're trying to reinvent yourself, start something new, make a calculated risk. This is a place where you can do that. Thank you for creating that for all of us. I look forward to coming back more and giving back to the students. What Josh has done for me and what so many other people have done for me, it's my duty to pay that forward, so I look forward to doing more of that to the students. To my mom and dad, I love you very much. Thank you for that video. My mom's been battling cancer for a long time, and my strength, you know, comes a lot from watching her strength and watching how they carry themselves. I'm gonna stop. One more time. It's the last time, I promise. To my in-laws, Mark and Tony, for welcoming me into your family from the very beginning, for always being there with us, for being there with us today, for watching the kids for us so we can have a good time. I really appreciate everything that you do for us, and I love you all very much too. I have to thank Lady Gaga and Bradley Cooper and Julia Michaels and all the just amazing people that have empowered me, given me a chance. You know, I went from assistant engineer with Gaga to one conversation and a high five, and I was her engineer the next day, and it built for years after that. And I've been so fortunate to make things I'm so proud of with people like her, with people like Bradley, who have treated me as an equal, who have given me respect, and who have motivated me to always do my best for them. Same for Julia, who's become one of my best friends. Someone who, when I need to be picked up, she picks me up. When she needs to be picked up, I pick her up. And to be able to have a collaborative friendship where we can create something that we really do love together, it's very, very special. There's a lot of artists that I can say that about, but I definitely want to give a very special shout out to them. Tell you that I love you very much, and I can't wait to get back to work as soon as I'm back. I promise I'm coming back, and we're going to get back to work. To the students, just do your best. Be kind, be humble. Pick the brains of your teachers. if I'm a guy from a small town who has had to reinvent himself a few times, tried things, worked hard. If I can do this, I mean, whatever this is, I don't know what's even going on anymore or how I'm here, but success can be anything. It's not about awards. It's not about fame. It's about the journey along the way. It's about all the little moments. It's about growing, finding yourself, and making those around you better. And I've been very, very lucky to be surrounded by people who have always made me better. So thank you very much. And I'm done. That's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you could, please turn your attention to the screens for our last inductee.
Nadine brings an absolute unique mind and heart to programming. Oftentimes, you'll get one or the other, but Nadine is that rare professional that literally uses both this and this all at the same time. About a year and a half ago, we had an amazing film emerge that originally did not do well, and that's a film called Encanto. But it finally found its audience, and with that, the music from the film became a huge viral sensation. One of those tracks to emerge, and this is important, with the audience, a song called We Don't Talk About Bruno. There wasn't a single programmer out there who had any interest in playing that record, or frankly, any music from the film, except for Nadine. And that is the unique genius of Nadine, completely understanding the moment that the film Encanto was, that the sense of family that this film talked about, she put it on. The rest is history, but again, it's an important history because starting with Nadine, I was then able to call other programmers, say, hey, look what Nadine's doing. It started with her first spin. I'll never forget it.
Growing up in a Puerto Rican household in New York, I mean, music was the heart of everything. I always remember the weekends, you know, you would wake up, my mom would be cooking or cleaning and the music would be playing. I remember my dad sitting in the living room, I think at the time smoking cigarettes, because back then you did that. There are so many core memories that are wrapped up in music. I just felt like for me, music as a child was just always something that like I couldn't live without. So I would find a new artist, Madonna, Janet Jackson, New Kids, but I would be listening to lyrics. I would be looking at producers. I had to know every little bit about it, where I feel like no one else really cared. As much as I loved it throughout my childhood and being a young adult, I had zero clue that it would ever be an option until I came to the behind the scenes tour at Full Sail. And I was just like, oh my God, like this is actually something that could be a career path. When we finally got into larger studios, being able to like sit there and like learn all of it and be more hands-on, I remember those moments being really exciting.
I remember working towards this room, right? Like, because this is the one that like everyone wants to be in. So you're kind of doing all these different things, but you work to this point, and when you're in here, you just don't want to screw up. But then you realize like, oh, I do know what I'm doing.
So after graduation, I started at Power 105. My job was actually to answer phones for the on-air jocks, but I had a friend that worked in the production department. His job was to do a lot of the recorded liners with artists, and he was always really busy. I was like, well, I can help. I know Pro Tools. Go, like, get lunch, like, I can work on these or whatever, no problem. Then all of a sudden, the program director who runs all of the radio station, Michael Saunders, he was walking by, and I could see him, like, looking in and keep walking, but then, like, double back and come back and, like, look in the window, like, what is this girl doing? And he was like just amazed by like the story and like what I had been doing, because to most I was just answering phones in one of the studios. And actually was the beginning of probably one of the most impactful relationships I've ever had, both professionally and personally, because he ended up being like a huge mentor for me. He sat me at tables that most probably thought I shouldn't have been sitting at. He did it to empower me and to teach me, and I learned so much during those times that I feel like that's where I kind of grew up. Born and raised in New York, Jay-Z was hip hop to me. This was probably one of those moments where I was like, oh wow, like this is it. You can see I was like such a baby, and yet here I am in like the #1 market at one of the #1 stations in the country with the #1 artist. And I was blessed enough to start my career and be able to like work my way up. So I'm the Vice President of Programming and Artist Relations at Music Choice. We get to break new artists, play new music, play some of the hits, and really just curate the music experience. And then I hope to be able to present the artists and the music in a way that really allows the listeners to connect. When I get on calls and they're playing me something that no one's heard before, that you know is gonna change the way people listen to music, break new boundaries, those are the moments that remind me why I do it. I think it's really important for women to empower each other, which is what I'm trying to do, and to have a voice for others. As a Latina in the business, a music executive, to have a voice to talk a little bit about that empowerment. I think about my daughter and I think about my son, and I feel like especially for her being a woman, and she's a mini version of me, her being able to walk the halls of Hall of Fame and being able to see mom's stuff, I hope that both her and my son will down the road be able to really reflect and be like, my mom was kind of cool. I guess I should have listened.
To induct Nadine Santos, please welcome Scott Fink, Executive Vice President of Promotions, Disney Music Group.
I realized it's quite a thing being caught on big screens adjusting your undergarments before you come up here. So, excuse me for a second. Didn't quite get that done. I'm going to go off script because I have to tell you, I didn't know anything about this before I came here, before I was invited to come here. So if I can, I'm just going to simply start with, wow. All of this, all of you, your share is incredible. Marquis, out there, you got us today. Catherine, I'm telling you, I've been this close to a full tear emoji with all of you. But I'm going to keep it together because Nadine, your work, your incredible heart has touched countless lives, including mine. And we actually have some people who couldn't be here today, but would like to share some very special thoughts with you.
Hi, my name is Michael Saunders. I'm a former coworker and lifetime friend of Nadine Santos, and I'm sorry I couldn't be there in person to congratulate you, Nadine, but I just want to say a big congratulations to you on being inducted into the Full Sail Hall of Fame. I'm very proud of you, Nadine, for all of your accomplishments in working with CBS and iHeart, Clear Channel, Republic Records, Warner Records, Interscope, RCA, working with Mariah Carey and collaborating with Meghan Trainor and Taylor Swift and Jay-Z and LL Cool J. I mean, I could go on and on and on. We just don't have time for that. But just want to say to you, I'm very proud of you, honored to have been able to serve as a servant leader with you for the years that we worked together. May God continue to bless you and your family in all the endeavors that you choose to take on in the future. And congratulations on all your success as Vice President of at Music Choice. Love you to pieces and congratulations. And again, to all the inductees and honorees, congratulations to you all. But Nadine Santos, thank you for all that you've done for me and my family. We really appreciate you. Congratulations. Love you. Peace.
Nadine, congratulations on this amazing achievement. I am so honored to call you a friend and a colleague, and I wish you all the best and cannot wait to see what you do next.
What's up, Nadine? Dustin Lynch here. Congratulations on being inducted into the Full Sail University Hall of Fame. Man, that's just awesome. Thank you for all you do for myself and all of us country music artists and country music in general. We love you. See you soon.
Hey, what's up, Nadine? I just want to say congratulations on being inducted into the Full Sail University Hall of Fame. And I just want to say, thank you for all you do for artists, country music. Can't thank you enough for that. So congratulations, Hall of Fame, big deal. Well done.
Hi Nadine, from one Latina to another, congrats on all your success in being inducted into the Full Sail Hall of Fame. Mwah, such an inspiration.
Hey Nadine, it's Lainey Wilson. Wanted to tell you congratulations on being inducted into the Full Sail University Hall of Fame. And thank you so much for all you do for us artists in country music.
My dearest Nadine, congratulations on your induction into the Full Sail University Hall of Fame. What a beautiful and tremendous honor, and so deeply deserved. You have so gracefully paved a 20-year-long career, grounded and fueled in your passion and love of music and the artists that create it. As one of the artists, as one of the lucky ones that you nurtured and believed in from the very beginning, my heart thanks you. And as a fellow woman in the industry, my respect and my admiration are yours. Congratulations, Nadine. Here's to another 20 beautiful years full of music and passion. Congratulations.
Nadine, congrats on being inducted into the Full Sail Hall of Fame. What? You did it. You did it. And I'm so proud of you. And you should go to bed at night and go, did it. I did that. Thank you for always supporting me and loving me. I love you. Mwah. I'm so proud of you.
What's up, Nadine? Congratulations on getting inducted to the Full Sail Hall of Fame. That's amazing. Congratulations, though. And I hope all is well. You're amazing. Thanks for supporting me. You're the best.
Nadine, congratulations on being inducted to Full Sail University Hall of Fame. Thank you for supporting my music through the last 15 years and for helping to represent Latinas as top music executives. Congrats and enjoy your moment.
And now, it's my incredible honor to induct Charlotte and Santiago's mom, Nadine Santos, into Full Sail University's Hall of Fame.
I heard about the bets too, and I was not going to be the one that fell on the way up. But I do appreciate the tip of stopping, and it doesn't count as crying, so I'll keep that one in mind too. So I grew up in a family that embraced the love of our culture and our music, and it was no surprise that I loved music the way that I did. I never could imagine that those early days would shape what was to come in my future until I walked through these doors at Full Sail. And all of a sudden, it just became possible. When I first came to tour the campus in '99, I was slightly broken. I remember being so passionate and yet so lost, so excited about my future, but yet no clue where to begin. I had completed some time at a traditional university, but it left me feeling more disconnected from my dreams than when I started college. My mom and my stepdad came with me to a behind-the-scenes tour on campus, where I reconnected with a very special advisor and now friend, Aldanya Harvey, who's here. For the first time, I felt like I was surrounded by people who just got the crazy passion that I had for music and the way it could change everything in the moment, from a drop of a beat or a lyric in a song, and the heart you felt from a true artist. And somehow this could be what I did for a living was so mind-blowing, but now it was possible. After more than 20 years in the music business, from radio to television, my career has led me through the most unbelievable experiences, working with the most passionate teams and executives at some of the greatest companies and with artists that I had admired forever.
The record labels who once turned me away, as I spent those days in the city with my mom handing out my resume in packages just trying to get a chance, now they were having me in their recording sessions and their artist showcases. They were asking for my opinion on new music, new artists, or new songs in their quest to find the next big hit. You know, those rejection letters from those early days were my motivation that one day it would change. That one day I would be possibly part of these stories. And because of what I learned in these buildings, with these classmates and advisors and instructors, I made those possibilities my reality. And it wasn't always easy. Actually, there were times I didn't think I'd make it to the next chapter, sleeping in Penn Station, waiting on the next train in the morning to get home after a late session or event, being overlooked and disregarded because I had everything working against me in some eyes. I was young, I was Latin, and I was a female. And that combo wasn't opening many doors when I started. But those days shaped me, and they reminded me of what I needed to do for others when I was given the chance. In the words of the great Michelle Obama, when you've worked hard and done well and walked through that doorway of opportunity, you don't slam it shut behind you. You reach back and you give others the same chances that helped you succeed. I am proud that over my years, I not only have been blessed to give back to the students here at Full Sail, sharing my own experiences at behind-the-scenes tours and events, but that I have been able to work with Full Sail graduates, and most proudly, that I've been able to hire Full Sail graduates. The fact that I had the opportunity to continue to give back to a place that's given me so much will leave me forever humbled. So let me say thank you. Thank you to Gary Jones, Isis Jones, Jay Noble, Sean Moore, Aldanya Harvey, and everyone at Full Sail University. From the students, the alumni, and staff, thank you for believing in this dream and giving us the confidence to believe in it too. Thank you to the incredible Hall of Fame Platinum Creative crew. Not many would understand the amount of work that goes into pulling off such an amazing production for this week and event, and I have so much gratitude for all you do to make today a reality. Working as a full-time mom and a boss, there aren't many days you're made to feel this special. But you changed that starting day one of my production week to today. Thank you to my now fellow Hall of Famers for letting me into your elite club. It's a privilege to have my name forever aligned with yours, and please know that that honor will never be taken for granted. Thank you to the strong women in this music industry, Sylvia Rohn, Julie Greenwald, Michelle Jublier, Brenda Romano, Christina Tancredi, and so many others that have and will continue to lead the way for us. You may not know what your impact has been on me personally, but your victories have been a guiding light through the obstacles that have been placed in my path as a woman in this business. Thank you to Scott Fink for inducting me today. Scott, you are my constant reminder that the passion for it all doesn't have to end. Your friendship and your integrity is something that I value for life, and I'm blessed to have such a mentor to share this moment with. Thank you to my friend and first real industry leader, Michael Saunders. Your lessons have guided my career every step of the way, and it continues to do so. Your words and advice stuck with me and reminded me that my voice was worth hearing. Thank you to my family and my friends, my mom, my dad and my stepdad, my sisters, Jesselyn and Bianca, my nieces, Aaliyah and Emily, for continuing to see in me gifts that I didn't often see in myself. You never doubted what I was capable of, and that was the support that I always needed to be reminded. To my husband, Christian, thank you for loving me and allowing me to be better because of your support and your daily encouragement, even through my days of crazy rants and my next big idea. You understand my passion, and you continue to push me to not settle, but to dream bigger. Thank you to my amazing children. Charlotte, I want you to learn from me that there are no obstacles too big for you to reach your dreams and no rooms out of reach for you to be in. I hope my voice reminding you of that will be louder than anyone else's who might try to tell you different. You take your seat at that table, Charlie. I can't wait to watch this video afterwards. Santiago, may you see that your mom excelled in positions they didn't think she could hold her own in, and she proved them wrong. You will for sure run those big meetings one day, and I will be there as your biggest supporter. But for now, thank you for being so good, and I promise you can have all of the snacks you want after the ceremony. To all the future possibilities, may this only be the beginning of so many more exciting things to come. Thank you.
Now, please welcome back to the stage, Dr. Dave Franco.
Woohoo! Hey! It is so good to be back here again. Thank you so much for your time. It's been a great week. It's been a wonderful sessions. And I can't thank you enough for sitting out here too outside. I know it's been very hot, right? We've got a lot of things going on. We've got the block party coming up. But we can't thank our alumni and all of our Hall of Fame friends for coming back and sharing their wisdom with you. Thank you so much. Don't forget, we've got the block party coming up next. Who's here for the block party? Yes! And we've got like 180 prizes we're going to be giving out. We've got a full crew. And guess what? Some of our Hall of Famers are going to help us come up on the stage and get those prizes to you. So don't go anywhere, and I'm going to throw it back to our main stage.
Gary's coming out to the floor. Copy, Gary's coming out to the floor.
Now? No. Am I supposed to be on? Check, check, check. Did I miss a memo? I missed the memo. Bruce, sorry. I let you down, buddy. I was waiting for, never mind. Holy cats. Were you here for those incredible speeches? Wow. If you didn't believe in dreams before, I'm sure you do now. So I have the privilege of closing this amazing ceremony. Are you tired of sitting? Yeah, a little bit, right? Worth every second, wasn't it? Oh, my goodness. I was watching backstage, and the power of those stories, so real, so true, right? Amazing, just amazing. I think the dream of every educator, I know I'm supposed to be out there, Bruce, just forgive me.
You're forgiven, Gary.
Thank you. I think the dream of every educator is that your students can take a little bit of you and grow that into something very personal and very real of their own. The skill set, the persona, the career path, the dream. And every educator would like to see that student exceed and go beyond their classroom, the teacher's classroom, to watch them soar and do things. I'm stopping. And that's what today has been about. It's about the stories of these incredible 6 inductees, just like the stories of the other graduates in this room, that took a little bit from a lot of people and built their own life around that and put their own skills and their own persona. So hats off to our teachers here at Full Sail, and hats off to these amazing, amazing graduates today. I know we're tired, so I'll throttle back the next 4-hour speech I'd like to make about them. maybe I'll try to do that in just 3 or 4 more minutes if you'll indulge me. I had the privilege this week of dropping in on some of the things our Hall of Famers were doing. Some of the group sessions, the panel discussions, the lectures, the demonstrations. And I had the privilege of watching them give back to the other students. And wonderfully enough, they were giving back to me as much as they were the students, you guys. They were giving back to the teachers, the very teachers that taught them while they were here. You guys were, as much as you were the students. And some rooms I walked in like a president, you know, like, yeah, I'm president of Full Sail. I'll just stroll right in here and I know stuff. And God tugged me on the shoulder and said, you sit down and listen. This is your time to listen and take notes. And so I did. I have pages of notes, pages of notes. I wrote quotes from them, the knuckleheads you just saw on the screen. Because of the pearls of wisdom they laid out on the table for me and everybody else in the room. All the students and the other staff members and the other graduates. We just learned and learned and learned. And so gratitude is a weak word to suggest that what you have done, 6 inductees, what you have done, Hall of Famers, time and time and time again. There's not a word that can encompass how you've changed lives and how you've helped us build stronger careers. It's just divine, right, Mindy? Absolutely. It's divine, thank you. I can feel God stirring the soup with his pinky, with you guys giving and showing your selflessness and your love. It's just amazing here. So much gratitude. I will stop here so we can get on to next. I would be so tickled if everybody would join me in a massive round of applause for these inductees today. Wow. So inductees, get on up here. Come on up. Mark, you get the prize for the first person here. I think we're going to settle right here for some photos, if that's okay with everybody. Awesome. What's that? You wanted a picture with me in it too? Okay, great. Come on, Isis, get in here.